Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? First one in today, none other than Mr. Zombie, the Giza himself. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Second place, we also had Conrad. Welcome in. Hope you are doing, guys. Hope you're doing good so far, guys. There we go. I can speak. I know English. Of course. A little bit, at least. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. I am a little bit late here, but I've been stressing a little bit. It's been kind of a nervous day today. I'm not gonna lie. That is the case. So for anyone who doesn't know, we are currently in the process of trying to sort it out so that my partner can move to Sweden. And she very recently had her interview with the Swedish embassy, so that was kind of a little bit nerve-wracking, but it all went well so far, so that's good. Other than that, we do have some good news. Steam has finally updated the wishlist counts, so we can finally see the amounts of wishlists we have again. And ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 400 plus wishlists. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. So thank you so much to anyone who has wishlisted the game. It truly does mean a lot. What's up, Wakacha? Welcome in. How you doing? So did she talk with the Queen of Sweden? Yeah, that is what you have to do to move here. First you have to speak to the Queen, and then you have to be able to memorize about like 100 IKEA furniture. And you also need to make Swedish meatballs. And if you can do all of those three things, you're basically guaranteed Swedish citizenship. For families doing something for the money they get. I don't know if they do fuck all, man. They're just a bunch of, I don't know, pretty faces for the... for Sweden, right? Is that not really what they do? I feel like that's kind of the job. I actually have no idea. All I know is that the king technically cannot be charged with a crime, which is kind of funny. I think he's technically like... As far as I'm aware, I think there's technically a law that protects him from being like charged with a crime, which is kind of mad to think about, but, well... To be fair though, Swedish king is pretty, you know, he's kind of cool. He's a little bit cool, come on now. Like, if you're gonna have a king, I feel like the Swedish king is pretty good. Instructions until have eaten some IKEA furniture. Back in the early 2000s, the king did arrange a few wild orgies. Yeah, I don't know, he's a kind of cool guy. What's up, Trash? How you doing? Chub, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the fuck they do, but we have them. That's for sure. So today, what are we doing, guys? I don't know, I kind of want to do some development. I did. Actually, I struggled a bit with sleeping last night. Because I came up with a great new idea for how we're going to do the intro to the game. And I think I have a pretty fucking decent idea. It's gonna take some art to do it, but I think it's gonna be good. The only issue is, like, no joke, my hands are fucked. Like, I am actually not in a good state. Like, everything hurts constantly. I am falling into fucking pieces over here. So I don't know if we should try to do something a little bit more chill today, for that reason, or maybe if we should just don't give a fuck and YOLO it. We'll see. Wishlistable, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, Conrad. Imagine Finland was really close to the 18-2. Oh, were you? I struggled to sleep last night because... Yeah, now my hands really hurt, really so. No. Shut up, Wakacha. That is not, no. I struggled to sleep because I had a great idea for the game. My hands have been hurting for the past fucking months or something. Two completely unrelated scenarios here. They have nothing to do with each other. Oh god. What is happening? So something I want to do in game is to sort out a new timer for the saves, so we can have like a play time. I don't know what else I mean, we could do the new intro as well. That would be more art-focused. I don't know, maybe I should try using my drawing tablet again. The thing is that I don't think I would like the drawing tablet for my pixel art. I don't think I would. Especially not with like this low resolution pixel art. The thing is that I wonder if maybe it actually would have been better for my hands to use the drawing tablets. I don't know. Also, what's up, Blue Blue? I don't know if I missed saying hi to you, but welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Every time I switch disciplines, I have to reset my brain. Kinda interesting. I don't really feel that way. I feel like the whole like context switching thing, I actually think I do really well. I have no real issue like jumping between a lot of random shit. Peepa Poopy with the resub. 3 months! You absolute legend. Thank you so much, Peepa. I appreciate ya.
Hello, you absolute baboon.
Hello, Peepa. Hope you're doing well on this beautiful Wednesday. Nice to have ya, as always. And thank you very much. I truly do appreciate it. That just means you're talented. I don't know if it's about me being talented, because it doesn't have to even be about like programming or doing the art stuff, neither of which I think I'm like immensely talented at. I think I'm like decent at most things, but nowhere near like proper proficient, you know. However, I think, or ADHD or ADD, yeah, I think that's more like it. I don't know, sometimes I think I'm a bit autistic as well, to be honest. Just I have a lot of traits that like point a little bit towards me potentially being slightly autistic too. I don't fucking know. But that's kind of why I think about it, because I know that a lot of autistic people actually struggle with context switching, like doing one thing and then switching to something completely different. But that I definitely don't have. Like, I have no issue context switching. That's just drawn me in Swedish. I can't do anything without X amount of thinking. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Just even same thing, like if I'm mids programming and then we get a fucking gamedev redeem or something and we jump into that and then I jump back and I do art instead, like I have no real issue. I couldn't
wants to play game.
Speaking of which, I feel like sometimes it could be an issue for people who watch if they struggle with that kind of stuff, but I really don't have an issue with it. Like, I think I kind of thrive in the chaos a little bit, if you know what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start off doing a bit of gamedev, redeemed by the one and only Conrad. Before we start, did you guys know that Conrad is yet another developer here on Twitch, whom you should definitely check out? Currently working on this game Hemomancer, which is available for wishlist on Steam. Don't click this button, click the little follow button as well. If you're not logged into the browser, you can always click this little button, opening desktop app, and it's gonna boot you right into the Steam application. You can click them buttons, support our fellow developers. Anyway, it's time for the gamedev of the day. Let's do the daily guess. Conrad, as the one with the redemption, do you have a first game? Depends on how used you are to it. I suppose that might be true, so you don't get distracted too much. That's the thing. I don't really struggle being distracted. Like I don't really mind being distracted. I kind of like just going wherever my mind wants to take me. Do you know what I mean? I don't try to guess this time. Let the others try. Damn, my catcher is getting cocky. Okay, sorry, we do have an ad incoming. I think we're just gonna... I think this is gonna be a short ad. It's not gonna be a full 3-minute ad. It's gonna be like a minute or so. So I think we should just let this one ride so that we can skip the pre-rolls for the rest of the hour, and then we'll start the game though. So you're not gonna miss anything. So, you know, if you do get ads, thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. Are you so supporting? No worries, man. You deserve it. Has to be The Beholder. Is that the game? The Beholder. Is that a horror game? It sounds like a horror game. Oh wait, that's the character. No. I've seen this. Onosa's game. He had a Beholder. What the? Is it? Oh, is this from Dungeons and Dragons? Originally. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's what where it's from. The Beholder is an original creation from D&D, not based on a creature from mythology or other fiction. Yeah, it's actually a proper D&D original. But this might not be what you meant, just Beholder? Okay. Have you guys, anyone in here who's played D&D? Anyone played it? Have you, Conrad? What I played it a little. Interesting. Do you like it? I've never played it. Oh, I've seen this game. Wait, someone played this game, didn't... Wait, yeah, wait. You and Conrad bought this on your Duo stream, didn't you? Yeah, I think that's where I recognize it from. Know a lot of people who did. I spectated a bit. Okay. Yeah, I've never played it. I've watched a little bit. Like, I know the general gist and stuff, but I don't know. The more time has gone on, I've been a little bit like, you know, it actually kind of seems a little bit fun. You know, I feel like I kind of could enjoy it, to be honest, but I never tried it. Not super into fantasy roleplay. I like more sci-fi or punk. Interesting. I didn't guess this game twice, damn. Great training for making a story. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, truth be told, I actually feel like if you're a game developer in general, especially if you're like a solo developer, so you do kind of a lot of stuff, I feel like you could probably learn quite a lot from doing or from playing D&D. In terms of like, because it has a lot, you know, if you're a dungeon master, I think they call it, right? If you're a dungeon master, you're basically a game designer, game writer, and so on. And even if you're just playing as one of the participants or whatever, you're still kind of, at the very least, you are writing your own story, right? And you are playing out your own story. So there is that, like, narrative-driven thing, and it feels like it could be quite valuable. What's up, Colin Grey? How you doing? Bem-vindo, pá. Como é que é, meu? Just stop by to know what is your favorite Pokemon. Caralho! That was a fucking good video, man. That actually made me proper laugh. Actually, the fucking edit at the end as well, where she hops on the fucking skateboard and goes away. Holy shit. Actually made me proper laugh. Am I logged into Instagram? Can I find this? I mean, this is probably not gonna be super fun for most people. Oh shit, did I... Oh, it's been too long, it's not on my story anymore. Oh well, it is what it is. That's my Instagram though, in case anyone wants to follow it. Yeah, that was a fun one. Is the ads over? I think the ads are over. I think my overlay is just being a bit weird. So let's start the game though. We're gonna start off with Beholder. For anyone who doesn't know, this is basically Wordle, but for games. So we are looking for a specific game, and we will just guess the different games and see what is correct or not in terms of stuff like platform, genres, release year, game engine, etc, etc. You cannot get the deal. So red means this is incorrect, yellow means it's partially correct, so we might have a platform here that's incorrect. Here it probably means that we are missing one game mode, such as maybe also being a multiplayer or co-op game. And then if we get something green, it means that is correct. That's the general gist. Classic terrible guess. When I do some dungeon mastering, it does not include dice often. Wait, how do you mean? Can you elaborate, Wakacha? DMGM, different thing than Dungeons Master. Do you really want? Kinda, I'm kinda intrigued now. Don't elaborate, please. Wait, am I missing something here? Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait, please don't elaborate. Please, no, I'm fine. I changed my mind. I completely changed my mind. You don't have to elaborate. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what are we looking at here? Let's completely change the topic. We don't really know too much about platform, there's too much stuff going on. We have a lot of interesting stuff here. Not RPG, not simulator, not strategy, not adventure, and not indie. This is actually good information when it was not a stealth game or a drama. It's kind of oldish. It's released before 2016. It is single player, but it is something else, most likely co-op, split screen or multiplayer. Not made in Unity. Since it's not indie, maybe we're looking for some Unreal game or maybe some proprietary engine, I think that's what you call it. It's also not a side view game, so might be isometric, first person or third person. I mean, could be virtual reality too, but less likely, just less games, right? So it's not RPG or adventure or simulator. We could be looking at a shooter game, a first-person shooter. It's probably not MOBA, since I feel like most of those would be considered strategy. Probably not a card and board game as well. I feel like that would kind of lean over to strategy too, at least most of the time. Roguelite, racing. It could be like a sports game or a racing game. Could be. Cheers, man. Thank you for the clip. Sports, yeah, it might be sports. Rocket League. Might be a good shout. Unless it's made in Unity, which I don't know. But I think we can try Rocket League and see what happens. Just talking about Bible discussion and study meeting, sure thing. Only armor is leather armor, fuck's sake. Oh, it's Unreal? Okay, let's do it. It seems like a good guess. Okay. It is sports and racing, because we know indie is incorrect, so one of these, at least one of these must be correct. Might be action or science fiction. Could be both. It does not have all of these game modes though, so something is incorrect. It's not made in Unreal. Ooh, interesting. It is third person, but it's also something else. So we might be... Ooh, FIFA. I think this might be like one of those games, because I think those are technically isometric and third person. Would be a sports game. I feel like we could run a FIFA... .12. Need for Speed Carbon. That wouldn't be... Well, would that be more than... Oh, it could be first and third person. True. True. It's a racing game? We don't know that. It could just be sports. Oh yeah, wait. Action or science fiction is correct, so FIFA probably isn't. But it doesn't have to be a racing game, since it could be sports that is correct. It could be a racing game though, I'm not saying it isn't. But yeah, with the themes, it probably wouldn't be something like FIFA, right? But I feel like... Okay, I was thinking first isometric and third person. It could very well be first and third person. Arcade racer like Burnout? That might... Yeah, because that would probably be like racing action. Maybe third and first person. Could be Need for Speed as well, if it considers action. I know Burnout feels like it definitely would have action in it. Need for Speed is harder. Need for Speed is a little bit harder. I don't know if it's as obviously action. Is it? Oh, this sci-fi? Yeah. Because one of these at least has to be correct. Action, generally speaking, should be more likely, because it's a more common theme to have. Do you guys think we should do Need for Speed? I feel like Burnout would be more action. Or do you guys think Need for Speed would be action as well? I know it is kinda... These genres or themes can be used kinda loosely, but... I feel like if we wanna make sure to have a action theme in there, I feel like Burnout would be a safer guess. And we're still gonna find out if it's a... Unless that would be considered sports as well, probably not. So we are gonna find out whether it's sports or racing, that's correct. I feel like we should do Burnout. Ooh, but I don't know... 3 Takedown. Is this the one I played? That should be fairly old. Or are these older? Burnout Revenge? I mean, this is 3, so it might be... Maybe I'm mixing this up. Because we probably want to do the oldest one. Remember that Googling or looking at any libraries of sorts is considered cheating and punishable by law. They are all pre-15? Okay. Let's do... Burnout 3 is 0305. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do that one. Is Most Wanted on PS4? I don't know. I know it was on 360, which would have been PlayStation 3, right? I'm not sure, actually. Ooh, okay. This is good. Good shit. It is not on any of these consoles. Oh, it's older than 2004. But it is a action racing game. Not published by EA. It is first and third person. Oh, is that when you fucking drive in an arena and you like crash into each other and shit? What is that game called? Like you kinda drive stunt cars or whatever? I know there was some game like that. That would probably be racing in action. Twisted Metal, is that the game? Carmageddon? Destruction Derby? I don't recognize any of these names, but I know I played one game like that at some point. Kind of Burnout, but rather than being on a track, you're like in a small arena and you just fucking crash. Twisted Metal was that PS1. That would be fine here. Okay, I think Twisted Metal is the one I've seen the most in the chat. So let's do that one. Twisted Metal 1, I assume. Carmageddon is a Splatterfest game. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, game modes are correct. It's single and multiplayer. But this is not the one. Because we have more stuff going on here. Between 96 and 2003. I don't think this is the game I was thinking of. I don't know what the one I was... Destruction Derby? Oh, that might not be in here. I don't think it is. I know I played one of those games. You could do like race cars, or not race them, but like crash cars and shit. I think you could do proper like stunts as well. I have no idea what that fucking game was called though. I just have some really old memory from it. Flat Out? Maybe that was the one. What, Flat Out 1? Oh, it's 04? There's 2 of them. But is it too new? And could it be 03? Or are you sure it's 04? Because if it could be 03, possibly it should be worth a guess. It's close, but... Are you saying it's too new? Maybe Flat Out might be the one I'm thinking of. It's possible. I need to check it. Remind me after we finish to check it out. We're basically done with... Oh, one more guess though, and we can get the... Oh, it would be kind of neat to get the year before we use the clue though, because we are pretty close here. We'll see, but we have racing, action, single and multiplayer, first and third person. It was not any Burnout game. Gran Turismo? Maybe. I'm not too well versed when it comes to... Did we ever do Need for Speed? But would that be action? That's the only thing I struggle with Need for Speed. I don't know if you would necessarily consider it action. Oh, and maybe it's the same with Gran Turismo as well. It depends, like, I know gamedev is weird sometimes. I wouldn't be surprised if they do consider Need for Speed to be action. Underground 2. Let's see, I played Underground 2. I played it on PlayStation 2. So yeah, I don't think it can be. Only racing and action, that's hard? Yeah. Like the closest one we've had is Burnout. Because this is a pure racing action game. So most likely we're looking for something very similar to Burnout. I think you're just driving cars and like crashing them and shit. Because this game is too complicated. We have like shooting and fighting and survival and stuff. Burnout was more like drive and crash. That's what you do. It's just a Windows game now? We don't know. We know that it isn't on PlayStation 2, Xbox or 360, but it could be on like PlayStation. We can't say for certain. It could be just a PC game. It's possible. Because it can't be on the Xbox One or later, because it's too old, right? But it could be maybe on the first PlayStation. It could be on a fucking, I don't know, Nintendo 64. But it might be a Windows game only. But we can't say for certain. These are assumptions. Gotta go, be back later. No worries, coding. Até já, meu. Até a próxima. If we get the year, I might know. Yeah, we are pretty close on the year. I mean, I think maybe we check Need for Speed Underground just to see if they consider it to be... It's Underground 2, right? Yeah. Just to see if they consider this to be action. I don't think they do, but it might be worth checking. They do. Okay, but also open world. Interesting. Oh, but yeah, we knew it wasn't EA. To be fair though, I didn't necessarily know that Need for Speed was published by EA. Because I don't know shit. Oh shit, I knew this wasn't it. PlayStation 2, right. But still good to see. Okay, so action is used kinda loosely here. Because I wouldn't necessarily consider this to be an action game. So it might not have to be as strictly action game as Burnout. We might just be looking for some old racing game here. We could run the Clue. Oh, this was 2004 as well. Clue is a little bit risky because it's possible that we're gonna get the year, which we already are kind of close to, but I think maybe we should do it anyway. Yeah, it would still help us, that is true. Too many driving games can be counted as action. Yeah, especially if they consider this to be action, it means that like we are basically just looking for a racing game, right? Like any racing game, and I think we are basically there. Remember that Googling or looking at libraries is illegal though. There's 2 gaming generations in that year gap, so hard to say. Yeah, let's try. We should get platforms as well. Show the clue. Oh? Okay, we got publisher and developer. Published by Sci Games or SCI Games, as well as Interplay Entertainment, and developed by Stainless Games Limited. Doesn't tell me fuck all, but I don't know if it helps you guys. Is Carmageddon then? Is it? The first one or the second one? What would seem like in terms of year? Should we run the first one and just see what happens? Let's do it. One was 97, not sure about... Okay, so this would be... Let's try it. It is! GG, people! It was indeed Carmageddon. Damn, this is like... fucking OG Burnout, is it? I don't think I've ever seen this. Have I? I don't think so. Interesting. GG, someone else got it indeed. This time Wakacha was not the one. Played this a lot on PC. Interesting. What was the platforms? I forgot to check. Flat Out. Is this the game I was thinking of? I think it might be. But could you drive on, like, stunt things as well? Because the game... Maybe it isn't this. Or maybe it is. Oh yeah, I think it might be this. Because the game I was thinking of, I know you could do this stuff where you like drive in an arena and just crash into each other. But I knew there was stuff like this. I think Flat Out was the game I was thinking of. Yeah, because here you have like just crash into each other. But then it looked like they also have this like stunt driving stuff. Yeah, I think that was the game. GG people. Different version on many different consoles, okay. Comedian is such a classic. I'm uncultured it seems like. PC might have the only really working in non-sensor, oh. Vaguely remember it had a size splash. That little splash screen. What was it? Was it Psy Games? No? It was something more than Psy, wasn't it? Trying to see if I could find the logo. What's up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you've been well. Okay, I have a splash screen. I think I should fix my splash screen, do something more interesting at some point, but it's fine for now. Right now I just do a little mad chirpy presents thing. How do I show this? Here. Splash screen. Why did you go white all of a sudden? You're not supposed to be white. That's weird. It's not white here. That's odd. Yeah, this is why I do. Just show a little mad sharpie presents. And for anyone who wasn't here last time, what we did was do some of the UI for the save slots. So now, when you press start, we open a few different save slots, which checks if we have a save, it gives you the date of the save. And what I do want to sort out, I'm not gonna do progress right now, but I do want to sort out the timer so it can tell you how much time you've been playing. Also did this little animation here, boom. You like slide this one out to see if you want to actually delete the file. I think it turned out pretty good. I don't mind this. I'll just finish a stream focus on UI and AI today. Head hurts now, I can imagine. AI is fucking tricky. Do I follow you yet, Tommy? I don't. Let me throw you a follow as well. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I'm doing quite well, thanks. Kinda excited to work on the game as per usual. I didn't mention this earlier, but I had a really good idea for the intro to the game. I think I'm gonna redo like the intro section. It's gonna require quite a bit of art, but yeah, it kept me up like half the night because I just couldn't stop thinking. I was like, this is fucking perfect. Finally have it like a good way that's viable for me to make to like introduce you to the game. I have a pretty good idea. So we'll see, maybe we'll even start doing that today, it's possible. All tabs so fast when I heard you say you're not supposed to be white. Dude, I was talking about the background color, come on now, man. Tommy Jamie had a nice stream today. I need to drop by, man. Don't do what I did and get distracted. Oh, I do that every day, man. Does the main character have amnesia? No. can we define amnesia? We'll see. Rewriting. However, something we need to do here, usually for these menu buttons, I do this, right? Like we scale the button up a little bit when you have it. I can't do that here, because I don't want to scale the pixels, which means I think we're gonna highlight these instead. So we have to make an actual system for highlighting, which we currently don't have. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do that, but it should be fairly easy. Holy shit, it's so warm here, man. Need some fucking wind, some fucking ventilation. I'm gonna die. Swedes are not made for this type of heat. What's up, Mother Sheep? How you doing? What are you working on today? I think we're gonna do a little bit more of fix the UI for the save slots. Maybe see if we can get the playtime thing to work so we can track people's playtime. And maybe after that we might start sorting out a new intro to the game, because I have some good ideas. We'll see if we have time for it. People, go and check out Mother Sheep as well if you haven't. I was lurking in this stream today. I've been lurking quite a bit in this stream. He's working on a really cool game called Faith in Despair. Feel free to link it if you want, Mother. At least they just don't start from an abandoned... At least they don't just start from an abandoned beach or house. Well, they did before. Before you just woke up in the house, right? But I think you want to change that. I mean, I can basically say this, just it's gonna be the intro, so I don't really care about spoiling it. What I'm thinking potentially of doing is to have a scene where when a game actually starts, you are in a car, and we have like some looping animation of like the car driving, and it's actually like you driving to the place instead. I guess it's a little bit more Outlast-ish, like you start actually going to the place instead of the Amnesia style of waking up in the place, right? And I think that could be kind of good, because then we could get to a scene where you, like after you go through maybe a little bit of dialogue or something, we stop the looping and we actually have you arrive at a house. We can now do the tutorial to like prompt the player to how to interact with stuff by maybe telling them to get out of the car. And then we can teach the player how to walk backwards by telling them to walk to the trunk of the car to get the backpack, and now you have the inventory. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it would work well for like a tutorial thing too, and then the first puzzle in the game could potentially be to actually get access into the house. You know, I think I might do something like that. There we have it, people. It's called Faith in Despair. It's a really sick card game where you like modify your cards and stuff, and it looks insanely polished. Like this looks like a proper fucking game. And there is a demo. Fuck, we should play this. Did I add it to my thingy? Did I add it to my library? We need to have this on the list of games to play. Can I only download? Can I not? Should I not be able to? Oh wait, maybe that is because I already have it in the library. Yeah, I do indeed. Okay, good. Community games. There we have it. I need to try this someday. It looks really sick, man. Go and wishlist it, people. Support our fellow developers. Lost memory because I fell through a floor. Tracking playtime is a cool topic. I ended up just... Fucking hell, that scared the living hell out of me. Holy shit, man. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Fucking korsdrag, whatever you call that in English. Just closed my door out of nowhere. Holy shit. What's up, Chase Party? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Fucking hell, that dude, if I would have been like playtesting this game when that happened, I would have actually shit myself. Jump scare yourself, damn, I fucking did. Wait, I just ended up ticking up delta time in a variable. I think I'm gonna do something like that. It feels like the easiest way of doing it, right? You just got inspiration for your game? True. What's up, Mazda? How you doing? Welcome in, man. hope you're doing well. Isn't delta time locked to frame rate? I'm using... Oh, fixed delta time. Okay, good to know. Bold of you to assume I need a tutorial. Yeah, I am going to assume. I've seen far too many people struggle with basic mechanics. It's so easy as a game developer to assume that stuff is gonna be intuitive, and I think that is 99% of the time a mistake. I feel like as a game developer you almost have to assume that people don't know shit. Delta time might break things if you don't lock your frame rate, yeah. What did I miss? I think it was, if you're referring to what happened just a minute ago, I have korsdrag. What the fuck do you call korsdrag? What is this in English? Cross strokes? No, you don't call it cross strokes. A draft, I suppose. Cross breeze, yeah. Like a draft throughout the apartment, so all of a sudden my door to this room just closed and it scared the hell out of me. Delta time works in update, fixed delta time works in fixed update. Oh, interesting. So yeah, wait, yeah, because update is every frame. Fixed update is after some fixed amount of frames, isn't it? I think that's how that works. This is why I learned on Unreal I can be totally wrong on other engines. No, but I think you're right, Wakacha. Sadly, someone decided to be born today 30 years ago, so I have to enjoy them aging. Wait, what? Oh, are you going to birthday party? Is that your way of saying you're going to a birthday party? Well, that's funny, man. Like Marvel Rivals using delta time calculations so people can make more attempts the faster their FPS is. Holy shit, that's kinda outrageous. Deciding to be born is such a weird decision, not gonna lie, true. Okay. So let's do a slight little UI things first. Let's see if we can sort out these being highlightable. I think that should be fairly easy. So what we want to do is to go into our menu button script. Let's just go save slots. Not you, but you. Menu button. I guess we should set it to disable color. So in like a weight, switch depending on button type. Fine. Image. So if it's an image, we set to image color, but then we also check, not that, we're gonna check if the animation type is equal to highlight. If that's the case, then I would like to say... Wait, why do I set default color here? Oh, to turn off... Oh, I see, I see. I think that's in case it's not interactable. Yeah, default color, disabled color, exactly. So I guess we should change the default color then, as well. So we should actually do this before. If this button is an image and the animation type is highlight, I would like to say that image.color, I'm just gonna set this to disabled color. I think that's fine. And then on pointer enter, if the... I guess I could do a switch here too, but if the animation type is of type highlight, then on pointer enter, I would like to say how do I do this? Now I changed my mind. We're gonna have a private default color. I have a disabled color here. I'm gonna make a new one. A color called non-highlighted, unhighlighted. No, we're gonna call this highlight color. Let's do that instead. Let's set this to, I guess, white, which is 111, right? Yeah, birthday party? Okay. Well, I hope it will be fun, even if you can't stream it. Fixed update will always be accurate to time. Okay, so that's what I should use. I think there's a nice library for unit that does this. SODN. Oh, what's that? To trash plate. Such on these now. Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, trash. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, God. You are going to break me, man. Highlight color. Default color. I guess I should change the default color. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. Why are you there? If you're supposed to highlight, then on pointer enter, I would like to say that image.color should be equal to highlight color. We could have it kind of fade in, but I think this is fine for now. What is up, Strom? How you doing? Nice to have ya. Unity Engine.core module. Is that a namespace? Is that a namespace? And then on pointer exit, we would like to say that if the animation type is equal to animation type highlight, then I want image.color to be set back to the default color. This is how I'm gonna do it. And I think that might be all we need to do, if I'm not mistaken. And now, for the save slot, we're gonna tell this thingy to just be slightly darker. Why are you not changing color? Did you not change color? Oh, I'm changing the thingy, right. I want to change this one. I need to see how this looks in-game. Yeah, that might be fine. Have to keep in mind that this is non-lit. We're gonna set you to this. And then I guess we're gonna set the thingy to this color as well. And then go back. I want to make my game, but it's so hot and my PC is really hot, so to give it hell. I know how it feels for Kasha. My room legitimately becomes like a fucking sauna. Look at that! Now we have some highlights going on here, giving the player a bit of extra feedback. That is quite neat! 8 bits a byte with the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you've been well. Hope you had a good stream. Big shout out to my dear friend 8 bits a byte. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to? Anything you want to show? Let me know. What's up, Brent Brother in here as well? Nice to have ya. For anyone coming in who does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this game called Shroud of Gloom, which is a point-and-click horror game. Currently in development. We do, however, have a Steam page up, in case you're interested. Would very much appreciate one of those wish lists. Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game where you have to rummage through this old manor, solve some puzzles, take a break, play a little bit of piano. Currently, Ben, the reason we have these big ugly buttons here is that I've been playing around a little bit with the save system, trying to implement that. But yeah, that is the game. This is what I do. So what have you been doing, 8-Bits? Stream was good, working on the tower defense game, trying to work with functions and arrays on the game loop of waves and of enemies. Ooh, exciting, man. Do you have anything you want to share? Any GIFs, images, pages, links, anything? Let me know. Kirby, welcome in as well. Nice to have ya. This is looking sick. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Looks nice, bro. Thank you very much. I've been lurking quite a bit in your stream as well, Brent. Hope you're doing well. What the fuck, man? $100 fucking dollars! Did you just donate $100 fucking dollars, man? Thank you so much. That means a lot, man. Truly does mean a lot. You know, as someone doing this full time, fucking, you know, I do need it. It does really help me out. So thank you very much. That is so generous of you. Holy shit. I think that is officially, in terms of actual like donations, I think that is the biggest donation we have ever had. And that should put you right into the fucking credits of the game. Thank you very much. Holy shit, man, that caught me off guard. First time I see that animation, I think I made it so that as soon as it's more than, or if it is $100 or more, there's a way longer like build up to the chest actually opening. I've never seen that on stream before. Holy shit, thank you so much, 8-Bits. I really do appreciate it. I really do. So this is a pay-to-win game. What's up, Adukian? It's not a pay-to-win, but it is a pay-to-be-in-the-credits game. That is what it is. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush about it. Thank you so much, man. If you're curious, you can do !supporter and you will see what rank you ended up in, but I think that should have put you quite high up in there. I also want to be in the credits. I want to be at the top. I think you're still at the top, Trash. I'm quite sure you are still at the top. Huge font size. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe potentially we can do bigger font sizes for the people at the top. Maybe. I will consider it. I actually haven't updated the credits in quite some time, like the in-game credits, because obviously you also get credits on like my YouTube videos and on the stream and stuff, as well as I'm not gonna take a bit back, but just to show you, like you get credits over there to the left as well. We can see 8 bits a byte on the list now. Thank you so much, man. That's fucking huge. So if my stream's a bit quiet and no, of course not, man. Was just vibing in 8-bit stream while doing y'all, so I'll continue doing that here. Thank you very much for hanging out, Kirby. And yeah, if you wanna do some co-working, then get at it. And then if you wanna show off some art, let me know. I'll gladly have a look. See, Jeremy Watts is your recent follow. I know that guy. No, yeah, it's true. I know him from some stream somewhere as well. But yeah, I think that was the offline follow. So yeah, shout out to Jeremy Watts for the follow. Are you sure you didn't type an extra 0 there, did you, 8-bits? Just to double check here. It wasn't like an accidental double click on the 0. No, but on the real, once again, like, thank you very much, man. It truly does mean a lot. You should add an extra... Okay, let's not take it too far here. No. I mean, I'll take it, but no. Sending you a DM. Do it. Speaking of the supporter list as well. If anyone wants to, you can let me know and I can sort out a different name for you in the credits. Chop is planning on a trip to Systembolaget for a bottle of Highland Park, 18 years old. That would have been pretty neat, but no, I'm not gonna spend the money on whiskey. I love Highland Park 12. Oh, do you? I think I have some Highland Park actually. Yeah, I do. I actually legitimately do. I don't know if you can see from here, but wait, I can do this. Where are we? There, right there, is a Highland Park 12-year-old. To be fair though, it's been a long time since I bought whiskey. It actually looks a little bit depressing. Like, if you look in by my little whiskey stand there, like every bottle has like 2 glasses left or something in it. You can clearly tell that I'm trying to fucking make it last. Gamedev with the raid as well. Welcome in. How are you doing? Big shout out to my dear friend Clayman Moriesta. It's Oit, welcome in. Nice to have ya. Sorry, your net sucked, Clay. Have a great day. Oh, did you have internet issues? Cooler, welcome in. Nice to have ya. Damn, fucking double raid here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Gamedev, you should definitely do so. He's working on a sick game called Epic Hero Game, a physics-based roguelite. Go and check it out. Coming soon to early access. Dun dun dun. Make sure to wishlist and subscribe. No, wishlist and follow. You can subscribe to him on YouTube though. He does have a YouTube channel, so you can check that out as well. Subscribe there, all of that good stuff. Thank you very much for the raid. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on Shroud of Gloom, which is a point-and-click horror game that you can also wishlist right about here. Let's see if we can boot it up and I can show you a little bit what it's about. Currently working on save slots here. Trying to sort out my save system. So far so good. Fucking hell, that's another 100. That's the second $100 fucking donation. Fucking hell. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? That's $200 in 10 minutes. Is this fucking, I'm not gonna get charged back here, am I? Fucking hell. If this is truly legit, then I am really fucking, I really do appreciate it. Pretending to be me. I mean, 8-bits did say that as well. I mean, let's do this. We can quite easily double check this. As long, because I mean, it could be a glitch. Otherwise, someone is just donating in people's names, which is fine. I mean, free credits free name in the credits for you guys. I don't discriminate. However, let me quickly just check PayPal and make sure this is, because that is 2 raids and 2 $100 donations. Fucking hell, you're gonna make me sweat here, people. Okay, sorry, let me just hide my screen while I check PayPal. Just need to double check so this is, you know. We need to make sure it's not just the Streamlabs messing up here. That would be kinda sad. Where is this shit? Here we go. Nonetheless, thank you so much. Also, while I do this, I didn't show the game. So here's a slightly outdated teaser for anyone who hasn't seen the game yet. This is what I normally work on, so here you go. There we have it. RG Bargy Art, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Urge to donate $101 rising. I'm broke as shit. Just to be clear, no worries, man. I just wanna check whether this is legit or not. Because, like, obviously you can donate in other people's name. This is legit. Yeah. I do have money. Thank you so fucking much. I really do appreciate it. I really do. That is $200 in less than 10 minutes. That is fucking insane. Thank you very, very much. And for Clayman and 8-bits, I think all you can do is just to, you know, just accept it, I suppose. You're getting a free name in the credits. Pretty high up in the fucking list as well. I think both of you should be basically shared 5th place. Kilted Ninja, nice to have ya. Hope you're doing well. I clicked once, please send it back. Oh, fucking hell. What if it's Clayman's netcode exploding and double sending donos? But yeah, truly, to the donator, I just want you to know that I really, really do appreciate you. It does truly help out a lot, so thank you very, very much. Yeah, this is the game. As you saw from the trailer, it's been quite updated. I really do need to sort out a new trailer soon. I actually do, but this is the game. Shroud of Gloom. You explore this old manor, solve some puzzles, get a little bit spooked, all of that good stuff. You can play a little bit piano. Doing good, Madshop is surviving. Nice, nice. Where are you from, Children? I know I've seen you. I think I've seen you in Clay's chat before. If you don't mind me asking, of course. Someone in the chat has been your Giga chat. Absolutely true. Need to hop offline and get myself ready for work. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries, 8-bits. Thank you very much for the raid again, and I'll catch you next time, man. I bet you are a secret Santa. I would never. Don't say that. Don't say. Okay, it's fine. I'm messing. Piano time, indeed. What's up, cooler? I'm actually pretty happy with the piano. It is surprisingly fun. I did make it so that you can actually play it with your keyboard as well, and it has actually legitimately made me less. What do you call it? It has made me less productive in game because I actually end up spending a bunch of time just playing around on the piano. From Scotland, born and raised and all that. Ooh, nice stuff. I was in Scotland not too long ago. Selshell Seashore. Ooh, that was a little bit tricky, but I got it. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Even trickier when it's like the you know, the tongue twister, but it's like flipped around. That's a good name. I went to Edinburgh as well as Glasgow like maybe a year or two ago. 1.5 years ago, something like that. I had a good time, drank a lot of good whiskey. Went to a proper like whiskey experience and everything. The credits for the game will be Claim and Dev. Claim and Dev's doppelganger. The thing is that the bot, what's funny about donations is that obviously the bot doesn't discriminate between Twitch usernames and like Streamlabs donation usernames. So you can quite legitimately donate in someone else's name and it will be like, you know, linked to the actual Twitch username as well. So once again, since we have some new people in the credits now, if anyone wants a different name than the username on Twitch in the credits, let me know and we'll sort that out. Are the piano notes based to a real piano note? They are indeed. Everything is set up to be proper. It should be correct. Welcome in, Cellshell. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, we do like our whiskey. I'm not much a fan of it these days though. Affects my sensibilities too much. Fair enough. Whiskey experience, that's some high IQ synonym for drunkard. Yeah, it was like, you know, one of those like whiskey tasting experience or whatever, which is basically just like, you know, pay a bit of money and then get to drink whiskey. Yeah, like you could kind of do the same thing in a bar. Now, I do suppose they did teach you a little bit more about like the history and stuff as well. I want my real name in the credits. You can, Trash. Send me exactly how you want it spelled and capitalized and stuff, and I will update it. I just do a command in the chat. Martin P, sure thing. So we do, let's see here, supporter name, Trash 1337, Martin. Can I do spaces here? Otherwise I can sort it out. We can try it. I can re-update it later. Let's see what happens if I do this. Oh wait, it's supporter name. Yeah, send me the DM and I will update it later. Let me just double check this. Supporter name, Trash Martin P. I don't know if it's only gonna take in Martin. Yeah, it does. Okay, so I can still do it in my... I can still update it manually with the space. But that's something to take into account. Maybe I need to double check that, make sure I can. Maybe that works, I don't know. Unfortunately, I am the only one who can do, or only moderators can do it. Because otherwise people would be able to update other people's names. Let me try that just out of curiosity. It might just take in the quotation mark, to be honest. Yeah, it did. No, it's quotation mark Martin. Yeah, I think it just takes the next full word or whatever, so I need to update that. I'm gonna try and get some work done. Have a great one, everyone. No worries, Art. Thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate ya. And I'll catch you next time. Let me snooze this ad as well. I do like tasting beer, maybe 7, maybe more. I don't know, I'm actually more for whiskey today than I am for beer. I don't mind beer, but whiskey is pretty neat. But Trash, I will sort it out because I can still enter it manually, like in the actual JSON file or whatever. So I'll sort it out so you get it the way you want. Is it whiskey weather? Why is it considered whiskey weather? Should I know this? For now, let me do this since I messed it up. Let's do... Or do you want me to... if you want your full name, I do have to paste in the chat now. Do you want to do that? Do you want me to do it after stream? And I'll just do Martin for now. Let me know. Do it after? Okay. So let me just do trash Martin. Let's just do this for now and I will update it later for you. Appreciate you, man. Whiskey spray. I see what you did. That's true. Cold and miserably, possibly. Yeah, it is not here. It's actually really, really warm weather for Sweden, which is kind of annoying when I have to stay inside and work because my room becomes a fucking sauna. Sauna, not sauna. It's sauna, isn't it? Sauna perkele morjesta. Minua olen joulupukki. Yes, I much Finnish speak. Chilton Ninja, thank you very much for the follow. Gotta bounce off, good luck with the dev dude, thank you very much, I appreciate ya. Some reason was a follow, rectified, thank you very much. And yeah, I hope to see you another time, Chilton, and have a good one. Pippily puppily, I have no idea what that is. Puppily sounds like paper. Cheers, Teacher, you as well, man, appreciate ya. Okay, I think the highlight thing here looks pretty good. This feels a lot more... Oh, the troller isn't right here, though. You should be the same troller as this. Oh, wait, do I set it to the disabled troller? I think I do. Oh, that's why. In on pointer exit, I think... No? I set it to default troller. Well, that's interesting. Why? How does this happen? Thingy. It looks fine here. That's the same color. Minua olen joulupukki. Part of me I'm... Wait. Oh, minne. Okay. Oh, I think... Is it Estonian where they say more like minua instead of minne? Am I mixing that up maybe? Way back in the days I did learn a little bit of Estonian. Because I think they might say minua olen, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong here, it's very possible. Okay, minne olen joulupukki. That would be I am Santa Claus, right? Minne olen joulupukki perkele. Okay, it's still different colors. Why is that happening? This box should be the same color as this box. There's a slight difference. This one is a little bit lighter than this one is. When it's non-highlighted, of course. I must be doing something weird here. It's part of me. Osa minua. It's part of me. How do I... Oh wait, Wakacha, you can help me. Something I want to learn how to say. How do I say I am half Finnish? Because I am Finnish would be minne olen suomalainen, right? Minne olen suomalainen or something. How do I say half Finnish? My Unity crashed? Ooh, sorry about that, man. Ad? No, we're gonna skip one more ad. Let's skip one more ad. Sorry, Bezos. Loading scene for 3 minutes? Damn. It's actually very, very rare for me that Unity crashes, if I'm being honest. It's very rare. I am half Finnish. Depends, but... Wait, do I not say minne? Or is it... Oh, since you conjugate the verb to be, which is olen, I technically don't have to say minne? Is it that how it works? Yeah, I can say it. Yeah, it's like Romance languages, basically. So the full sentence should have been something like... Minä olen puoleksi suomalainen. Puoleksi suomalainen. Why do you say it depends? I'm gonna assume you mean it depends on context. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm a huge fucking language nerd. That's why this happens every now and then. Yeah, it's depending on context. Okay. When would it change? Like, what's a scenario when it would change? Like, what would the context be when that would be incorrect? As in Finnish, there's many ways to say anything. Yeah, I know in Finnish is tricky that kind of way. But like, so if someone would ask me, however they would ask, are you Finnish? Should I, in that case, should I respond, minä olen puoleksi suomalainen? Would that be correct? Or if I meet someone the first time, can I just announce, oh, minä olen puoleksi suomalainen? Is it correct in those contexts? Finnish have like 40 ways to say yes and no, fucking hell. It is? Okay, nice. Because I think that would mainly be the context where I would say it, right? Do you have an example of where it wouldn't be correct? Or where you would have to change it, just out of curiosity? Okay, if we highlight, then we say to the highlight color on pointer exit. Oh, it must be here. Default color. Oh yeah, just set it to disabled. I don't need this anymore. That was the issue. Okay. The hardest part about Finnish is the accent. Yeah, I think especially for a Swede as well, I think it's really tricky. I mean, the good thing being a Swede is that you have most Swedes probably have quite a bit of Finnish input, like you've actually heard quite a bit of Finnish, because obviously there's a lot of Finns in Sweden, right? So there's I would very much doubt that there's many Swedes who haven't heard a lot of Finnish. Do you know what I mean? Even though they don't speak it, you know. But the difficult thing, I think, is that Finns are so much more monotone, whereas, you know, we Swedes are very melodic. Like we sing when we speak, you know, and Finns are much more like, you know, you need to sound depressed when you speak Finnish, and that is, for a Swede, it's really fucking difficult. Because it goes against everything I've learned. What's up, Slayton? Let's run gamedev. Let's do the Guess Unlimited. We've already done the daily, so let's run one of these. Do you have a first game, Slayton? I low-key want to travel the world and live in libraries. Would be kinda sick. You asked me someone who failed Finnish in school, but like, when you're talking, part of you like, I'm part Finnish. So then, puolsuomalainen. Oh, so wait, but is that different? Wait, what is the difference between saying olen puoleksi suomalainen and saying, I guess, minä olen puolsuomalainen? Is there a difference between these sentences? Or do they technically mean the same thing, but it would be in different contexts? Dr. Mario, let's do it. Wait, it's how talk and who we talk? What we would call delfinne. But so what's the difference? Wait. Oh, because wait, do you mean because a part doesn't have to be half? It could be like you're a quarter Finn or whatever? Is that kind of the difference here? Whereas puoleksi is more like properly sliced down the middle? Or am I misunderstanding this? Did we say Dr. Mario? Let's run it. I was just making it simpler when the other part does not matter. Okay. Delfinne. Who the fuck says delfinne, Hadouken? Wouldn't you say halvfinne or like... I guess you should say kvartsfinne. Jag är en kvartsfinne. Jag är halvfinne. I don't know. Delfinne. I heard it when I grew up. I don't know if I've heard... Jag är delryss, jag är delfinne. I don't know if I've heard that expression a lot, actually. Okay, it's not on these platforms. It might be puzzle or strategy, might be fantasy or science fiction. Released later than the 90s. Might be multiplayer, single player or split screen. Not published by Nintendo and not side view. We often say both like you're half Finnish. Wait. We often say both, like you are half Finnish and half Swedish and half Finnish. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Halvfinne and delfinne is what they called me. Oh, interesting. I think I've only, as far as I can remember, I've only been called halvfinne. We are so anal about everything, yeah. I mean, I think Swedes can be as well. Okay, so it's not side view, it might be puzzle or strategy. We could do something like Portal. Get first person, get puzzle, but probably not strategy. Or maybe it would be better to do something like Talos Principle. Because that would be like first person puzzle, see if this is correct. Probably one of these as well. And that would be more like pure single player, I think. So we'll find out if this is correct or not. Okay, we are learning stuff. Okay, looks like sci-fi was correct. This is tricky, but most likely puzzle is correct. Ooh, platforms though. Released later than 2014, it is a single player game. Oh shit, wait, is this first and third person? Whoopsie. Didn't we just play this? We did indeed, but we have a new redeem. Okay, it's not on any PC. Okay, this must be some exclusive game. But it's not published by Nintendo, so I'm gonna assume this is like a... Could this be like a PS3 or Xbox 360 exclusive or something? Maybe. Because it's not mobile and it's not on computers. Finnish girlfriend, so I can confirm that. Holy shit. We have svenska fiska here, so I think you are... wait, svenska... what? Svenska that sounds like Swedish fishing. That's a misspelling, right? Oh wait, Swedish is a Finn too. Yeah, we call it either you can be Finlands svensk, right? Which is a... Well, Finlandssvensk, that's a... You know, a Swede living in Finland, right? Or a Swedish-speaking Finn, right? I think that is. Because then we have Finlandssvenska, which is the language, right? Ja, jag heter Körpi och jag talar finlandssvenska. You know? That's like Finnish-Swedish. Mass Effect? Maybe. Oh wait, that was before. Oh, it's too early. Detroit Become Human. Since it's not on a computer platform, it has to be console only. Maybe something PS5? It could be. I didn't think about PS5. Yeah, it seems like... Because it's not on Xbox One or PS4. It's not on mobile and not on PC. So I would assume this is... Because of the year... Yeah, maybe it's a PS5 exclusive. That might be a good shout. Yeah, but we have Suomen Ruotsalaiset. And those are Finland Swedes. Okay. Yeah, because Ruotsi is Sweden, isn't it? Or is that Swedish? No, I think Ruotsi is Sweden. Right? It is, okay. Spider-Man, Easy Clap, could be. What platform is Detroit Become Human on? Ruotsi is Sweden and the language. Oh, okay. Ronin Druid, welcome in, man. Sorry guys, we do have an ad coming up. I cannot skip this one. And I might run and quickly reheat my coffee during the ads, but we shall be right back, so thank you very much for your patience. Spider-Man is for PC and PS5, so then it can't be Spider-Man. Because we are not on PC. Detroit was ported to PC? Shite. Anyone know like a PS5 exclusive? It seems like the most likely, right? Rudy, welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. A PS5 exclusive. What about the... No, I'm dumb. Never mind. What about... Well, Bloodborne would have been like PS4 or something. So that can't be it. Astrobots? Maybe. I don't know the platforms. Returnal is PS5, I think. Don't recall any first-person parts. Oh yeah, it's either... Because this is yellow, right? So it's either first-person or third-person. Astrobot is PlayStation mascot game. Is it on PS4? Or only PS5? Because we're probably looking for a only PS5 game. Only PS5? Okay, should we run Astrobot? See what happens? Okay, before we run it, let's wait for the ads to finish. They just started. So I'm gonna, as I said, quickly run and reheat my coffee. Thank you very much for your patience. This is a good point to get some water, get some snacks, have a little bathroom break, whatever it is. And I shall be right back before the ads are over. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you very much. I don't know what to do. It's getting so fucking hot in here, man. Oh, actually, let me quickly close my blinds fully. Might make it a little bit better. Fucking hell. It's only hot because you're here. Well, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need to get my fan at some point. I don't know. I don't want you guys to hear the fan though, but I might be able to, like, I don't know, put my fan underneath the fucking table or something. The only issue is that I barely have a single fucking outlet left. Do you guys know how many outlets I use for my PC? I have like at least 10 outlets or something that I'm currently using. It's mad. Unplug one. I think I need all of them though. I don't know if I have anything I actually can unplug. Can't unplug my lights. I can't unplug my monitors. What else do I have? I guess I could unplug my desk, but then we can't raise it. So I would have to cancel the race redeems. Because most other stuff I kinda do need. 16 degrees here? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like... I have 29 degrees in my room right now. It's fucking hot. It's like a Finnish sauna. Suomalainen sauna. I have no idea if that's grammatically correct. Xbox Series game, I know nothing about those, could be. I think there's more exclusives to PlayStation though, wouldn't there be? Don't need your mouse, my mouse isn't plugged in. I have to show off my weird ass fucking mouse. Real programmers only use the keyboard. Oh, do you use... What's that IDE called that everyone uses? Where they don't have to use the mouse anymore? The one that Primogen uses. What's the name of it? Can't fucking remember. You know what I mean. Tamagotchi release. Oh, that would be hilarious. 40 more degrees and it would be nice. Yeah, that would be like a proper sauna, wouldn't it? We can talk when you get to 35. Keep it, I'm a Swede though, I'm not used to this heat. 32 over here, please send help. Damn. Where are you, Kirby, if you don't mind? I don't think I've asked you. I know, sometimes I might ask someone twice. It's, you know, it's difficult. US during a heat wave, damn. Plus 70, yeah. Okay, should we try Astrobot and see what happens? Holy shit! Was that 3 guesses? 1, 2, 3? G fucking G. Who was it? Who was the first one to say it? Let's see here, Who got it first? Wakacha again? Fucking hell. I think Wakacha has gotten the correct game, like, I don't know, we must be at like 4 or 5 times now. Actually impressive. 35, it's usual in Brazil summer, damn. Wait, are you from Brazil, Ronin? Nice one indeed. Tell us now they've done so much. True. Wakacha cheated. I hope not. Cheating is punishable by law. Okay. Yeah, now this is fine. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I know how my own UI works. Sure. Oh, but now this one doesn't highlight. Why don't you highlight? Ah, just I didn't change the color. Right. Thingy. Slide you out. No, let's enable the delete button. That's what I actually wanted to do. Need to make you slightly darker. Let's actually do the same change as this one has. And I put this color right here, and then we disable you. Now at the very least, the X should be highlighted. Oh right, I think you told me the other day, didn't you? I think you did. Speaking of which, I think I'm, you know, it's difficult remembering all this shit. One day I will learn it all, I promise. One day. Imagino que está bocado quente aí, como vocês dizem. What do you mean, como vocês dizem? What about that sentence is weird? Imagino que está bocado quente aí. Como vocês dizem? How would you say it, Ronin? I imagine that it's quite warm there, as you say. Lisbon lägre. Is that nearby? Oh, you meant the word bocado. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's not as common in Brazil. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think my Portuguese brain is too European. So the sentence felt completely normal to me at first. Yeah, exactly, PT. What's up, Swizer? Bem-vindo. Yeah, not as common here, yeah. Not as usual. Made sense, faz sentido. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, now the X is being highlighted. I kind of feel like maybe we should have highlighted this entire thing. This is fine for now. I think I'm happy with this. Imagina. Damn, I need to start listening to my old Portuguese playlist. It's been a fucking minute. How you doing, Swizer? Como que é, meu? Okay, so question is, should we see if we can sort out the timer? I feel like that would be kinda neat. So we can track people's in-game time. I do need to save this somewhere. Which I'm not entirely sure how I want to do. I don't know how to read it either, because obviously we need to update it here. I guess we have a general save file or something. But wait. I need to check this for each one. That's tricky. Because at this point, when you see this, you might not have loaded a save slot. But we still need to read stuff from that specific save slot. How do we do that? Because I guess I'm gonna have to create some script somewhere that keeps track of this, and then we save that. I mean, I guess I could save it on the actual save slot. I suppose. And then we do like a game object save right here. Or rather, we would load it here. Oh, but then I'm gonna need a... I'm gonna need that thingy here as well. The easy save manager. Just store it in save.dat. I don't even know what that is. Just preferably we want it so that people can't too easily change this. So I don't want to save it in like player prefs or whatever. Otherwise that would be fine, I suppose. Well, does it matter, truly? We'll see. First time in the stream, does the game have a pause function? Would that affect the timer? Yeah, I do have a pause menu, and I think we're gonna pause the timer during that menu. Because I feel like we should only track actual in-game time, right? So we're only gonna track it when you're not in like game over, pause menu or something like that. I feel like that's the best way of doing it. Are you using the DN file format? I don't think so. Because like right now I'm using the asset. These nuts. Fuck off, man. Don't start you as well now, Strom. Look at what you're doing, Trash. You are ruining our culture. Oh, you know, yeah, Trash rubbing off on me. Fucking hell, man. It's fine, it's fine. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna start. I need to like constantly expect you people to do this. Fucking hell. Outrageous. Absolutely I am so focused. Yeah, I don't know, just I can add the ES3 game object, right? And with this I could save... Like, I could save the actual save slot and save the timer in here. But how does this one know where to save it? Or can I... What if I can load it specifically? Wait, what can I do with ES3... Fuck off. ES3... Load. It has 7 overloads. Maybe I can pass in where I want to load from. String key. Yeah! I can pass in a string and a file path. So then we could get... Yeah, from here we can load it specifically from that one, even if that's not the one we're currently in. Get wrecked! Oh, fucking hell. That is funny. That is actually funny. I might have to give you that. Do I have to pass in settings? No, I don't think so. I think as long as I pass in the file path, I should be fine. I might have to pass in a default value. That's possible. If it doesn't exist. Okay, so what we need to do is we have to load a string key as well as I think string path And then we also do a, I think it's a technically an object, but whatever, as the default value. I think that's what we want. So default value would be 0 if you don't have any time. But then where do I actually save this then? Oh, I guess I set this in some timer script or something. Or maybe even in the game manager, possible. What's up, iJoyan? How you doing? Nice to have you, man. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. I'm trying to sort out playtime so we can save people's playtime in each save slot. Update slot is initialization. Okay. So if the file exists, we want to set playtime to I guess we do something like float playtime is equal to es3.load, and then what? We pass in a key, so we're going to call this playtime, and then we want a file path, which is going to be the file path of the specific slot. So we don't want current slot path, just that's a selected one. We want to get slot path with the index of this save slot. So get slot path and then slot index. Why does that not work? Oh, it does work. And then default value. If this for some reason wouldn't exist, we are going to set it to 0. Because I assume we're just gonna save this as a float value, right? How long you've been playing. So now the question is, how do I get this into hours, minutes, and seconds? Well, this would be all seconds, right? But do I need to do the modular thing here? Because yeah, we need to calculate this into float hours. Float minutes and float seconds. I think that's what we need to do. I think we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna set playtime to check playtime. Let's do a private void check playtime. No, you should be a private float check playtime, where we're gonna load this and then somehow calculate this, and then we're going to return. Actually, I want this to be a string. I want to return a string. That makes more sense. Just we're updating a text, are we not? Yeah, playtime.text equals check playtime. So we want to return a string, which is going to be, we're gonna do toString, and then we want to do something like hours, age, minutes, seconds, s. I think this is how we want to do it. Doing great. Finish the latest to-do list. I'm bringing the next wave of testers. Ooh, nice, man. Exciting. Hope he will get to the first giant this time. Let's go. I mean, I saw a giant. I maybe didn't defeat him. What are you working on? iJoyan is working on a fucking sick game called Lawyer, which is available on Steam for wishlists. Here it is. Go and check it out. It's mad impressive. Like, the scope of this game is actually fucking huge. You have like crafting and like building systems. You can basically build like a house moving castle. You don't pronounce the T in castle. And then you can like fucking fight giants with it and stuff. It's mad impressive. Coming soon to early access. Make sure to wishlist and all of that good stuff. We did playtest this a bit on stream. I am gonna do more playtesting because I didn't get as far as I would like to. But yeah, it's really fucking impressive stuff, and he's been working on it for ages, so made sure to show him some support. I did link it, right? Yeah, I did. Sorry for the late reply, was a bit in the zone here. No worries, man. I'm good, been a bit off learning more about AI agent / image video LLMs. Exciting, man. How's it going? Time span? What is a time span? I assume that's some type of variable. Represents time interval or duration. Oh, should I use this instead? So is this like... Ah, I see. I don't know if I can use this. Because we need to do... I can't just check like when you started playing and when you stopped playing. Because I need to check like if you were ever in the pause menu in between. Because I think that's how I would do it here, right? Like, I think it might even be easier to just use a float, to be honest. Yeah, you probably do want to use a float, though. I think so too. Timespan.0. Oh, that would give you 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, okay. Can you point your enemies and yell objection to stun them? For a moment, I thought the game is called Lawyer. Oh yeah, that's true. Fucking funny. With the accent, you know, if you speak in a more like British or I guess Australian accent would kind of be similar as well. It does kind of sound like lawyer. Lawyer, lawyer. I never thought about that, holy shit. Okay, I know I've done this before, and I should probably be able to figure this out. So I'm gonna have a value, which is going to represent seconds. So this is gonna be like 10,000, right? That's gonna be the amount of seconds that the player has played the game. So... let's see. I divide this into 60, I would get minutes. If I divide that into 60, I would get hours. And I assume we want to get hours first, to make sure we get all of the whole hours. And then we like check the remainder, right? And whatever is left, we do not turn into minutes. And whatever is left of that, we do not turn into seconds, right? I have a question about your game. I hope you don't take this bad. Your game will be Windows only, or do you plan to have a SteamOS plus a Linux version? Linux is very possible. It's very possible. I don't know about Mac. Because I do want the game to be playable on the Steam Deck, which I think technically it already is. Linux seems fairly easy to build for, so I think I'm gonna do that. Mac OS seems a little bit more tricky, and a very low amount of players, so I'm still a little bit unsure about Mac. But yeah, I would say it's very, very likely that I'm gonna do a Linux version as well. And by no means do I take that bad running. My Unity crashed 3 times in a row, damn. We'll see, we'll see. Same thing with Mac, I'm not gonna say like it's definitely not going to happen, but I just know it's a little bit more tricky releasing on Mac. Okay, I think if I do the modular thing, I can calculate the remainder. Should I do this myself? Float hours. How do I get hours? I would like to... I would take the playtime.
Why does it feel like it's just the float would be in seconds? It feels like it's easy to do minutes first, but I think I have to do hours first, right? I guess I should do minutes first and then calculate the remainder and strip off those minutes into hours. I suppose. I think I'm just being dumb here, it's very likely. Because minutes, shouldn't I do this? Playtime modulo 60. No. What? No, that would be seconds. Because this would give me the remainder after I divide it by 60. Right? So I think this would be seconds. If I'm not mistaken. But I can't do seconds first. In theory, thanks to Proton, Windows games can be playable in Steam Deck, but it's not a perfect science. Okay, so is it generally better to make it for like the Steam Deck to have a proper Linux build? Doesn't Unity have a built-in timer thing? Maybe. Should probably use that. Worth looking into. Time span TS. Time span. From seconds. Oh, can I do that? Well, that sounds fucking easy. Wait, time span. Time span. Time equals from seconds playtime. Oh. Well, if this works, then that seems very easy. Time dot hours. Time dot minutes. And time dot seconds. And then I don't have to calculate shit. Okay, let's see if this works. What if we do float playtime equals doesn't work? Oh, I see. If 1F is 1 second, I think it will be. Number of the beast, true. Wait, I didn't even do this right. Wait, what do I want here? Let's see, if we do... Let's see, this is 10 minutes. So this would be 100 minutes. And then we add a few minutes on top. Let's do that. Time span red? No, I think it's because I have a weird... theme in the IDE, so my colors are a little bit... They're a little bit weird. Photon wrapper for the Steam Deck works really well for PC Unity builds, from my experience. Okay. I don't own a Steam Deck, but Steam Deck run with SteamOS, so in theory, SteamOS plus Linux streams run better on Steam Deck. I mean, it does seem to make sense. Yeah. 1 hour, 40 minutes and 6 seconds. That is correct. I think this is actually working. Okay, so we have a way to calculate the playtime. How would I have done this though, just out of curiosity? Because I think I would have used modular, right? I kinda wanna know. I'm not gonna do it, but if I have a float for playtime in my game, how would I calculate this into hours, minutes and seconds without using time span? Just out of curiosity. I think you would use modular, right? To calculate like remainders and shit. Yeah, exactly. So wait. Oh, okay, so you cast it into an integer to get an integer value. Then you divide it so that you get hours, and then with the minutes, you use... Oh, exactly, yeah. So now you do the same thing here, but now you do modulo instead, which means you get the remainder after getting this into hours. Divide that by 60. But this doesn't work. Wait. Playtime seconds modulo 60. No. That can't be right. Wouldn't I have to do this first to get rid of all the... No, I would have to get rid of all of the hours and the minutes and then... No, wait, what? This can't be right. Am I going crazy here? Every time I exit play mode, I have to wait forever. Time to uninstall Unreal. No. This should and probably would throw a divide by 0 exception. That might be true. If it would be 0, yeah. But this is... This can't be right. Or am I like heavily misunderstanding this? I understand this. We make this into hours and we round it to an integer. And then we calculate the remainder after you've taken away hours and divide that by 60. And then round it to an integer. This would give you minutes. But then here, we just take playtime in seconds, calculate the remainder after dividing by 60. But this would be... How does this make sense? This can't be right. Isn't the seconds line wrong here? Wouldn't this show all seconds in the value? Even the ones technically included in minutes and hours? Or am I misunderstanding something? I might be. You're very close and your understanding is on point, but in this case the line int playtime modulo 60 does work correctly because it's being used in conjunction with the minutes line. Removes full... Oh, it's leaving just the... No! There's no way! Because we never change playtime in seconds, right? Playtime in second remains the same all the time. This can't be right. There's no way. Yes, ChatGPT is wrong. Thank you. I was like, there's no fucking way this is correct. And this just proves how people like really overestimate how good ChatGPT is. Because this, like, logically speaking, I cannot... The way this would make sense is if you would constantly update what playtime in seconds was. I mean, not here. I think this is fine. I think this would work, because here we'd get the remainder after the hours. So here we would have to do this first. No, we would have to get this first to get rid of all the hours. But also do this to get rid of the whole minutes, and then use that to cast into an integer, right? Not me, but a friend. It's possible what ChatGPT is doing is wrong. Sometimes Steve wrong code. Yeah, it really does. Just I cannot see how this possibly could be correct. Tried to use ChatGPT to help me make a dynamic upgrade menu that replaced the old upgrades with new ones. 90% of it was right, but the actual logic of replacing the buttons was wrong, and it took me ages to realize. Yeah. Just run it through a calculator? True. I mean, we should throw this in here and do the same thing as we did before. So we know this was like what? This is 1 hour 40 minutes and 6 seconds, right? So if we now do this instead. And then we just pass in. Holy shit, can I spell? Thank you. There's no way this is gonna turn out right. Okay, so it is right. How? How does this work? Fuck, it's right. But I never changed playtime in seconds. I very much understand that what this is doing is it calculates and rounds to full hours, right? What this line does is that it actually does the same. No. It calculates the playtime remainder after the full hours and divides it into minutes, right? I fully understand that. But here, the way I see this, wouldn't I just take the full playtime question mark? Oh, I get it. But yes, I take away all the remainder after every single minute, which would make up all of the hours and all of the minutes. So the remainder after this can only be seconds. Right. Oh, that, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes full sense. It makes full sense. I was just misunderstanding this line. Yeah, because we're gonna get rid of every full 60-second interval, every full minute, which would have made up all of these minutes and hours. So the remainder here can only be the, the extra seconds. Yeah, I know, it made sense. I have to admit, ChatGPT was correct. It actually was correct. I was just being a Dumbo. It happens. Okay, check playtime. We load the playtime, get slot path from the specific slot path. Default will be 0. ChatGPT correct cancel streamer, yeah. Kinda deserve it now, actually. ChatGPT gives a little smile, yeah. I can bet that fucking also is happy now. Fucking making a fool of myself on camera. Just joined today and the stream's already cancelled. Okay, but this should be fine. That part should be fine. We just need a way to actually update this. Because now, you're not gonna find that, so I think the default value should be 0, right? Yeah. We should even see that it loaded it here. Yeah, we're reading one property. And one value, which is the playtime. So that should be fine. So now, ladies and gentlemen, what we have to do is that we have to figure out a way to keep track of the playtime and then
Cheers.
and then update or save it at certain moments. Cheers, Trash. Appreciate ya.
Strom_CL is forcing you to stand up for 10
Let's do
minutes.
it.
So, question is, how do we actually do this? I still have an old timer in my game. I guess we can use that one. So let's switch scene into game. And I think somewhere here I have a timer, which I'm no longer using. Check time. Stop timer. While timer running. Is it better to do this in a... Yeah, true, I'm doing the ChatGPT thing. That I said was wrong. Yep, true. This is fucking old code though. This is from the game jam, so it's been ages since I even checked this. It looks wrong, okay? But do I want to do this in a coroutine? Is it better to do this in like a fixed update? What do you guys think? Should I refactor this into a fixed update thing, or should I keep this? I'm not a huge fan of while. Wait, this would check every frame. That's probably unnecessary. I find it super endearing that so many Game Jam games have the devs go, I could make more of this, yeah. Don't use fixed, it uses different time, not fixed delta time. On the accurate time, keep it in update. Okay. So, but question is update function better than IEnumerator here for something like this? Dude, I think my game manager is actually starting the timer. Shouldn't do that. I don't even want a reference to the timer. Wait, where did I get the reference to the timer? If timer running, start timer. Where's my reference to the timer? Oh, here. Let's get rid of you. I think the timer should handle itself. I swear Unity have built-in implementation from this. Maybe they do. Well, ChatGPT was correct last time, so we should check here again. In Unity, what's the best way to keep track of the player's playtime on a specific... No. Let's just do this. But only in actual game mode and not pause menus, etc. What's up, almost done? Sometimes it's not just devs, sometimes it's more like dev just focus on making a small game, then the feedback was something like, I could imagine playing more of this, if this game had a campaign or something like that, and they make the games realize they should do more. Yeah, I mean, in some regard that is kind of true. Like, I don't know if I necessarily would have chosen to make Shrouded Gloom into a full game if it wasn't for the feedback. It was kind of, you know, me releasing the game jam version and seeing that a lot of people actually enjoyed it and had, like, you know, a good reception to it. That's kind of the thing that made me go, maybe this should be my first, like, commercial game. So I think that's a fair point. Centralized timer system that only runs when the game is considered actively playing, pauses when it's not. Game timing manager. Okay, so here ChatGPT is recommending doing update function. I guess maybe we do that. Oh, Kirby, I don't think that's what Kamostad meant. I don't think he means that that the developer isn't necessarily a developer. I think he meant more that it's the choice to make it into a full game might not solely be a decision because of the developer's own feelings, if that makes sense, right? I think that's... Yeah, exactly. It's more like indirectly because of the player feedback that they choose to make it into a full game. Yeah, exactly. Right? Update function is for input. Yeah, the question was the best way to keep track of the timer here, and I think we're gonna do a update function rather than like a coroutine. I don't know what you're referring to, Trash, if there is a proper system in Unity for this. If they already have something implemented for timers. I think I'm just gonna delete all of this. So we know in awake, in a private void awake, we have to actually get the playtime, right? So let's do a... You know what, I'm gonna make this public, because for debugging I might want to actually test this out. So let's make a public float called playtime. And then in await, we are going to say that playtime is equal to, and we're basically gonna do this, check playtime, boom. We're gonna load the playtime. This time we want to... Ah shit, how do I do this? Oh wait, is this static? Get current slot path? It is. So we can actually just pass in save slot dot get current slot path. No, I don't have to do this, just now we're in game, so I think we can just load this. And that will automatically load from the ES3 settings is going to give me the path, I think. path is not equal to null. This dot path. And I think we actually update that somewhere. Can I find... Can I see references to this? Because I'm pretty sure I update this somewhere. Where do I update this? Limitex, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Wait, why do you need a timer? So confused. Because I want to track playtime. When the player is in the menu and they're choosing their save slot, I wanted to say how much time they have been playing on a certain save. It would be weird if they didn't have an implementation for this. Maybe. I have no idea. It kinda makes sense that they would have one. Okay, wait, can I not see peak definition? Go to implement, find all references? Is that what I want? Yes, 3 settings, that's where I am. Something needs to update this. Oh, well, preferably I am updating this somewhere. Question is where? I think I am updating this. Where am I updating this? Oh, in my save thingy maybe. Save testing. Is this my old one? That's my old one. Save test. No. Is it in the auto save manager? Is it in here? Manage slots. Settings.path equals selected slot path. Oh wait, this is the slot manager. Oh, just I don't do this. I think I never called this one. I made my own function for it. So I just set settings.path to save slot, get current slot path. Yeah, so that should be fine. It should be fine. Oh shit, I am dying of heat in here, people. Can you use time spans? I don't think time spans make as much sense, because I need this to be more dynamic as to like, you know, so it doesn't track when you're in a pause menu and so on. I think it's easier to just do it in an update function. Because otherwise I would have to keep changing like the starting time span all the time. What's up, Limitex? Don't you think market for indie game is small? Is small? No, I don't think so. I think it's a quite big market for it. I mean, in comparison to AAA, maybe not, but like the game industry is fucking huge, isn't it? And let's say, if we can always put it this way. What would be considered a success for... Or what would be considered a failure for a studio would probably still be a success for me, do you know what I mean? Like my bar as to like how many games I need to sell to make a profit out of this or whatever, or to be able to make a living from it, is relatively low, right? Because I only have to pay for myself. So I don't need this game to sell 1 million of copies. If I sell like... If I would sell like 3,000 copies, I would be fucking immensely happy. Then when you want to check latest playtime, add time.time to that. Also, why is ES3 accessible to more than one class instead of having published static variables in your save class? Well, it's a fucking asset. I didn't make it. I think it's fine. You really need a fan venting straight to you? I think I do, man. I just don't have outlets. I need to... Do I have something I can plug out? I guess I could plug out my charge, I suppose. Also, I think I can sit down. Okay, so you're doing your own function for tracking time, like if you're in playing mode, you increase the time? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Speaking from the consumer side, I usually prefer indie games. Me as well, I think most of my playtime is technically in indie games. Like Binding of Isaac is my most played game ever. On Steam at least. Yeah, often more affordable. Good point as well. Okay, so I think it should be fine to just load it like this. And then private void, we want an update function. And we are gonna need to check the current state. Oh, we need to check this quite a lot though. Maybe I do switch statement instead. That might actually be better. Maybe we even do check game mode, check game state. We have this be return a bool, so we say if tracking time, if not tracking time, then return. Sure. Private void, no. Private bool, tracking time. And let's rename this into is tracking time. And here I think we should do a switch. What happened here? Oh, because I need depending on game manager.current state.
What's up, Ayo? How you doing?
Hope you're doing well. Do have an ad coming up for the non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. If you use update to try timer, it will show the time as higher than it actually is. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. So, wait, do I need to use fixed update? Wait, someone said I should not use fixed update. Wait, which one should I use for this? Can send my 2D game prototype link so that you can review it. Maybe later. If it's on itch or something at least. If it's on some reputable... I cannot say that word. What is the mono singleton? Did you make that? Yes. So this is just a parent class that creates a singleton for me, basically. So all my singletons are derived from this class. Hey, Brent brother! Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. How you been, Ayo? Gotta head off for the night, mate. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by. It was nice to have you here, and best of luck with your game as well. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. And have a good night, man. Fixed update for real time. But wouldn't both of these give me real time? Or am I crazy? Because update checks every frame, but it depends on my implementation of how I increase it, right? Couldn't technically both fixed update and update work for this? Depending on how I actually do the increase implementation. Okay, case gameplay. Case transition. Should we count cutscene time? Update is being fired every frame, or if I have 600 FPS. Yeah, it might be unnecessary, but it wouldn't make the timer incorrect, right? As long as I don't, like, you know, add 1 every frame, of course. But as long as I, like, somehow calculate the time correctly, it should be fine, right? Or, I don't know if I'm being silly here. But you're just procrastinating on studying game dev and arts fight? I don't know, I just feel like rotting on the floor. I'm sorry to hear that, Ayo. You can do it. I believe in you. How would you calculate time? I haven't gotten that far yet. Wait. First though, a good question here. I have a state for cutscenes, right? Should we track the time in a cutscene? Frame rate independent. Mono behavior fixed update message for physics calculations. Yeah, I think this one is better because we're not gonna like unnecessarily call it every single frame. But I don't know if it necessarily wouldn't work with a normal update function. I feel like both could work depending on the implementation, right? How did ChatGPT do this? If is tracking active playtime plus equals time.delta time. Like this would still work. It would probably just call a little bit too much, right? But like it's not gonna, it can't give me the wrong time, right? But it would be how would this be inaccurate? Manupa developer, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I understand that fixed update is probably better because I'm not like unnecessarily triggering this every single frame, but I don't see how this would be inaccurate. Because I'm just adding the time that has been passed, right? And this is a float value. But it would trigger more than necessary, but how would this end up being inaccurate? It just is, I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I guess we can try both and see what happens. How did you plan on implementing this? I guess we do something like this. But if we're in the correct game mode, then we add... We do plus equals the time that's passing. That's why I can't see why this would be inaccurate, because every frame I would just add the time from the last frame. But we can try it. Like, let's try it for science and see what happens. No matter what though, should I guess I shouldn't count cutscene time. I have a few different states. Such as gameplay, transition, 1 second transition when walking between rooms, cutscene, the paused state. Is that the ones I have? I have none as well, but I don't think we have to worry about that one. Game over as well, which we wouldn't use. Game over. In which states would you track playtime? This is the method is fed per frame, then time would pass quicker for player. But how would it pass quicker? I don't understand this. Because I'm not adding a set value, right? I'm adding the time that has been passed. So whether I add the time that has been passed every single frame or every 5 frames, how would that change? Like, it would only change the value of the time that gets added, but it should still remain accurate, right? To be very clear, I'm not saying that it's not better to do a fixed update. It makes sense that would be better. I just don't understand how we would end up being inaccurate if I'm just adding the time that has been passed since the last frame. In my case, I'm doing timer plus equals time dot delta time slash time dot timescale. Ah, interesting. To get the total play time, because the player is able to change game speed. Yeah, they can't in my game, so that wouldn't... I don't think I need to do that, but yeah. Plus equals time delta time is what I'm thinking of doing as well. With 2 time game speed, the playtime was double, yeah. So I guess that works if you implement it like that, yeah. To be very clear, once again, I'm not saying that I'm not gonna do fixed update. I think that is better. But I cannot see why one would be different to the other. I think it's because it calculates time from start of frame to end of frame. Interesting. But is that not what you want, no matter what? For me, it's the same between update and fixed update. I feel like it would be. But I could be misunderstanding this. I still think it might be better to do fixed update, because it's unnecessary to add to the timer every single frame. It just doesn't seem like it's necessary to do that. I'm struggling to see why it would be less accurate, but we can try it. Let's do an experiment. Let's see here though. Given those states, here how I recommend handling playtime tracking. Okay, so ChatGPT says gameplay and maybe transition. I think we should do transition. Cutscene is what I was interested in. Not under player control feels artificial to count this as playing. I guess that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So then we only want to count gameplay and transition. Transition. And in that case we return true, and then we just do a default. If it's anything other than those states, we return false. What is up, BMO? How are you doing? How's it going today? It's going quite well. We fixed the UI for the save slots, so I'm trying to implement a playtime tracker. So far so good. How you doing, BMO? Nice to have you, as always. Okay, so private void update. If we are not tracking time, then return. Which means that if we are in gameplay or transition, this would be true, meaning we are tracking time, so we don't return. And then here, I think all we do is say, not whatever that is, we say playtime plus equals time dot delta time. And then we are going to do a public float fixed playtime. We're gonna set this to 0. We are going to set the fixed playtime to the same when we load. Then we are going to duplicate this one. We're gonna turn this into a fixed update. We're gonna rename this into fixed playtime. And then we can compare if there's any difference. Once again, I think we're still gonna use this one, but this is just out of curiosity. Doing well, thanks for asking. Bit of a headache, but I'm happy to be able to jump in for a bit. I'm sorry to hear about the headache, man. Hope it gets better. Remember to drink water. But I'm glad to have you, BMO. There's also smooth delta time for better results. Oh, so wait, here... Wait, I don't understand this. So wait, here I would do fixed delta time? Okay, let's try it. Always get better, thankfully, just takes time, yeah. I don't get headaches very often. When I do, they're usually bad. But I'm also the channel... I don't know if this is just being a guy. Do you guys ever think about why you get headaches? Because I feel like... This is like the difference between me and my partner. Like when she gets a headache, she's like, oh, I think I've done this. Or like, I haven't done this. I am like, oh, I have a headache. I guess I have a headache. Do you know what I mean? Is that silly? I don't know, maybe. Anyone relate? I really get them as well, but when they hit, they are tough, yeah. Okay, I think that should be fine. Now, what I want to do is let's go into our system canvas. Enable our extra information. Let's duplicate this one. And we are going to say, let's call this playtime. And we are going to duplicate you. Gonna call you fixed playtime. I know I should just debug this, but I don't want to. What are you gonna do about it? Dev tools. Where is my update? If show extra information. Wait, we need a few references here as well. Text Mesh Pro, UGUI. I am going to call you playtime. I'm gonna duplicate you. I'm gonna call you fixed playtime. Wait, how do I access this value? Fuck it, I guess we make it static for now. This is just for testing purposes anyway. Let's just do this. I think that should be fine. I never saved this now, but that's okay. DevTools, then we want to say playtime.text is equal to timer.playtime. Oh, into a string, of course. And then we also have to make this as a variable. The other one is going to be fixed playtime, which should update the fixed playtime text. Oh wait, let's change this as well. I want you to actually say, not whatever I just did. I want you to say playtime boom. And then we're gonna do fixed playtime boom. Be from practicing mindfulness, I think it depends on person to person for headache solving, I mean. Interesting. I mean, I guess that could have an effect. I should see that being the case. As in like fixing it. I usually find a reason for my headache. Past few years it's been things like dehydration, food poisoning, tooth pain, inflammation. But like, this is the thing, maybe I'm being silly. I don't trust myself to determine why I have a headache. Does that make sense? I feel like I could assume, but I just wouldn't trust myself enough to be like, yeah, this is why I have it. I mean, unless it's something very clear. I mean, I do depend, like, it depends, right? Like, if, as you're saying, if you have an aching tooth and then you also get a headache, at that point it feels kind of reasonable to say that's probably why. But I find that most times when I do have a headache, I'm like, I don't fucking know why I have a headache. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I think that should be good. Did I save that? I did indeed. Then you should toggle you off. And then let's run the game and see what happens. Okay, show extra information. Oh, it does pause here. That's good. So this is what I mean. You can clearly tell that the normal update function is updating like unnecessarily much, right? But they do seem very... what do you call it? They both seem accurate. I have a headache. It's because I sat on that public toilet without toilet paper in 2002. Different in a static scene? Wait, what? What do you mean? When you get lag and stuff, they'll fluctuate more. Ah. Do you have an FPS limit? Let's do VSync. I think that is like insanely high in when you play in the editor, if I'm not mistaken. It looks to be updating even more. Oh wait, I can see my FPS. Yeah, I have like 900 in FPS right now. But they still seem accurate. Do you really need more than 60 FPS? Oh, no. This is only for experimentation. This is just for the purpose of learning. As I said from the get-go as well, I am gonna use fixed update. It just seems better, because it's unnecessary to update it every single frame. The main thing was just that I couldn't see why the update function would be inaccurate. Which I can't tell that it would be. Seems to be fine. Now I can't really test with lag, but... and then now I suppose if I restart, since I never saved this value, it's gonna start from 0, right? Two of my friends have art booths up in the convention tomorrow. Ooh, nice! Are you going? Accurate because of your implementation, right? Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, with this implementation, I can't see why... I can't see how this would ever be inaccurate, but I could be missing something. Because you're calculating past time anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so the way I see it as doing this in update seems unnecessary. Because I don't need to track it this much. I just wanted to check whether it's accurate or not, which it seems to be. Definitely need to go, nice. I hope you'll have a good time. Okay, so let's actually remove fixed playtime. So I'll keep this one. Let's remove this as well. Save that, because it doesn't need to be called fixed playtime. And here we're gonna remove the update function. And then we're gonna turn this into playtime. Gonna remove this, and we're gonna remove this. Let me remove that extra text I did as well. Which would be over here. Fixed playtime. Oh. Go away. So I do need to save this though. Almost done with this thing, and then I can finally take a break. Ooh, let's go. What are you working on, Cabby? Shut up, Trash. I know you. I know you, man. I'm not falling for this shit. Will my balls fit in your mouth or whatever you're going with? No, no, they won't. I mean, wait, I'm not gonna have this conversation. Shut up. Did I just technically compliment the size of your balls? Shut up. I'm not having this conversation. I was already fallen in for it 3 times today, true. Gift art piece, part of a month-long event called Art Fight. Ooh, do you wanna show it off, Chubby? Maybe your mouth is just small, true. Could be that as well. Okay. So this seems fine. So how does this work now? I need to save this value. Stream and loosen yourself. Does it show your work channel in the Discord work? I'm not done yet, but we'll be soon. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Drop it in there and I'll have a look. I have a creative one as well. Just a general creative channel. You can drop it there too. Whichever one works for you. I guess technically, if we're gonna be pedantic, if it's not for a game, then maybe creative is better. Since that's more general art. Just that could be anything from, like, I don't know, photography or paintings or miniatures or whatever. So wait, let's see, if I just do save, what happens if I do... Because this is auto-saving, that's different. Can I just do... If I do save, can I do this? No, I have to pass in like what I want to save here. So specifically for the timer, I wonder if I can just save this on disable, which would be when you quit out. And I guess... I might keep you static actually. Or maybe I should save this more often. Maybe I should save this in like increments or whatever. Because otherwise... You could probably cheese this by like Alt F4 in the game or something. When should I save playtime? I guess I could put it at a timer as well. Like you save this value every minute or every 10 minutes or something. Could do that too. Like if you're tracking time and more than 10 minutes has passed since the last save, then you save the new playtime. Is that silly? Maybe that's silly. I guess from now maybe on disable is fine. Would on disable... Is on disable called on application quit? Yes, on disable is called when application quit is triggered if the object is still active/enabled. Does Alt F4 in the game trigger on application quit? Yes, it does. Oh, I didn't know that. Alt F4 does trigger on application quit in a built-in Unity game on Windows. Okay. I'm using easy save. The easy save asset. Can I be certain that there is enough time to save stuff on application quit? When using easy save, saving on application quit usually works reliably in built desktop games, including when hitting Alt F4. However, there are a few important caveats. ES3.save is synchronous and writes to disk immediately. Okay, if you're saving a small to moderate amount of data, few KB to MB, it usually completes fast enough within on application quit. So for typical usage, like save playtime, blah blah blah, you're totally safe in desktop build. Risk, heavy or complex. Okay, so if we save a bunch of stuff, it might be an issue. May not behave consistently when exiting play mode, and that's fine. Easy save supports ES3.save async. We should not use async saving. The app may exit before it completes, okay? I suppose I could save on like pauses and transitions as well. Use application once to quit. What? This lets you delay quitting until your save is done? Can I do that? Runtime initialize on load method. Init quit handler. Application wants to quit plus equal on wants to quit. Oh, so it's not gonna quit out of the game until everything is saved? Shit, I didn't know I could do that. ES3.save, bum 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 bum. Return false if you want to block quit, not usually needed. So I could actually make sure it triggers by doing this. That's how Zomboid does autosave. You can't Alt F4 when you die to restart. Wait, how do you mean they do it? When you do the pause menu or on application quit? Do you mean on application quit? Okay, so especially for just saving the timer, I think that would be fine in on application quit, and then we could do it on disable as well. So if you Alt F4 in game, it's gonna save your playtime, and if you go to a new scene, that would disable the thingy, and that should save it as well. I feel like that should be fine. So let's do on disable, and then also on application quit. On both of these, we want to tell ES3 to save playtime. Should I make this into a const? Why doesn't it say C#? Const, en variabel eller ett objekt, inte kan ändras efter att ha deklarerats och initierats. C#. Okay, can we get this in English, please, and thank you? I think this is a good case for a const, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really use them a lot. Const string. I think it is. I think this is a good use case for a const. So what would that be? Do you have to be public though? Private const string save key equals playtime, and then we pass in the save key here instead. Save key and then the value, which would be playtime. So now we save on disable and save on application quit. Save on application quit in case they alt F4 the game. I feel like that makes sense. Okay, let's jump back into... Let's go from the menu so we can select our save slot. So wait, Project Zombie is made in Unity? I don't know if I knew that. Delete this save file. And then let's go into a new save. Now we can see the playtime running. So let's just play for a minute or something. Okay, 30 seconds, we're gonna pause, and then we're gonna save and quit. Now... look at that! 30.7 gave us 30-second playtime. Now if we start a new save, and make sure that works as it should as well. That did start from 0, which is good. And then we're gonna save and quit. 7 seconds. Then let's see if we can increment to this as well. Bem-vindo, Codin. How you doing? I think we got the playtime working now. Yeah, that did start from 30, so loading it seems fine. So let's go above 1 minute in playtime. IWJGL, what the fuck is that? I have no idea what that is. AAA game dev over, time for indie dev, let's go man. Finishing balancing from Monday, ooh. Exciting, exciting. Okay, we are above 1 minute, so let's quit out. 1 minute and 14 seconds. It is functional, ladies and gentlemen. We can now track playtime. Neat. Lightweight lava library. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I suppose it's some like... Is it like a framework, maybe, more than a engine? And then if I delete this save and we start a new, we should now start at 0 seconds. We do indeed. Quit out, we should now have 1 second playtime. Nice! Exciting. Java, okay. Yeah, we now save the... Huh! Wait. The time is incorrect though. 16:42. Am I going crazy? That's not the time. It's 18:42. Not a framework? Open source framework? Is that not a framework? Wait, what? It was an open source framework? It's still a framework, isn't it? Not that I really know the pure definition of a framework. I think that's just like slightly more lightweight than an engine, or maybe even a lot more. Why does it say that my save is from 1642? The date is correct. It is today, but this is not the time. Let's actually check the proper save files. This is local low, Madchappy, Shroud of Gloom, slots. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, no, 1 and 2 is correct, because the first one is technically 0. Right. (1840), 1842. Oh shit, am I not loading the time correctly? Why is this saying 1640? That is very confusing. How are you... Wait, this is when I initialize. Date, culture info. Date time is 3, get timestamp. Date time, date time to string, date time format, short time pattern. Why is it giving me the wrong time? So tied open source software, okay. Maybe it's in the wrong time zone, saving to UTC +00. Maybe. Also, welcome in Bonich, hope you're doing well. Wait, are we in the summertime? Am I UTC +2 right now? Just in that case, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Just this would be UTC 0. But how is this? Just this is getting the date time from the actual file. And like the file itself. Ah! Or is culture info? Oh shit, is this getting the time? Is this setting it to a certain... But that would mean you need access to the internet, don't you? Which I suppose my computer has, though. Ended up not doing the same thing that I promised. Sorry, no worries, man. I need to give your game a go soon, Coden. I still haven't played it. No idea what you're talking about. Like, I'm getting the wrong time here. This is 2 hours before what it should say. So I think we're getting like the wrong time zone. You know, 1646. That is not correct. This should say 1846. I think Bonich might be right. It seems like this is setting it to UTC 0. Yeah, let's debug everything here to see what happens. Good point. So this happens when we update slot. So let's do a debug log for... I guess we can just do... let's do date time plus date time. And then I want to get the time here as well. Which is technically short time pattern or whatever. Time plus time. Let's see if which method is setting this incorrectly. Because maybe there's some overload for the es3.getTimestamp. Maybe. I'm just surprised this even happens. Okay. Both say 1646, which means the first one, daytime ES3, this must give me... Wait. First of all, can I check my own date time, like not through ES3? Daytime.now. Just to make sure that it's not my PC being a weirdo again. Curious about playtesting, one of the versions I'm working on right now. I'm curious about playtesting of the version I'm working on right now. I'm going to use that. So I ended up getting ESA3 to work. It seems like I have more of an idea how this system actually works now. I'm still a little bit undecided whether I should use the autosave system or not. Because the one thing I don't love about the autosave system is that I cannot understand it. So like if someone would have a corrupt save, I don't even know how to fix it myself. Do you know what I mean? Because this is what the save file actually looks like. Hey, Svejsan. What's up, Jin? How you doing? It gives me like a random ES3 reference and a random transform ID, but this doesn't tell me what object it is. However, if I do manual saving, I think that wouldn't be an issue, because then it says here, playtime, float, value. Like if I do manual saves, I can actually... This would make it so that I could fix a broken save. Here, but these are different objects that are active or inactive, but how the fuck do I figure out what object a certain reference is? I have no idea how to do that. It's way easier to use autosave, but it seems like it might be a little bit more reliable to use manual saves. Because I would set the reference for everything basically. Oh, but what if I have the same reference to different objects? That would also be an issue. I think maybe what we should do is save less than I initially planned on. Maybe only save what is truly necessary. Because I was thinking about saving like every fucking cabinet door, whether it's open or closed and stuff, and I think maybe that is taking it a little bit too far. Going to use that to validate some ideas in restructuring the progression, but hopefully to cut some ideas out. Ah, okay, interesting. How you doing, Jin? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, I might actually end up doing manual saving. And only save what is truly necessary. Because it feels nice if I could go in here and like update stuff. Because now I could change my playtime. So if this was something else that's more important, like whether this item exists in the game and some bug has happened where you can't find that item, then they could just send the save file to me and I could go in here and change it to true. Which I kinda like. This is like unreadable even for me as the developer. I'm so lost, sorry. Oh, I'm discussing something else right now, Blue. 34 degrees Celsius. I'm dying, holy shit. Yeah, it's hot here too, man. I have like, I think it's like 30 plus degrees outside. I have like 28 degrees in my room. It's fucking hot, man. But overall, I'm doing good. Can just add a local time zone? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think I might end up doing manual saving. I swear you said degrees calcium. I did. Which is Jin said calcium. I just read it out loud. I know it's Celsius though, just to be clear. Wait, why do you need the offset? Which offset? Oh, the time zone? Because it shows me the wrong time zone. And this, because this tells me that the last time I played this save was 2 hours ago. And that is objectively incorrect. Because I played this, in my local time zone, I played this at 1846. Yeah, exactly, I'm getting you to see. Hey Bonich, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Oh, date time inherently gives you UTC? Oh, I had no idea. Okay. So can I do something to date time to make it non-UTC? File time UTC to local time. That sounds pretty good. I guess because this gives me one of those. Shouldn't I just do this? I should just add to local time up here. Shouldn't I? And I think that should be fine. Let's try it out and see what happens. I don't know why people are complaining it's 18 now, holy shit. I wanna work on my graphical assets and caps a lot, but it's way too damn hot, yeah. Just changed it to daytime offset. Daytime.now gives you the actual time. No, but wait, I tried daytime.now. We debug logged that one, and that gave me UTC as well. Use daytime offset.now. Wait, let me try this. Is this not... It sounds like this would work. To local time. Gives you a daytime plus an offset. But how does it... Wait, but does it know the offset by itself? Ah, this works. Now it shows me local time. So I think this is fine. I just used the to local time method. That should be fine, right? Well, how do I have 0-second playtime here? But I don't know, wait, how do I enter that offset myself, Trash? I'm gonna drink water. Do it, do it. Remember to stay hydrated, people. But this seems fine though. It seems functional. So why should I not use this? Art has been posted. Let me check it out. Oh, damn, look at that. Something's not right. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, looks clean, dude. Good shit. Nice work. Nice work, Chubby. Because you don't have to. Oh, wait, are you storing down? Are you storing a date time? I'm getting a date time. That's a good point, actually. What's up, Senalini? I'm getting the timestamp from the save file. And then I want to turn that into local time. That's what we're doing here. Then you would probably have to do two local time. Okay, cheers. This is fine. Nice. Okay, you have a good point though, Sanalini. We should actually even go ahead and commit this. Because this is we basically have this system working now. So what did we do? Save slot timer as well as save slot local time. Playtime and local time. Let's commit this. Still on the trash branch. Let's go. Represent. Please start a new branch. Why? Nah, we can be on this branch. I'm kinda sentimental now. I kinda like this branch. We don't need to have more branches. Okay, we have some unnecessary debug logs now, so let's get rid of these. How you doing, Sanalini? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I don't know, should we say something like save slot ABC? Save slot 1, 2, 3 or something, like on the actual slots? What do you guys think? Or is this fine as is? I think we need to add some disclaimer here as well, because when someone starts playtesting this, I'm not actually gonna fully implement the save system yet. Basically all I want to say right now is the playtime. So we should probably have some disclaimer here saying that that is all we save right now. Just so people don't quit out thinking it's gonna save the game. Let me see how it would look if we did something like that. Basically what I'm thinking is that we would have duplicated the title. And done something like this. Or slot A, or whatever it might be. What do you guys think? Any thoughts? Either we do this, slot 1 load game, or we do this, just load game. Or I would say like slot 3 new game. Any thoughts? I would go for slot number and load game. Let's do it. There's only one more thing to localize, that's fine. How would you say this in Brazilian Portuguese? What would you call it? Like instead of slot, what would you call it? Because it doesn't necessarily have to be the exact equivalent of slot. It could be file or save or whatever, but basically whatever sounds best in Brazilian Portuguese. We do have an ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. Okay, let's do it. Slot title. Duplicate you. Then I'm gonna rename slot title, I think, into slot action, because it's an action, right? Whether to load or to save, or whether to do a new game or a load game. Slot is no translation, but it could go for arquivo. Oh, okay, so it coordinates with archive 1. Interesting. Do you think does that sound right in Brazilian Portuguese? Would that make sense in this context? Okay, so we have one slot action, and then we have another one called slot title. Let's do a empty parent. Let's call this titles or something. And let's add a vertical layout group. We do have an ad running. I'm gonna quickly go and make myself a little bit of tea, a little cuppa, and I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Back with a cuppa. I can't help you a lot because I'm playing my games in English, gotcha. Also, it's usual to have save 1, save 2. And that save is an English word. Shows mixed with Portuguese in games. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I think that's fine as well. Like, I think even if something isn't necessarily, you know, the local word or whatever, if you would use the English word, I think that's fine. Like, everything doesn't have to be quite literally translated, right? Oh shit. 8.5 maybe in spacing. Sure. Then we want to center these, so let's do middle left is how I want to align you. And then in English, I think we're gonna go for something like slot 1. think that made sense. Okay, save slot, we need to update a little bit of code here. Index title. So title is actually, we're gonna rename this into action. And then we're gonna make a new text mesh pro UGUI, which we are actually going to call title. And then here we are going to say title.text is equal to get localized string. And then we're gonna say menu slot, yes, plus slot index. I guess it's better to do the toString thing. I think we talked about that the other stream. So let's actually do this. And then we're gonna pass in slot index. Menu underscore slot index. I think that's good. Load game shows us carregar jogo. I think I even have that in my table already, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So right now, for both Brazilian and European Portuguese, I do novo jogo and carregar jogo. Yeah, missed a parenthesis, indeed. I think that should be fine, right? Title, select save slot. Oh wait, I removed the title, didn't I? I did indeed, so we can actually remove that key. Select save slot, I don't need you anymore. Correct one, sweet. Initial meetings are over and work is slow today, back online I go, let's go. How's stream going? So far so good, I feel like we're making progress. Slowly but steadily. Okay, but we do need to add these then. We need to have menu slots. So in English, I think we're gonna do slot 1, 2, 3, right? Feel like that made sense. Slot 2, slot 3. Slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. I don't even know what I would call this in Swedish, to be honest. Any Swedes in here? What would you call something like this? Fil, I guess. Google translates sparplats. That doesn't sound right. Sparfil. Maybe. Not save. I want something like save slot. We could do save file. Like sparfil. I guess that kind of made sense. I think maybe we do sparfil. Save game save. Feel like that might work. Let's do it for now. Sparfil 1. Sparfil 2, sparfil 3. In those moments that you realize that you know the meaning of the word, but finds that there's no real translation for your language. Yeah, like I just can't find like the perfect equivalent. I don't love sparfil, because this is not saying like slot or save slot. Like this is save file, which is like it's like technically correct, but it's not like a perfect equivalent either. But I don't know if we have a proper like equivalent term to something like save slot.
Holy shit, AI is really bad when it comes to combination words. Save file, spar. Oh, I guess that is correct if this is a verb. Otherwise this would be like spar fil. Like one word. And then I actually think we're gonna change this as well, because right now I'm calling these save slots I'm calling them 0, 1, and 2, which is not what we want them to be. So you know what, by default, I'm actually gonna put you at -1 to show that you are not initialized correctly. And then let's set this to slot X. Then here, slot index, I'm gonna call this one 1, this one 2, and this one 3. So that now it says slot 1 here, and that will be related to the actual save file 1. You know, because otherwise, technically, in the folder, it would be called save slot 0. Oh, which means I have to change it here as well, don't I? Or did I do this 1, 2, 3? Oh, I did do it 1, 2, 3, never mind. Since you had the Joro, I would recommend slot 1 as Joro. Ah, yeah. Joro 1, Joro 2. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, did I forget to update the reference to that one? Yeah, action should be this one. Title should be this one. Let's see if that works. Oh, I need to update the name whether the save file exists or not. So, title get localized string. We should actually put you here. Well, I actually only need to do this when you initialize. So we can put you here. I only need to do it once. Or do I? What if you change language? Then this wouldn't change. Only during initialization. But you can't change language while looking at this one, so that should be fine. Because is initialization trees on disable? No, this should be fine. It should be okay. Nice. I don't know, maybe if we should make these a little bit darker to show that they are currently not being used. Maybe just do the text a bit darker. Something like this. I feel like that would be pretty neat. So, if the save file doesn't exist... action.color is equal to new color.
Let's do this. Let's do a private color. Empty save text color. Holy shit, that's a mouthful. Can I do new color here? I think I can. So I want this to be slightly darker, so maybe 0.7. And then set this to empty save color. Let's do the same thing with the title. The color equals empty save text color. Let's see how that looks. Just to give some extra feedback to like where you have a save or don't have one. Ooh, I think we can do even darker. Maybe do the entire slot darker actually. Like maybe even the outline should be darker. Oh, but then I have to change how menu button script works. Because you override the color. Unless I make that public so I can change the color. Because I could just change the image.color, the default color, as well as highlight color can stay the same actually. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just do this first, and that could be stuff we can do later on if we want to. I think we could do even darker. I actually think we could. Maybe even, can we go as far as 0.4? I think we can. I think this is fine. Now let's do jour de on. Jour de Deutsch. As well as jour de Tres. Is this gonna look too repeaty though? Because now it's gonna say jour de on, novo jogo. Or like jour de on, carregar jogo. Is that gonna look if we're repeating it too much? It's kinda fine. 8, but I'm even more confused. I guess this is fine. Oh, I need to translate this as well. Do you need different rows for each slot? Yeah. I mean, otherwise I would have to do them like this, which I suppose we could do as well. Like center the text. Yeah, we could have the player actually name the slots. But we would still need a placeholder, like here for a new game. You'd still need a placeholder, right? For you to just change the slot name on start based on ID. That is what I'm doing. But I'm also doing localization. Snatching at the moment. Ooh, nice. Why are you snatching? I mean, I guess we could just quite literally only have Novo Jorgo, and when you click it, then you get to type in the name. But I don't know. Because usually when you type it in or something, it's usually because you actually, that name represents, or like it has some purpose. Like in Dark Souls, for example, like the name of your save file, it is actually the name of your character, right? Which we don't really need here. Because you're not gonna name your character. Solara? I have no idea what that is. But if you translate the word slot, you can have the string add the file number. Yeah, true. However, it's for localization, it might be safer doing this way. I mean, no, to be fair, most languages do use these numbers in at least some contexts. It should be possible that we wanna actually even localize this. Oh yeah, and also grammar. Some language might have this as like one slot compared to slot 1. So then if I do it programmatically, I would need to take that into account somehow. So in terms of localization, it feels just safer to do it this way, both grammatically speaking and in case something other than numbers would make more sense in another language. Even if they would use like Arabic numbers. To be fair though, most like Arabic speaking countries still use these numbers in certain contexts as well. Like Japanese or Chinese, they might want their own numbers here. I think that's probably quite likely. And in that case we can just... I mean, I do suppose I could localize the numbers by themselves, but we'll see. In cities, if I'm not mistaken, new slots show a new build. Ah, then you name it. I see. Yeah, I could do something like that. No, I understand what you mean, Blue. Yeah, English version could just be slot, file number, and you could pass it in. Yes. So then another language could do file number slots. Yeah, that's true. But then I can't change the number, and I might want to change the number, unless file number would actually be localized as well. By that point, I feel like it doesn't really matter. Because for like Chinese or Japanese, they might want to have their own numbers here, rather than... I mean, technically this is Arabic numbers, but now they also have new Arabic numbers. So it just feels safer in terms of localization in general. Because like, if we localize to Japanese, we might actually want to use this. Right? 1, 2, 3. Rather than doing these numbers. I'm gonna head off for now. Thanks for the stream. Good luck. Thank you very much, Kirby, for dropping by, and thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. And I will see ya another time. It was nice to have ya. Have a good one. Good rest of your Wednesday. Itchy knee, son. Why is the order in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? How are they? 0, 1, 2, oh, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see. Arabic would start from the other side, but yeah. And that's what I mean, like, if I do my own... If I just localize the entire thing,
then we can fix both grammar and different numbers in the same place. Which feels... It feels like simpler to just do it this way. I need to turn this off as well. All the extra information. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Oh, that's the wrong button. I do need to update the credits in the game though. Idioma, English. Let me see how this looks in Swedish as well. I guess that's fine. Should we just pass in some localization for the other stuff though? The thingy needs to be localized. Confirmation text. Localize string. Add table entry. Menu. Slot. Save, deletion. Delete, save, confirmation. Holy shit, that is a mouthful. Delete confirmation. Delete, save. Let's just do delete, save, it's fine. English would be, are you sure you want to delete this file? Är du säker på att du vill ta bort den här filen? Yes, that's fine. Delete button. I don't think I have yes and no yet. This is probably going to be useful no matter what. Localize string table. Add table entry. Menu. Yes. Didn't I do like a generic prefix as well? I think I did somewhere. Oh no, I did game, didn't I? Because yes could technically be used anywhere. Game saving. Yeah, I think maybe we do generic. Yes. English, yes. I can change it here now. Ja, sing. Cancel button. Localize. Add table entry. Generic. Or maybe general. No. No. No, I can do it here. What's up, my Steve? How you doing? Welcome in, man. And then here we want to have now. Oh wait, can I not do? Oh, there we go. Now. What is this? Tai certeza. There's no way I'm gonna get this grammar right. In Brazilian Portuguese, it would probably be something like tem certeza que você quer remover. Is that a word? I think it is. Esse jogo. European Portuguese would probably be something like... Should I do... In a game like this, would you do... like informal too? Like tens? Or would you use...
I don't know if you would actually maybe go tiny here as well in this context. Otherwise I would have gone tens, certeza, queres remover este jogo. This is probably not correct though. Você tem... Okay. So I did fuck up the grammar here. Você tem certeza que gostaria... Dude, there's too much grammar, verb conjugations in Portuguese, man. De deletar esse arquivo. But if I translate the slot into jogo, shouldn't I say esse jogo here as well? If we call the slot jogo. You're good made an attempt at ground forge shader. Unsure if I like it. Interesting. Do you wanna show it off? Feel free to do so if you want. I still need to look into shaders, man. Play a lot of games in Japanese and I can't name a single one that doesn't use natural numbers. Oh, really? Interesting. And when you say natural numbers, you mean like the Arabic numbers? Like the ones we use is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, keep as jogo, okay. So, você tem certeza que gostaria de deletar esse jogo? So I think maybe I should just do tiny, because I think they would use third person in this context. If I have any studios in the chat, let me know. But I think maybe doing tiny here is a little bit weird in this context. Usually they speak more with the second person fucking thingy, but that's more informal conversations, isn't it? So probably tem certeza que gostaria de... I don't know, would they use deletar as well? They would probably say este instead of esse. Este jogo. I think this is what they would say. Tem certeza que gostaria de deletar este jogo. I think. Very simple. It's in the holes in the ground. As far as my knowledge, Portuguese don't use... Oh no, they almost don't use você whatsoever. They might use like o senhor, right? Or a senhora, if they want to be like formal. But in informal conversations, they just use tu. Which they do in... Don't they do that in some parts of Brazil as well? Oh, você... Oh, would you use você in formal... Isn't it more common to go o senhor or o senhora? Oh, it's mainly for old people? Maybe that's the case there as well. I might be mixing this up. Okay, apagar. True. Thank you very much. Okay, so this made sense, right? I feel like it's better to just omit it here, though. I feel like it's so rare for me to see você in European Portuguese. Tem certeza que gostaria de apagar este jogo. Alright, you would use este here, right? Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I know that's a word that's very... I think in Brazilians almost don't use it whatsoever. Oh, tem a certeza. I do have the certainty. Que quer apagar este jogo. Okay. Tenho certeza que quer apagar este jogo. Thank you very much, Codin and Ronin. I appreciate you guys. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh yeah, I have to fix this as well. Did I? Yeah, I did localize both of those. Should probably rename the other one though. Generic. I think I'm gonna call this general. General yes, general no. With as much respect as an example, if I go in a restaurant, people call you a senor. Okay. O senhor gostaria de fazer seu pedido agora? Okay. So, but that could then be for a not super old person as well. Just to pay as much respect as possible, right? The only thing I don't love about this font is that the ones look a little bit weird. I've seen a lot of people misread this as an L. Like lowercase l. Oh no, that's an issue. Scheisse. Är du säker att... I could remove the på. I could remove the på, that would still be fine. Är du säker att... Är du säker att du vill... är du säker på att du vill... It sounds better with på. I could just say ta bort filen. Remove the file. Är du säker på att du vill ta bort filen? That's fine. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Är du säker på att du vill ta bort filen? Ja, nej. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go in here, change to European Portuguese. Iniciar. Jogo carregar jogo. We have some time, and then if we click here, tenho certeza que quer apagar este jogo. Now sim. Perfect. That looks good. Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, is this gonna be too long as well? Scheisse. I can't really do it much wider either, because then it's gonna... Unless I remove the text, enable and disable it, I guess that would be fine. Because I actually never hide this text, it's just hidden behind here. So if I make this wider, it's gonna like pop out here, unless I disable and enable it. But this is gonna be an issue in more languages, so I think we might have to do it. Anyway. Vill ha yoghurt istället, what's up? How you doing, Biana? Nice to have you. I'm not old and I got called as senor. It's also used to refer to as old people, yeah. Feedback button actually work? Yes, it takes you to a Google form. Remove the você, still keep the same sense. Yeah, true, we could skip that, but I think this is gonna be an issue in more languages, so I think we should fix this anyway. What is the shown position of the thingy is 65. Because I could make this wider, it's just I'm gonna have to enable and disable it. I think that's fine. So I could do something like this. And then I think it would fit. The only issue, as I said, is that I think I need to turn it off and on, because otherwise, at least in Brazilian Portuguese, this would now be shown. Yeah, I think, yeah, because this is the issue, right? You can see the text here. Você tem certeza que gostaria de deletar este jogo? I could also slide it out even further, to be honest. Maybe that would be better if we slide it out a little bit more. Like maybe we put the shown position at like 75. Then we could probably keep this. And then... Oh, you know what? It would probably be easier to do this and then just add padding. So what I do... Oh right, no, I still have this here. So would that still show, or would that be fine? I mean, we can check. If I put you back to 0... No. The semi-hidden would be 8. Ah, you're just outside. Just about. Okay, let's move it out even a bit further. What did I say? 75 is what I did now. Let's do 80. Then we should have enough space for pretty much any language.
How you doing, Bjarne? Having a good day?
Try to link to shader. Oh, the YouTube. Sorry. Completely forgot about it. I got distracted here. So what was this, did you say? You were working on a... attempt at a ground fog shader. I'm good, yeah, how about you? I'm doing well. It's kind of hot, not gonna lie. But overall, I'm doing well. Oh, so is this... Is this gonna represent like where it's gonna move? Damn, this looks pretty cool though. Yeah, like in the ravens? Ah! I have no idea how to do this stuff. Looks smooth though. Stop lying. Shut up, what shut. Mobs with physics. Oh, I see. So wait, is this all done with shaders? Yeah, I like the look of this as well, like the kind of shiny bloomy stuff. Or it's not really, is it bloomy? A little bit, I think. Looks true, man. Yeah, I got distracted by the thing is moving. But yeah, looks really sick. Clean. Okay, this should definitely be fine. So, we're gonna do... Let's say you are centered. Now we're gonna take the thingy and put you back at the semi-hidden position, which is here. And then we could actually make this one even a little bit wider. Width. We could probably go maybe 64, and it would just about be hidden. Thingy, and then we... What did I say? 75? No. 85? No, 80? Where did we go? 80? Yeah. So now that should be centered. Which means that the new shown position is gonna be 80. And this should be fine for pretty much every language, I think. Okay, I got sun right in my face. Give me a second, I need to close my window. 1 second. Now I'm gonna lose the breeze though. How am I gonna survive? Thingy, go back here. That looks good. Posso ter certeza que gostaria de deletar esse jogo. EUPT. I would kind of like uppercut to go down. I can fix that in the table though. Like, I should just do this. Försöker på att du vill ta bort filen. Yeah. I think it was fine for Brazilian Portuguese. Tenho certeza que quer apagar este jogo. That looks much better, doesn't it? I think that's fine. Är du säker på att du vill ta bort yoghurten? Nej. Hey Bjarne, if you're still here, do we have a better term than sparfil? So in English I do slot 1, slot 2, etc. The only like reasonably equivalent thing I can think of in Swedish is sparfil, but I don't know if we have like a better term. I think sparfil is fine though. Sparfil. I think that is fine. I don't know. Do you have any other idea what you could call this? Like slot, you can't really... I don't really know how you would translate something like save slots. Fun fact, in Brazilian Portuguese, tenho certeza que quer apagar o jogo kind of sounds like a little treat. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mind elaborating? Sparfil sounds good, can't really think of anything else, yeah. Sounds like cheap landfill. Interesting. Okay, last but not least, we have English. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yeah. This looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Evening Lupo, how you doing? Oh, the shop name Spar. Yeah, I know which one you mean. I don't think we have it in Sweden, but I know I've seen it in like the Netherlands and... Wait, do they have it in the UK as well? I think they might have. Even here in Kazakhstan? Damn, I had no idea. Yeah, I think it exists in quite a lot of places. I don't think we have it in Sweden. Do we? Have you ever seen a Spar shop, Bjarne? It's like a green logo. I know how the logo looks. It's this place, right? You have IKEA? True. Never heard of it? Yeah. I think I've mainly seen it abroad. Yeah, IKEA is pretty much like fully universal as far as I know. International. Release the game already? Oh damn. Is what catch getting impatient here? Yeah. I need to make sure to... I should actually focus on the stuff so I can publish the next build. I'm being a little bit silly here. Working on these save files. To be fair though, like I said before, I think tracking... Why can't I load? Oh, maybe... Just a file... Is it because the file is broken? No, maybe? You changed the indexing? Maybe. What happens if I delete it? I still can't load the first one. Okay, yeah, I'm doing something weird here. Select slot. Select the slot index, slot index. That should be fine. To be fair though, something I realized in menu button, on pointed click, we should only do this stuff if the animation type is equal to scale. Sparplats over sparfield does sound more correct. Yeah, I think sparfield sounds better than sparplats, I think. Spar is present in Norway. Oh, is it? Save slot 0 to save slot 1. Yeah, but that shouldn't not make me go in game, right? Because the save slot... Oh wait, select slot is the only one. Oh, I reverted this one before, so I lost that. Oh, I know why. Because I should have this, transition into game. But I can't have this in the prefab. And I reverted the first save slot before. That's the issue. Okay. So, you need to go into... here. Menu manager, transition to game. There we go, that should be the issue. But otherwise, do the thinking, trash. Spar is a Dutch shop. That's... Oh, is it actually... Oh, yeah, because Netherlands, I think, is the first place where I saw it. There we go. Tortman bought its Finnish rights a few years ago. I don't know what that is either. Oh, Spar is a brand in Sweden as well, is it? Oh, okay, okay. There we go. How you doing, such a Dutch? Okay, playtime is loading. It stops in the pause menu. If we quit, we should now have a new save file with 26 seconds played. The time is correct, the date is correct. We should now be able to load this. We should continue on 26 seconds, which we are indeed doing. And then start a new game, which should reset the playtime to 0, which it did. Now we should have two, one with 28 seconds and one with 2 seconds. Now delete this save file, join again, and it should once again reset to 0, which it does. The save slot system, ladies and gentlemen, seems fully functional. All good, how about you? I'm doing good as well. It's fucking hot in my apartment, but other than that, all good. First spot I saw was in South Africa, interesting. One thing I love that gamedev is a continue button, so I don't need to load my latest save. True. We could save the latest one you played. So how would I... Oh, I guess we could do... Oh, I don't know how to phrase it in the menu. I mean, when you have a save, it makes sense. We could have one called load game, a button to load the game that would present you with the save slots,
and then another button to continue, which just pulls you in. However, the first time you play, that button should probably say new game instead. I mean, I guess we can just change that, see if we have any save files. If no save file exists, then the only button you see is new game. If you have at least one save file, then we show continue as well as new game. We could do that. UI looks great, thank you very much, my Steve, appreciate that. Glad to hear it. How is the weather over there? Right now it's been a little bit back and forth, to be honest. Every other day is like cloudy, every other day is like hot and sunny. $38 to 40 degrees, yeah okay, it's not that bad, it's definitely not that hot. Very rare for Sweden to be even close to that. They're often hidden. Yeah, the thing is that like I'm more concerned about what the other button should say. Because the first time you boot up the game, it doesn't make sense for it to say load game, right? At that point it should say new game. But I think we could check if we have any save file. Probably need some small info about what game you are continuing, maybe. I don't know, because I feel like people would expect it continue to be the last one you played, right? First must be start. I don't think if we're gonna do this, I don't think we can have start. Because I don't know what the start button would do, because the first time you would have to select your save slot, right? So what I'm thinking is that if we're going to do this, I kind of feel like the first time you boot up the game, this should actually say new game. And then, when you have a save file, at that point, I guess we would switch this into load game, and then above it, we would now add a continue button. I feel like this would be the way we have to do it for it to fully make sense. We got some ads starting in about 20 seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. There's the point, right? An ultralight just get me into the game button. Yeah. Also, most common use case is probably just to have one save. Yeah, but now we have multiple saves. No, I put way too much time into these save slots. I think it's kind of nice as well, because sometimes there's certain advantages to having multiple saves, I think. Because then if someone else wants to play on the same account, they can just start a new save, you don't have to override your last one. What's the new button then? Well then load game I was thinking the load game would have taken you to the save slots. And there you have your old one which you can load, and you have the free ones which you can select new. But that is kind of true. Maybe it's not as intuitive that you would create new ones from this. But it also doesn't make sense to click new game if what you're trying to do is actually to switch save slot. Welcome back, Joyan. The playtesters are loving the game, I'm happy. Ooh, nice. And they actually use the codex, let's go. Do you have controller support? I join out of curiosity. If you're going for continue and load game, then new game instead of start really makes more sense. Yeah. You support multiple saves. A mentor player will likely only have one, so continue will be important. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I would add the button inside there is load a new game, but then what would it say? That's like the question is like what would... Because this is the same button, right? This would be the button that takes you to the save files, whereas continue is going to take you into the game, but like with the last save file that you played. So the question is, what do we call this button? If we're gonna have a continue button, what is like a intuitive name for the button that takes you to the save files? Too many UIs, it's a nice nightmare. Yeah, it gets a little bit trickier here. Just game is often used in RPG games to add this system. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Since I didn't... Oh yeah, wait, you were talking about controller support. You don't have controller support, too many UIs is a nightmare. Yeah, I do suppose your game is kind of hard. Just as you're saying, there's a lot going on in terms of the UI. Making all of that like smooth with a controller would probably be really tricky. Quick play works as well, but that would be instead of continue, right? This is the button I'm more confused about. Have all on the front page? Oh, you mean like the save slots? But that feels like it's gonna be overwhelming instead. This is actually tricky. I mean, because it's not nice either to, like, the first time you boot up the game, be presented with a button that just says save slots. That feels weird. New game, load game, and continue all on the front page. But that also feels a bit weird because new game and load game takes you to the same place. Both of those would just take you to the save slots. And same thing there, if you don't have a game, you don't need the load game button, technically. Because if you want to start a new game, you have to go to the save slots. If you want to load the game, you also have to go to the save slots. So these are kind of inherently the same button. Yeah, no, so it would only be that continue would boot up the last save you played, whereas the other button would take you to the save slots. I think having just new game makes sense if you have no save. Yeah, I think so too. But what about when you have a game? Because continue a new game, it does kind of make sense, but the weird thing is that if you are a person that does have multiple saves in the game currently, then you would click on new game to load an old game. That feels a little bit weird. And I think it would be... It doesn't make sense to have both new game and load game if both take you to the same place. You would use load game. But yeah, then we come to the thing. So now I would have a continue, load game and a new game button, and all of them take you to the save slots. Because the save slots here is where I do both saving and loading here. Right? This is where I load the game, and it's also where I save a game. What's up, Lapison? Welcome in, man. Why not enter? Like the player is ready to enter the room where you can't create a new save or load. Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, I see what... Yeah, okay, the button would just immediately... But I kind of need them to pick a... slots, I think. Unless we like auto-assign a slot the first time. But it still doesn't solve the issue of what to actually call the button after you have a save. Because... new game and load game kind of works, but... it's always weird in some contexts. Because if this is what it looks like after you have a save, then that means that you would click on load game if you want to start a new game. And you would also click on load game if you want to load one. And continue would just automatically load the latest one. But then again, if they said new, it would be weird because it would work because you would click on new game to start a new game, but you will also click on new game to load the game, which doesn't make sense. Simply add or change the button. Start up, and then no save games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... what do I do here? Because this made sense the first time you play. But like neither load or new game really made sense here, since it's... I guess it would be... if you could combine this and do like... new/load. Like if you do both, that would be the only thing that really solves it. Maybe continue doesn't need to exist. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if we don't have a continue button. I think it's a fair point that it is a little bit of a convenience. Like, if all you want to do is just loading as quickly as possible, this would be... having a continue button makes that action into one click. Without the continue button, it will always be 2 clicks, because you would have to click start and then the save. So like, it's fair to say it would be a slight convenience, but it's definitely not the end of the world if I don't have it. I don't think it's gonna make or break the game. Keep it like this and focus on game functionality, yeah. If you don't have a different launcher for every menu function, this is just too much. Quick play button that goes to either new game or last game. Yeah, but then, Blue, what do I do if you want to load the game or start a completely new game? Say that you have clicked quick play and you have a file, but you want to load another one or create a new one. And then tomorrow, out of nowhere, completely new start screen shows up. True. That's what Unsofar suggested. I have a start button. If no save exists, the continue button is hidden. Yes, but do you have save slots? Or like, if you have a continue button, what happens when you click start? I guess maybe we could just call this start. Does that make sense? So would actually... maybe that's what you meant. I don't know why I did a capital T. So start would take you to the save slots. Continue would load the last one automatically and immediately take you into the game. New game and load game. Oh, now we're gonna have like 7 buttons in the menu, and then it's still a little bit weird because it feels arbitrary that just you're still gonna go to the same place. But then you can't do the same... it feels a little bit weird. I only have 1 save and not multiple slots. If continue button is visible, you have a save, you click start. That overrides the save and you lose it. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically a new game button right into the game. But the new and load game button doesn't really make sense for Gacha, because they take you to the same place, because the save slots is both loading and saving. It feels like arbitrary to separate it. And there's no need for it. Like, if I'm gonna have unload, you can't often load empty files. Yeah, but the thing is, now I have 2 buttons that still require 2 clicks. Like, the reason, in that case, I feel like this system is better. To just start, and then you're presented with here load or new game. Because the thing about having a continue button is that would be a slight convenience, because you don't have to think about what to select. You would just immediately boot into what you were last playing. I think we might just keep this for now, and we'll consider adding a continue button. It seems like it's slightly tricky exactly on how to like phrase this stuff. It is 1 extra click whenever you want to play, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Like, when you boot up Binding of Isaac, you always have to select a save file. Like, every time you boot up Binding of Isaac, the first screen you're presented with is this, where you have to select which file you want to play on. If it works for Binding of Isaac, it's probably gonna work for me as well. Right. Only start and continue, we look like there's only 1 slot. Yeah, I don't know if if this would be super intuitive. That's the thing. Because it sounds like start and continue is kind of the same thing in some regard. I don't know. I think we're gonna leave it for now. For now, this is fine. Save slot localization. Why not commit? Sure thing. I feel like we're pretty much all done with the save slots for now. Now we can save time played. Oh, no, there is one last thing I want to do, which is to actually explain to the player let's add a layout element, ignore layout, let's remove localize string. Because I feel like we need to explain to the player that the game actually doesn't save right now. Hey Jin with the 50 bits.
Explain to the player they need to get good.
True, just get good. Thank you so much for the bits, Jin, I appreciate ya, as always. Okay, I don't really know where to put this. And then we would do something like note save system currently only saves the playtime. Because otherwise, if you have like save and load options and like the pause menu says save and quit, then people are gonna expect that the saving actually works. So I feel like we need to do some little disclaimer about this. Wait, hold up, why include it now though? Because I think it might be valuable to be able to check your playtime. Because especially for this playtest, I'm actually kinda interested to see how long it takes people to get to the end of this version. But then if they playtested before, they can't just check their like Steam playtime. But if they have a save slot here, which tells them exactly how long this session took, then they have an easy way to check it. But then the only caveat is that I feel like I have to explain the fact that the save system in general doesn't work, like it's only... Because right now the only thing we actually save is the playtime. Let's rename this into... let's do temporary disclaimer. What's up, Ellen Rude? Nice to have ya. No one should really be popping, otherwise people will ignore it. Yeah, I think we're gonna put it at the top instead. I feel like that would probably make it slightly better. Wait, can I not change the position of my saves? Oh, no, I'm on the wrong thing here. Okay. You know what? Let's maybe remove layout elements. I feel like even just having it at the top is gonna make it a little bit more eye-catching, right? But why not just turn it into a scoreboard-like UI with that playtime saved and shown? Because I guarantee you, even with the disclaimer, you'll have many complaints about the save slots. Only save the time. Well, I feel like... You know, maybe I sound harsh, but I kind of feel like that's irrelevant. Just like, I feel like the... Let's be clear here, the people who are playtesting this, I think most of them should be quite aware that they're doing early playtesting. Right? Like, this is not a public playtest. It's not like I'm publishing this for anyone on Steam to play. It's like 20 people who are gonna play it or something. And the thing is, the other thing that's good about this is the fact that I do want this, you know, in the final release of the game, it's I do want to show playtime on the save slots, just I think it's interesting. Hey, thank you for the other 50 bits.
Ignore me then.
No worries, no worries. I thought it was for demos like public playtests. Yeah, no, it's only for the private playtests. If it's not public, then it's a different story. Yeah, I feel like it's fine. Inside playtests, little things like these don't matter. Yeah, I feel like people would be kind of, you know, people are more lenient on this, just it's very obvious that it's like early playtesting. But I still feel like obviously I need to explain it to them, right? I can't add save slots and like save and quit button and not explain that it doesn't actually save the game, because that's gonna feel weird. So we're gonna have this little temporary disclaimer for the playtesters. Playtime is really cool. I think it's nice. I feel like data is always fun, right? Also kind of promotes speedrunning, at least in the final game, you know? Because then after you finish the game, it will say like, okay, damn, it took me like 2 hours on this save file to complete it. And that could perhaps incentivize some people to be like, maybe I can do it in 1 hour. Maybe I can do it in 30 minutes, you know? Especially because everyone who's a playtester, like you said, is already following the development and see the updates on Discord. Yeah, exactly. I like to look in Steam to see how many times I played the game, yeah. Can you skip the intro some way? In the game, yeah. So currently I'm not loading into the first room. But right now I have it set up so any like proper cutscene or whatever you can skip. Now to be fair though, I'm thinking of changing the first cutscene. Oh yeah, I should remove the saving from this because I still have some saving stuff going on here, right? Let's turn off these ugly buttons. Where are they? Wait, where are my buttons? Oh, save testing. Boom. Then I think currently we are saving some stuff in this room. Specifically. This is just so I don't forget it. But I'm gonna show you the UI for skipping and stuff. Passage, rug, cupboard. I think we are saving... We're saving if you pick up this item, so let's remove component. And then I think we're saving basically every single door. Remove components. Because I'm not sure I'm gonna save it in this manner later on. I think we save a bunch of stuff on the lamp as well. Remove you. I'll save these as well, yep. Remove. Remove. Holy shit, I'm actually saving quite a lot of stuff here. I don't think I save anything here, but I think I saved these, don't I? Auto save, remove you. This might be easier to do from the actual auto save menu. If we find the room that we are currently in, clock room. Timeline manager, that's too far down. Key, here, piano keys. Don't save. Piano lid, don't save. Lid open, don't save. Lamp, don't save. I think that should be TV room. I think we have removed everything now. Yeah, nothing is being saved here. Okay, let me show you how the cutscenes work currently. So right now I only have a very short intro cutscene, right? Which I think I'm gonna change later. I got a new idea last night for the intro, which I think is gonna turn out really good. So yeah, right now you have this little thing, but here, if you want to skip it, you can just hold escape. And you skip the cutscene. Just if you want to speedruns and any unskippable cutscene will make the speedrunners go mad, true. I technically have one cutscene I haven't shown you guys that technically is unskippable. However, that cutscene is like 2 seconds long, and at that point I think it's fine. I think it's worse if it's anything that's, you know, a more proper like 10-second cutscene or something. At that point I feel like it should always be skippable. Speedrunners turning mad with cutscenes, yeah. So now, this is probably not the same save file, is it? Just now I think since I booted up in-game, doesn't that make me create a new save file? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Okay, let me remove this file. So now I have no save slots whatsoever. And then let's start the game inside of the game. What save slot am I gonna create when I quit out? So that should try to save. Oh, interesting. It automatically saved to save slot 1. I don't even know how that works. Huh. Well, it's fine, so I'm gonna not chat, because I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think speedrunners should be like the main focus of the game. But with that being said, if I can do something to incentivize speedrunning, I think it's a good thing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, should we have a look at the board here? See what we need to do. I also had a new intro idea, which would be kind of fun to do, but it's not really necessary for the playtest, so maybe I should try to push this build first. Static bulls, yeah, they don't reset on new game. That's an actual issue. Oh, any game speedrunners are playtesters? Not a target market, yeah. I mean, some games I feel like are almost... It depends a little bit on how you define speedrunners as well. Because like, a game like Trackmania is basically a game of speedrunning, right? I feel like some games incentivize it more than others. But it's rarely that it's the actual target audience. Speedrunners are getting mad with my champion during the chance of the game on socials in 3, 2, 1. Static bull thing might be an editor thing. No, because I had it happen on a playtest. I had Bjarne, who's doing the audio, playtest the latest version, and I realized a bug which happened after he quit out of the game and started a new one. And I think that was because the static bulls didn't reset. I don't think they reset automatically. Unless you... close out of the game and go back. But I don't know if I can fix this on stream, because I have a lot of static bulls that are going to spoil stuff. So I might have to do that off stream. Okay, the only real bug we have is that a light source can affect light on even if another source is active. That is an issue, which I don't really know how to solve. Because that would be in the light manager. Which also is a static bool. Interesting. But that is fine, because this updates automatically. But here's the issue, whenever you call a light event, we immediately change light on. However, there might be another light that's on. So this is the issue. If you have two lights, so for example in this room, this is where I noticed the bug, because the TV is technically considered a light. So if you turn on the TV, that means you have a light in the room. And if you have light in the room, it means that stuff is interactable even if you don't have the flashlight. Because otherwise, if I turn off the flashlight, I can't click on anything, right? However, if I turn on a light... If I turn on a light, now I can turn off the flashlight and I can still interact. Right? The issue is when I have multiple light sources, which the TV is also considered a light source. So if I turn off the light, but I turn on the TV, I can turn off the flashlight and still interact. Now, the issue is, if I enable this and then turn off the light switch, this now tells this triggers the light off event, which sets the bool to not be, that stuff isn't interactable. So now I can't click on anything, even though I have a light going. I guess one way we potentially could fix this would be to keep like an array of objects which are like light objects, and then we set the bool light on to true or false depending on if there's any objects in that array. Do you know what I mean? Does a normal bool fix it? No, because it's too annoying to check. Because now every interactable item or object would have to not only check if the TV is on, it also has to check if the light is on, or if the small table lamp is on, or if the light through the window is on. Like it's too much work. You get all objects in a room. I mean, I guess I could. But I feel like these, because I have a light manager, and right now, my light sources work on enable and on disable, right? So if we check something like the, let's see here, what do I have? Lamp on. This has the general light script on it, which on enable publishes light event true, on disable publishes light event false. So what I think we could do here instead is maybe also pass in an object and add it to an array. So it inherits from general light? No. So all this general light does is publish this event, and that tells the light manager whether there's currently light on or not. But obviously I didn't think about the edge case where I have multiple lights in a room. So now if you turn one off, even if another one is on, it will automatically set this to off. Is there a script for the room? Yes. Each room has a room script. But what I'm thinking is, couldn't I just do I could do like a private array of game objects. And then instead of changing this, whenever you publish the light event, what we actually do is pass in an object or remove an object from this array. And then to actually update light on, we check if there's any light object currently in the array. And that means that something in this room must be emitting light. Can you from the room script get all light sources? Not in like a nice way, because that would be something like I would loop through all objects to find the general light. And then I would basically have to do that every single time you interact with an object. I feel like it's almost easier to make this handle itself, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, this would be dynamic, so it should be a list. Good point, Blue. It just feels like get light sources trash feels like a more intense like process to do. Yeah, exactly. When you change the room, we just remove it, and then in the new room, if there's any object that's enabled, on enable, it would publish this and automatically add itself to the list. I feel like this way is a little backwards. Why? I feel like this is more single responsibility, isn't it? Compared to having the room also handle the lights. Because also, like, if I'm gonna get the light sources from the room, the only way to do that is to loop through every game object in the entire room, and that feels unnecessary, rather than having the actual light itself just tell whether I am currently a light or not. And this would just say, oh, I am enabled and I am a light source, therefore add me to the list of light sources. And then have the light manager just calculate whether there's currently light on or not. What's up, Whale? Just realized that the CPP part of IL2 CPP means C++. I had no idea. But the room doesn't really handle the light sources handle the light, the room contains multiple light sources. If any of the light sources is on, the room is lit. But that is basically the same thing though, just that it feels like this would be... Just like loop, it's the thing about finding the light sources that feels unnecessary to me. Because that means every time you enter a room or anytime you interact with any light source, I have to tell the room manager to loop through every game object in the entire room, which might not be that computationally heavy, but it's still gonna be like, you know, 50 game objects you loop through every single time. Compared to just having a list here and having the lights automatically add or remove themselves from the list. And this automatically calculates. If there's anything in this list of game objects, then the light must be on. If nothing is in, if the array.count is 0, then the light must be off. Same thing with a small amount of data, Travis way I mean. What do you mean, Lou? Because the difference here, the way I see it, is that I need to loop through, at max, maybe 2-3 game objects every time you interact with a light or walk into a room, compared to having the room find the light sources, which would end up, either I would have to assign the light sources of every room, and that's manual work, or I would have to make the room automatically find the light sources, which means I'm gonna have to loop through 50 items every time you do it. Your way uses less objects and therefore less data, so it's better. I feel like it is. I feel like it makes sense. And it's also less of a refactor. Oh, do I not have list here? In that case, I think I'm just gonna do a list of game objects called light sources. Do I have to initialize this, don't I? Does that mean, can I just do equals new list game objects? I can just do that, right? Subscribe to flashlight event and light event. So now we would have to subscribe to more stuff. No, we don't. Wait. I don't have to enter this when you go into a new room. Because when you go into a new room, you're gonna trigger on disable on every light source. And then we just make that like each object would just remove themselves from the list. This is why I actually changed though, right? Yeah. Okay. So we no longer, I mean, you don't need to be static. What we would do is have a public bool for isOn. And we would also have a game object I almost remembered how to do hello world in C++. I don't know if I could do hello world in any other language than C#. You don't even need a setter for the light on. It can be a property instead of a variable. How so? Because the nice thing here is that I can use the same event for both. Like I just publish the light event, pass in the game object, and pass in the bool on whether it was enabled or disabled. And how would I do it with a property instead? Oh shit, wait. isOn is equal to this.isOn. And then... No. It's the opposite. This on would be equal to isOn. Might get check your lights, where check your lights loop through a list to find one that is on. But no, because the general light doesn't have a like property of whether it's on or not. I mean, it's the game object being active, so I guess I should loop through and check if it's active, but this adds more complexity to it, I feel like. Because what I use this bool for is to basically tell whether I should be added or removed from the list of light sources. It feels like I'm getting everything in one go by doing it this way. Lads and ladies, this was fun, but I have to go. Manchapi, anything you need with the Brazilian Portuguese can help you next time. Thank you so much, Ronin. I appreciate ya. And if you want to, feel free to apply. I do have a form up for people who are interested in localizing. If it's something you... like, if you would be interested in properly, like, localizing the game, which would be, like, you know, double-checking the Brazilian Portuguese. It's not something I'm not gonna start like the proper localizing yet. I feel like it's a little bit early to do it, but if you're interested, feel free to apply. And other than that, thank you very much for dropping by. It was nice to have you here, man. And I'll catch you next time. Até a próxima. I would, but you know, yeah. Good point, Whale. I think there's confusion because you have isOn and lightOn. Yeah, so isOn here is for the specific light, like whether this light is on or not. And this one I would calculate. So yeah, in that case I think we're saying the same thing. Like, this one I'm thinking that every time you publish the... like every time a light is toggled, we would just loop through this and set this to whether anything here is active or not. I mean, we can even check the count. All I need to do is check if the list.count is equal to 0, that means the light is off. If it is greater than 0, then the light must be on. And that's really, we just need to check whether we have game objects in this list or not. Okay, so we pass this in, and then let's rename this into on light toggled. That sounds better. Let's do on flashlight toggled. Check lights can be bool instead of a function. Ooh, but check lights is telling me to check everything from whether you have power, whether you have a flashlight. So I still kinda need this. It's just that we're gonna change basically this part. So that would end up being a bool. So maybe it's kinda difficult how we should name this. Because both are kinda okay, no. So we have, because this is more like check external light sources, if we're gonna be more specific. Check lights. This is more like if there's any light whatsoever. So we could do a bool is light source on is equal to, and then we make this into a bool. And we say check external light sources. And then instead of doing this... Oh yeah, I don't even need... Oh no, I do check the static bool though. Yeah, just interactable object check if this is on or true or false, so I still need that one. So, but this would instead be if a light source is on and if the power is on, or if the flashlight is on. And then here we would basically just check if light sources dot count is equal to 0. We can do a ternary operator. Return. Oh no, wait, we just return if light sources dot count is greater than 0. If it's greater than 0, that means we have a light source, so this should return true, which means that is light source on is true. Which means I don't really even need to do this. Feel like we can just do this, to be honest. Is light source on equals light sources dot count is greater than 0. Can you just press / above functions, please? What do you mean? What? Summary? Is that what you mean? What do I need a summary for? What should I don't even know what a summary does. Is a summary different from a comment? Okay, but we do need these to be added. So on light toggled, we need to do stuff first, which is to add or remove light sources. Comment in your code. So, what is a summary just a fancy comment? If light event is on, then light sources dot add light event dot game objects. Otherwise, if you turn something off, then we want to remove it. So we need to find it first. Should I not check if it contains? Because I feel like we should do some null check here. They also appearing through that method intelligence thingy. Oh, interesting. What's up, Thirak? How you doing? I mean, it's only useful if he uses it, which he doesn't, so it's not. Interesting. But wait, where is it I actually see a summary? Oh, right, wait, it's if I do this somewhere else, isn't it? Like on light toggled. Is it when I inspect this that I should add something? Is that how that works? Oh, I see, okay. Parameter name, light event. What, can I type anything here? What do I use this for? Parameter name. Oh, is that if I hover the parameter instead? Is that what that is? But this is me adding something for the parameter itself? I'm so confused. You're naming a parameter and can describe what parameter does or what it's for. We type in between the... Oh, okay, so this would be like... blah blah blah. And now, with this... Ah, okay. Interesting. So now I can check like this would basically... Okay, I see why this can be useful. So I can properly like describe my function for intelligence as well as any parameters, like what exactly they are used for. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. Graph is a thing in summary as well, right? Don't know what that is. I don't think I need it here, but I feel like that could be very useful. Especially if you have like some half unintuitive function. And so when you come back in 10 years, you don't get brain damage? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We want to remove it, but we should probably check if it... Couldn't I just do both? Couldn't we just do an else if here? If the light event is not on, and if light sources contains light event.gameObject, if both of those are true, if the thingy was just turned off, kinda makes more sense. If it was turned on, then add the game object to the light sources. If it was not turned on, and the light sources do contain it, just to make sure it can't be null, then remove light event game object, right? Let's serialize this just for debugging purposes. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Because I don't do the stuff here. Okay. So for any general light, we want to have a private void awake. I don't need to do that. Wait, start, publish. Why do I do this on start? Start would trigger on enable, wouldn't it? This seems redundant. Why would I trigger this on both enable and start? Oh yeah, I don't need the opposite. Oh yeah, true. Because it would only trigger this if this isn't the case anyway. So this is actually all I need to check. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, but wouldn't this basically happen at the same time anyway? Ah, who cares? It's been functional so far, so let's keep it. Light event does not contain... Oh, you check the light event. Why do you check the light event? Oh, I see, because the light event was a bool for whether... Ah, shit, I see. Okay. I think we're gonna need 2 of these. We're gonna have is external light source on. And then let's rename this into is light on. We do have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Blue. It feels like your start is almost redundant here. I feel like it would... because it would trigger on enable no matter what. I don't think I need start. Start feels unnecessary. I don't think I need it. Okay, so now let's change this into is external light source on. Maybe I should be even more specific. This is technically if any light source is on. If there's any light whatsoever. This is specifically if there's an external light, which basically is a way to say it's not your flashlight. Okay, and now we have some errors to fix. Did my music disappear? Did indeed. Is external light source on always relevant to the list? Yeah, that's why the list updates it. It's just easier to check in other places. rather than having to do this every time I want to check it. Because this is something I check, for example, the inspection manager sets the background layer, like I kind of fade out the room a little bit if there's an external light on. So this should now be if light manager dot is external light source on. Because this doesn't care about the flashlight, it only cares if there's a external light on in the room. There we go. So it can be a property. Why do I need it to be a property? Isn't that redundant to have it be a property? Just making it a property would make it so that I can do stuff when you get it, is that correct? But I don't need to do anything when you get it. Because whenever any light is toggled, it's always gonna keep this updated. So all I need to do is to read this value, right? Or am I misunderstanding this? Wait, let me quickly fix one thing here as well without spoiling it to you guys. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Oh shit, how do I fix this? Let me do... fuck. I don't know how to do this without spoiling stuff. Sorry, just give me a second. Why do I even publish this event here? Okay, I'm just gonna do this for now. And I'll sort that out off stream. Leaked. It wouldn't be the end of the world, it's not a huge thing, but I'm trying to get better at not spoiling too much for you guys. Okay, let's see if that works. I mean, if you have a variable that always has a value equal to another variable, you don't need it to be a get and setter. Oh, only a getter. True. You mean that... Yeah. You would make it so that other things cannot affect it, basically. You're basically making it read only, right? But does that change how I read it? Or would I still do the same thing? Like, would I still type this the same exact way? Or does this become like a method to get it? I haven't really used properties that much in general, to be honest. Okay, so we are going to turn the TV on. Now we could actually check the light manager. Light sources null. Oh shit, didn't pass in the object correctly. Something is wrong. Oh. It is removing it though. Okay, now we should have light on. And if I do this, we still have one source, so I can still do this. But if I turn you off, then I can't click on anything. Maybe this is just updating incorrectly. Because it says that I don't have a game object, but it seems to be working fine. Then if I go out, now we just have one. If I turn that off, I have nothing. It seems to be working correctly. Same as that way, these properties have no brackets. Well, they do have, when you make a property you have brackets though, right? Because to make this into a property... Wait, can you have a static property? Wouldn't I do this? And do something like... public... get... private. So isn't it something like this? Or is it this? I'm so confused. It's something like this, isn't it? Get set. Okay, so I wouldn't have this. I would have this. I'm so confused. Oh, I just wouldn't have a set. So I would just do this. But but now I can't set it here. Oh, so would I make it check that here somehow? Because now this doesn't work. But then into the get statement, but then this sounds unnecessary. This sounds like it overcomplicates things. Because now you have to loop through this. Even though I understand that this isn't like a big check. But still, you have to do this every single time you try to get this. Whereas if I have this not be a property, then all I have to do is read this. I don't have to like actually calculate anything when you read it. Shouldn't I do... Can you do static and read only? Like, can I do this? Oh, but that does the same thing. Oh. I still can't set it like here. I think this is fine. Okay. Check one more time and make sure this is functional, but it does seem to be. Playtime reading property. Playtime reading property. Why is this triggering twice? Why am I... Why am I reading my playtime twice? I only load you here. Do I load this somewhere else? I mean, I guess I load it in my save slot, but that shouldn't be active. This shouldn't trigger right now anyway. Why is it reading the playtime twice? Which means twice, didn't I get... Right here. Oh, no, wait. Playtime writing property, playtime reading property. So wait, am I saving it? I'm loading and... Because now all I did was to read the property, the playtime. If I remove this and I go in-game... Oh, no, I only read it now. Oh, that's weird. Seems fine. But didn't it triggered twice before, didn't it? Am I going mad? Well, the light system does seem to be working though. I'm happy with that. Light source can affect light on... you are fixed. I don't think I need to add that to the update log because I don't think that was ever an issue before. We should probably add the save slot playtime thing. Just the main advantage is closing it off so you can set the value. Encapsulation, yeah. No, it made sense that other things shouldn't be able to affect this. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe I should do it that way. Because I do assume that checking this list is not really like an expensive thing to do. The thing is that we are gonna check it very often. Because I think you check it basically anytime you click on any object almost. C++ is beating me up, damn. C++ is considered kind of a complex language, isn't it? New features, save slots. Currently only saves playtime. Feels fine. I think I've added the other stuff I've done. Yeah, I think so. Okay, the rest of the stuff I need to do to be able to publish the playtest, a lot of those are spoiler territory, so I can't really do it on stream. I mean, I do suppose we could. Maybe save the static bools. Oh no, but wait, I don't want to save them either. Now, right now, since we don't have a save system, I just want to reset static pools. Which might kind of be spoiler territory as well. Fuck. It's that spoiler cutscene thing. I guess that's technically a tweak. Reset static bowls. I think you have to do that off stream. What else do I need to do to have this playtest work? I mean, that is almost it, to be honest. Other stuff I'm kind of fine with. Feel like picking it up a bit. Interesting. How do you find it so far? It sounds a bit stressful. Spoilers in playtest are fine now. Oh no, yeah, it's completely fine in the playtest. I just don't want to do it on stream. I don't mind spoiling stuff in the playtest, because it's kind of inevitable. Like, if you're playtesting a game, you are going to spoil it. But I don't want to spoil it for the people watching the stream. Gotcha, yeah. Could just move them all to a save system, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that later, but for now, since I don't save anything else, I can't actually save these either. I can't do it before I fully implement the save system. Because otherwise, the next time you start that save, you're going to load all of those static pools, but you're not going to load your progress, which means there might be some mismatch as well. Trying to figure out header files. Don't know if I know what you mean by header files. Hope I can test it, looking forward to it. Yeah, we'll see, I'm definitely gonna need more playtesters. Because the difficult thing for, even if we compare our games on a shape, like the difficult thing for me, the thing I have kind of as a disadvantage is the fact that everything in my game is like inherently unreplayable, right? Like, not to an extreme sense, like of course you can still replay stuff, but it's like, you know, so much of my content is like puzzles and jump scares, which, you know, a puzzle only really works the first time, and a jump scare only truly works the first time, right? At least to some extent. So, for a game like mine, I feel like you end up needing to have more playtesters, because each playtester can only really test each thing genuinely once. Which is also the reason why I have spoken about this before. I think I am gonna divide up playtesters, maybe even for this build, so that we only give access to like half of the playtesters first. Because the issue right now is that if I have everyone test a puzzle at once, and then I get feedback that like, oh, this puzzle or this jump scare isn't really perfect, you should probably do this, blah blah blah. At that point, I can't iterate on it and then have the same testers try it again. I mean, of course they can try it again, but they can't try it in the first time experience again. That is forever exhausted, right? Like, they've already had the first time experience. They already know something about the puzzle or something about the jump scare. Even if it's changed, they can't test it genuinely again. So I think it's gonna be better for me to have like, divide playtesters up in different groups and have like the first wave try it first, and then I might iterate on a few things, and then have the next group try it. Iterate a few things, and then have the next group try it, right? Because otherwise I'm kind of wasting my playtesters. But this is one of those things that like, if you're making a more gameplay heavy game or something that's inherently replayable, like a roguelike or something like that, you don't have this issue, right?
I mean, of course, there's certain things, like if you're doing a tutorial, if you're testing the tutorial, it's probably good to have new people try it. But for the vast amount of like content in the game, it's kind of fine to continuously have the same people test it. Of course, with some caveats, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Makes sense, yeah? Well, you have to be careful not sending it out to too many people, yeah. Or just like, I can send it out to a lot of people, just not at once, right? I feel like to make the most out of my playtesters, I kind of need to do it in like segments. To not like, quote unquote, waste the playtesting opportunity on a certain puzzle or jump scare. Because otherwise, if I always give everyone access, and now, of course, everyone isn't gonna play on the same day anyway, but still, it would mean that every time I want to try something new, I have to constantly add even more playtesters, and at the end of this, we would have like 1,000, right? Header files is a thing that C++ uses to tell a compiler how namespaces, classes, and functions and stuff are laid out. Damn, that sounds a little bit complex to have to keep track of. There's nothing like that in C#, is there? It's replayable on the social level, so you can share to your friends, yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. One of the reasons why it also makes it harder for me, right? Because I can't truly, genuinely playtest my game either. Because I know the jump scares, I know the puzzle solutions. Like, there's no way for me to have like a very genuine playtest. Whereas, if you're making something that has like a shit ton of procedural generation and stuff, or more randomness to it, like even developers can kind of play their games in a pretty genuine manner, which is interesting, right? I feel like it's definitely one of the advantages of doing like a highly replayable game. Which I do suppose yours would be considered, right, Mana? Because you are still kind of in the roguelike genre. For my previous games, I did the same exact same way. Like only 1-2 new people for each update, yeah. But then would you push the update to everyone? Or would you basically divide it up by just adding a couple more every playtest? Because I'm thinking about even taking, like now when I have this big update, I'm thinking about kind of like dividing up my current playtesters. So we maybe do like 2 groups or something, and I give half of them access to the game first, so I can iterate and then have the rest play it, if that makes sense. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Multiple light sources bug fix. Damn, I'm doing so many commits today. Has this ever been seen before? I'm actually doing... Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3 commits in one day. This has like never been seen before. Short current plays too, but just asking new players to play it who have not played it yet. Yeah, I mean that is still valuable, right? Because you always gonna need a fresh set of eyes on things. Commit combo, indeed. Okay, I have a lot of things I need to fix off stream. I can't really work on this on stream, so I think we might maybe try to do a little bit of art for the new intro I'm planning. I feel like it's something I want to do, but it feels also a little bit like it might be the only thing I can do right now. Because if I start adding more content to the game right now, it just means I'm gonna have even more work to do. Let's see if we can sort out a little intro cutscene. So, I guess you could call this a very slight spoiler, but what I'm thinking right now is instead of having the player wake up in this manner, which we've been doing since the game jam. Ever since the game jam, we've had some intro similar to this, where you basically just randomly wake up here and you don't know what you're doing.
I think we're gonna change this. And now, I think we're gonna have the player actually drive out to this place. So I'm thinking that the game would start like opening cutscene. You're sitting like first person in a car, and we have like a looping animation of like the road going. And then we can do little text and stuff to like set the scene. And once you've gone through that text, which wouldn't be too long, but you know, just a few sentences here and there, just explain what's going on. And once that is completed, you automatically like arrive at the house. So the way I'm thinking is we would have 5 different scenes. So just to kind of show what I'm planning, and feel free to give me any feedback on this. Boom. Boom. Maybe even 6. So what I'm thinking is that the very first scene is you sitting in a car. I know this is an absolutely beautiful car, thank you very much. You sitting in the car driving, and then we just have like a, you know, a looping animation of like trees going past and stuff, so it constantly looks like you're driving. And then we might have some text pop up, like just to explain what's going on. And as soon as you go through that text, as soon as we can be like sure that, okay, the player is, the scene has been set, they know what's going on. As soon as that's the case, we basically automatically have them arrive at the manor, right? Now, boom, you've made it to this house. And then the first prompt, we could even tie the tutorial into this, where like the very first prompt that you get is like, oh, how interactions work in the game. Click 2 things on interact to interact with them. And we actually have the player open the door and get out. So then we have one scene where you are like standing by the car and you see the house over here. It's gonna be a lot of art, but I think this would be a pretty sick intro. I think, at least. So now after you get out of the car, you get this scene where you're like standing next to the car. And now what we should do is teach the player how to walk backwards, because that's something I've been struggling with, like figuring out how to teach the player how to walk backwards, because it's a little bit of a weird mechanic. But then we should basically prompt them that like, hey, you need to get your inventory, you need the backpack. And we just put the backpack in the back of the car. So now we can teach the player that you have to click down here to go backwards. We move to a new scene where the house is like slightly further away. And the car... This is gonna be so fucking difficult to draw all of this. And the car is now over here, and what you need to do is to open the trunk to get the backpack. And after you've done that, you can now go all the way up to the house. And the first puzzle is to actually get in through the door. Any thoughts? This is kind of what I'm thinking so far. I feel like it could be a kind of nice way to like basically introduce the game, rather than just like randomly have the player wake up. Now, of course, I'm leaving out some details, right? Because, you know, you don't know why you're going to this house and so on. But still, you know, just generally speaking. So it's not based in England? I think it might be. Oh shit, you're thinking of the car. Right, it would be on the opposite side. True, true. Good point, good point. Okay, so basically we would no, this is perfect. No one would be the wiser. Now it's in England. That looks like a super cow and not a car. Wait, which one? This one? A lot of work for a tutorial, but it would make the game feel more real. And it's not only for the tutorial, right? I think it's a good way of introducing the mechanics, but also a better way to like set the stage or whatever. Because otherwise, if you start in the house, the main issue is that house itself needs to contain the house itself needs to contain the tutorial, which means that the first room side design needs to kind of be designed for the tutorial to work, which is like, it made stuff a little bit more tricky. Compared to here, it's easier to take something completely outside and just make this is the tutorial section and also how we set the scene. It's fully interactive, that's cool, and it wouldn't be fully, some of it would be. Basically what would be interactive is this section would be interactive. So when you start off driving, like you are not driving the car. This would just be like a looping animation of the car getting closer to you. And then we just have some like text, and all you would do here is just like click to continue. You get the next text. Click to continue, you get the next text. Now you know what's going on, so once you skip the final text, then we just finished, we stop the looping animation, and we made it like loop to you arriving at the house. And then boom, the game starts by you having, we teach the player how to interact with stuff by having them get out of the car. We could skip this and just have them automatically get out and start by going backwards too. Like this one is kind of optional, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. But then all of this would be like, we would teach them by having them play the game, you know. Sometimes now, knowing what character knows makes it even scarier, yeah. Or also what the character doesn't know. Like you know both things, right? Storyboarding, indeed. Like when the Shyamalan effect is the main character, was the murderer all the time. Wait, what? Like when Shyamalan effect. Wait, is that some media or something that I'm just unaware of? Or is that a like psychological effect or whatever we're talking about? Am I just being silly? Oh, I meant not knowing. Okay. Sorry, just lurking and studying. I have 10 math lessons and I have to study English after. No worries. Thank you very much for lurking, AO. I appreciate ya. Oh, the director, whatever, producer, director. Yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah. The director only has one way to make movies. I've seen a few of these at least. A lot of spooky stuff though. You know me. Ironically, I'm not much of a horror guy. But yeah, I feel like this could be kinda cool. Any thoughts overall? Compared to just wake up in the house, make the house the tutorial. Nothing says that we couldn't let the player walk outside here again for something. Could be the case too. However, it's gonna be difficult making this. By like, I'm not gonna downplay it. It's a lot of art, a lot of animations, but I feel like it would feel much more like a proper game to be introduced this way. Because at first I was thinking about just having like... I was thinking about doing an Undertale intro first. Which would definitely be less work. But also just not as interesting, right? Like, I was thinking about just setting the scene like this. You know, random text and images explaining what's going on. And then you start by the house or whatever. Which we could do, you know. I'm not saying that this wouldn't work. This was kinda what I planned from the beginning. But this feels a little bit more like up to modern standards or whatever, right? Would be nice to hear player thinking about something. I think here though, I don't know if we're gonna do proper voice lines, but I think maybe that is what like the text would be, like that would actually be you thinking out loud or whatever, or your thoughts or you talking out loud. But yeah, exactly. Definitely more interesting intro. Driving car when? I don't think we're gonna do driving, that feels a little bit... That is proper scope creep, people. Pretty cool, cheers. Definitely set the tone, so I think it's cool. Not as boring. Yeah, I feel like that's the case. Like, Undertale is like that's the easy way of doing it. Yeah, just good point, Mara. Like, this is in the player's perspective. Like, you are going through this intro, everything is first person. You feel more immersed, right? Because if I do the Undertale thing, I mean, we could explain it from a first person thing, but it's not gonna feel as immersive because it would be like images and snapshots or whatever and just text. It's not gonna feel as immersive. One quick time event to driving, press E not to die. Yeah. However, as I said, it's gonna be a lot of art and it's gonna be a bit tricky. Definitely gonna be a bit tricky. View from inside car. I do suppose this is the most important one. So this would be more third person. This is more what we're looking for, I suppose. Kinda nice if I don't have to draw the hands. Hands are fucking tricky. I do suppose we almost could do something just like this. So here, you could just have the player hold further down, which means I don't have to draw the hands. Animate the steering wheel like a little bit. This perspective looks a bit off. Two weeks? Do you mean to make the intro? Wouldn't be surprised, man. Live action video for interior? Wait, what you mean? I need this in like first person perspective though. I would prefer to not draw the hands. I hate drawing hands, man. This could kinda work. That could kind of work. These perspectives are off. Like you can't do something like this, like, because if you're the one driving the car, you need to be in front of the steering wheel, right? This is more what we're looking for. And this kind of perspective it would be. I mean, this legitimately does kind of work. It would be nice to have the back mirror visible. Just rub both hands holding your mobile phone instead of the wheel. The dual? Okay, let me have a look. I don't know if that was loud for you guys. Loading game. Would suit your game really well, I think. In your style, of course. This is basically what I'm thinking, right? Yeah, because here we could just have a looping animation. It just keeps going like this as you're reading the intro. We do a little animation in the back mirror as well. Yeah. Does he ever get... Because I don't think I want to be on a big road. I feel like this should be some manor, you know, in the fucking backwoods or whatever. So we probably have a smaller road. I mean, I can do that myself though. Because we would just do it one lane, right? So this wouldn't be a part of the road. And then if we want to be in England, all we do is flip this to the other side. And it basically done so. Maybe have the road like wiggle a little bit, but on like a loop, just so the... Does that matter? Maybe at first we should just do a straight road, just because it's easier. Thank you very much for sharing. Yeah, that is pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. Some lighting in the distance, yeah. Do you have something against... No, that's not what I meant for Katja. No. What are you guys doing? I don't know what's happening here. Let's see. Wait. Just as a little base. Just as a little base. This is fine. Oh wait, does it? But this should kind of work. Image is technically a lot taller than this, which I can't see now for some reason. Just a little trace. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little bit. I feel like there are a few things here I would kind of like to change. I feel like this should have... How do I actually do this? How does this work? Oh, what? That is not what I expected. Oh, do I draw it? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I'm confused. I'm just gonna do this. I feel like that this part can be a bit more rounded. Wait, let me check something. This would be a better snapshot. Then we can get kind of the perspective a little bit here as well. How old is this game? 1989. Right. Five years ago, right? Sure. Not me trying to check if is it possible that this is technically considered public domain? No, I'm not. You know, we're not gonna. It's not like we're gonna nick anything. We're just gonna use this as a little bit of a base. That is all we're doing. I feel like it should be fairly close, right? Like it doesn't have to be this... I'm just driving like a grandma, sitting really close to the windshield. This is kind of fine, isn't it? Or do you guys think you should see more of the interior? Nah, I feel like this is fine. Feels like the stitch should be clicked to continue the dialogue, sort of like simulating driving. But then I don't want to have it like, because you know me, we do prefer a bit of diegetic UI. So if we're gonna do the stitch, we would have to be much further away, because I wouldn't want a box like this. And I feel like then the perspective might look a little bit weird. Because the thing is, right now in my game, I almost don't have any like proper UI elements. Like 90% of the UI in game is like diegetic, which I kinda like. I'm making a linker in Python. Anyone want to define what a linker is? I mean, I assume it links stuff. Maybe. I feel like I want this one to be a little bit bigger. That one feels very thin. One man with the gifted sub to Mothership. Actually, up to 34 total gifted subs. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate ya. Shroud of a Room. Oh god, I missed it. Holy shit, that is a fucking good one. Holy shit. I have to give it to you, man. That is actually a good one. Deserve the gifted sub. Shroud of a Room. Maybe a DLC to the game. Maybe. I see we dropped the color palette. How you doing, one man? Nice to have you as always, man. And thank you very much for the gifted sub. I truly do appreciate ya. What's up, Joyan? What are we playing? No, we are just, we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. There's no game is a drawing. Yeah, I made this. I did. For legal reasons, I want to be very clear, I did not make this. And I am by no means doing any type of tracing here. I don't work like that. I am a proper artist and I know how to make stuff without tracing. Well, this should actually... Should this be fully round? It probably should be, right? We're drawing inspiration. Yeah, exactly. Just a teeny tiny bit. Someone should make a game about navigation, just walking around using a map and compass to find stuff. Isn't that basically what Firewatch is? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that basically what you do in Firewatch? This would probably be a bit in perspective as well, so you would see like the side, maybe even a little bit below it. Maybe. Old 90s car interior. Let's try something like that. I think maybe we'll just do... maybe we'll do 2 of these things, whatever you call them. I guess it would be pretty much fully rounded. Perspective. It would probably lean more this way, right? You would probably see a little bit of the hood as well, so maybe we... Why is this so weird? Why do you become a circle? Oh, I think it's because I have to actually draw this out first. I don't use this tool a lot. Like squiggly line tool. Okay, there we go. Guess you should be maybe something like this. No, I'm happy. End it. Fuck! How does this tool work, man? Boom. Oh, do I have to double click maybe? It doesn't look right. There's so much confusion going on here. Okay, if I go... Yeah, anchor you a bit higher. And I mean, the center of the car would be over here, so I think we should do something like this. And like, boom, boom. Are you finished? There we go. And then you would probably see a little bit of like the top of the car as well. Or like the hoods of the car. Which you would probably see a bit more towards the center as well. Well, you should probably have a similar.
A Snorreleif with the subscription as well. Fucking legend. Thank you, mate. I appreciate ya. That truly does mean a lot, so cheers, man.
Okay, boom. Oh, fuck! I hate this tool, man. This tool is fucking bullshit. It's so unintuitive. It's not really, it's just that I have not used it enough. Maybe something like this? How does that look?
I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Oh wait, I am missing so much in chat. Let me catch up here.
What is sus? What is sus about this?
Will it be a car mechanic or will it just be a cutscene / animation?
It will probably just be like an cutscene animation type of thing. That's what I'm thinking. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Welcome in, man.
Let's be real, whomever made this probably traced it to it. Probably a good point, to be honest, man. I thought Firewatch was a story game about being a Force Ranger.
I think it is.
But isn't it a lot that you like use a map? Because I think in Firewatch you have like a compass and stuff. And I think they have a setting where you can even turn off to show where on the map you are. So you actually have to use like the compass to navigate yourself. I think that's why I was thinking of it. Because I remember when I was designing my map in the game, I was kind of looking at like if there's other games that have like a very realistic map, and I know I read something about Firewatch. I haven't played the game, but I have it on my wish list. I really do want to try it at some point. I think Tetris has one. We do have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. Do have another minute though, that you shall be free of the ads. Most of my job is reading maps. Oh, is he actually? Is that Among Us, the steering? No. Might try Firewatch now. I really want to try it, man. It seems good, and I think it's a very well-reviewed game as well, isn't it? As far as I'm aware. This is not considered cheating, by the way. You know what I'm gonna say? You know what I'm gonna say? Hillfoot Games told me that he traces stuff. If Hillfoot can do it, I can do it. That's where I put my... That's how I do my philosophy here. Maybe I should do this.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I am so focused, man. The story was great, the gameplay was kinda meh. Oh, for Firewatch? I've been playing a lot of Call to Arms, which is a World War II RTS. Interesting. I've never played a lot of RTS games, to be honest. A lot of games with good stories are light on the gameplay side. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, because they're more narrative driven in general, right? You really need to be this big? Holy shit. No, I don't think you do. I think we should just do something like... Maybe we could do something like this. I mean, it kinda looks like a car, doesn't it? Especially when we get like the road in here as well. Let's see, the higher up I put the horizon line, the more it's gonna feel like you're driving upwards. If I put it further down, it's gonna feel more like you're driving downwards, right? I think that's how that works. I probably want it to feel like it's a pretty thin road though, because I only want one lane. Even this looks a little bit too... it looks a bit too thick. I want it to seem like a really... I just want this to be like a dirt road or something. I guess this one would be slightly more angled though, right? I think that makes sense. Maybe. Maybe. Do I not have a center pixel here? What's this? 18? Oh wait, I just do this. Boom. Fixed. Wait, I don't want middle lines. If this is a dirt road, you wouldn't have middle lines. Or like a... whatever. And then we can make some trees and shit and have those like pass by. I don't know about this line. Maybe. Sorry, this happens when as soon as I start doing art, I get very in the moment here. Telltale games are pretty poor from a gameplay perspective, for example. True, that's a good point. Few games like The Witcher that have pretty deep narratives and gameplay, but those tend to be large team, big budget things. Yeah. When you force the player to walk a long way, you need to add something between the checkpoints. Death Stranding. Never played it. Does it need to be 3 circles instead of just 2? What do you think? I don't know. I don't think it has to be. Because like if you look here, this only has like 2 main ones, right? I get the impression that 3 in general feels a little bit more modern to me. Doesn't it? I mean, this looks very modern, and that's only 2. This one does have 3. We should ChatGPT it. In what time periods was it more common to have... What do you call these? Fucking the display thingies? What's the term for it? Any car people in here? Oh yeah, okay, 2 or 3 circle thingies on the dashboard in a car. What's more common? Did it change depending on year of manufacture? I think as long as your world is interesting, having the player walk a lot is good. The most fun I've had in Skyrim was turning off fast travel. Yeah, I think for those games, not having fast travel actually does a lot. But yeah, then you need to have stuff in between, right? Gravel road might be a little bit better than dirt road. Yeah, good point. Country road, take me home is playing in my head. What time period is this game set in? I'm thinking that you're gonna be in a very old house. However, the actual time period might be more like 80s, 90s. So it's like an older house, but in like 80s, 90s kind of thing. Because that gives me more leeway. We can have some like old style of the furniture, but it's still new enough to where we can have like numpad locks on safes, and we can have like, you know, a bit of that like modern conveniences or whatever, which is just more interesting in terms of gameplay, I think. Oh, the game you traced from. Oh yeah, true. That was from like 89 or something. Yeah, good point. Circular instrument clusters or gauge pods on a car dashboard. Speedometer, tachometer, and sometimes fuel or temperature. 2 circle layouts. Common in modern cars with digital displays. What do you mean by modern? Obviously mid-range sedans, European brands. Maybe I should have looked at an actual car. Maybe we should select a car and model it after that specific car. Oh yeah, 3 circle, classic. No, I think you're right. More common in older cars, 70s to 90s. Yeah, I think we should have 3 then. Because I'm thinking that this guy probably doesn't have the newest car. It's probably, you know, a few years old. Sports or performance cars sometimes still use 3 dials for sporty feel. I feel like that's the thing I was scared of. It felt more like modern / sporty to have more. But it seems like it was more typical in classics as well. Pre-2000s, 3 gauges were more common. Everything was analog. Mix between the 2000s and 2010s. 2020, yeah, it's... okay. In general, 2 seem to be much more modern. Playing game this today. We've done 2. We did the daily one and 1 unlimited. Lancia Ypsilon, my old car. I have no idea what that car is. I never owned a car. I just bought my first one after like 20 something years on this planet. Lancia Ypsilon. That's a cute little bugger. I don't know enough about cars though. Fuck it, I think we're just gonna do a generic car. But I think maybe we should do 3 of these then. That seems better. I don't know if I need any more than this. I'm pretty happy with this, to be honest. This base. Car, let's do car base. I mean, probably might be better to do this first. Let's do you, paste. Let's rename you into, let's call you the road. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the road. Let's make it a bit darker. Car base. Non-contiguous. Boom. Maybe we do this one separately as well. Mirror. Sure. Let's do the steering wheel. Okay, so far so good. Let's just skip those for now, and then let's do this. I guess we call this the interior, right? Let's do it above the base. And go boom. Let's call this the interior. Yeah. Let's merge all of these. Let's call this the sketch. This is the reference. And this is the background. Do you see how proper and responsible I am with my layers here? My first try is going to be a Porsche. Let's go, man. Dreaming of course, what's your car? Dude, I had the shittiest car you could ever imagine. I legitimately bought the cheapest one I could possibly find. It's probably gonna break down on me in like 2 weeks. But, well, I'll be glad as long as it doesn't... Had a huge motor in it, the cuteness was for show. Okay. Chinese are taking over here, lots of Chinese models. Oh, interesting. Have you heard of a car called Tank? I don't think so. Impeccable. Let's go, man. Oh, we need the dashboard. I guess we do that in front of the interior. Let's do dashboard. So we want one that's kind of centered. And then maybe we do smaller ones. Maybe just something like this, actually. Uh, 6 pixels. Oh, that's perfect. So that should be 4, right? Yep. 1, 2. That feels pretty alright, doesn't it? Saab is Swedish? I think it is, right? I want to be very clear here, people. I am by no means a car person. Oh wait, I shouldn't remove those yet. Let's keep those for now, because I might have to change this a little bit. Let's actually do this instead. Let's remove the... Let's hide the steering wheel. I shouldn't have removed this stuff either. Fuck's sake. Is anyone gonna know? No one's gonna know. They will know. Scheiße. Big brain moves. That's all we do over here. Boom. Okay, so now I probably want these to be relatively centered, right? So let's actually make a new layer, call this the alignments or something. What do we have here? We have as much as 36 pixels. So this is the center of the dashboard. Which means you are, holy shit, perfectly centered. Who could have seen that coming? Thank you very much. Okay, let's see if we can fix the steering wheel here. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, how do I do this the best way? Let's do this. No Volvo is? It used to be at least. Isn't Volvo technically bought? Technically it's not Swedish anymore, is it? Challenge said that's Swedish. That is Swedish cars. It's like super fucking cars or whatever. This is the way I calculate where I need to start the circle. If I actually use the correct tool. If we want like that thickness, it should be something like this. Then I did make this fully circular, didn't I? Fuck off. This is harder than it looks, okay? Oh, well, that's way too thin. Uh, 20. I need you to be even. 19 of fucking course. Well, who's gonna know if I just do this? Boom. No one is ever gonna be the wiser. Okay, and you are centered there. So how many pixels do we have here? We have 19. And here we have 19 as well. That is pretty much perfect. But then I think we want to do this little thing where we like slide them in. So let's go over here. That should be on the same line, right?
I'm lurking over here.
Yeah. Tommy Gaming, thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate ya. Well, I suppose that the steering wheel should be centered as well, which you're not. Right, I suppose it should be. Can you be centered? Yeah, 20. So 10. Boom. That is the center. The bad thing about Swedish cars are that you need to assemble them yourself. Fortunately, you don't. Or do you? Maybe you do. Okay, that should be centered. Chia seems like the front line of Swedish brands. Yeah, that is probably true. I think it might be one of the most... probably one of the most well-known Swedish things ever. ABBA, I suppose, is up there as well. I feel like those might be the two. What was for lunch? I eat about like 1500 calories of oatmeal and nuts for lunch every single day. It's a life. Yeah, it's a pretty big portion. I do a bunch of oatmeal. I don't use water. So I make my oatmeal only with milk, which obviously adds a lot of calories as well. And then I have like, you know, fucking deciliter of almonds, a bunch almonds, whatever. A bunch of hazelnuts, a shit ton of like, what are like pumpkin seeds, chia seeds, a lot of like seeds and nuts in it. And then just a shit ton of cinnamon. That is what I basically do every single day. You're vegan? I'm not. I'm not vegan. I did make like vegan meals for a while, but I've never been like, you know, like I wouldn't eat. Like, I don't mind vegan food, but, you know, I wouldn't say I'm a vegan. Are you Mother Sheep? I read oatmeal every day is kinda interfere with nutrition absorption. Almonds help regulate blood levels, and help with digestion too. The thing is that I fucking... How can I put this in a way that doesn't sound bad? I really like peanuts and almonds and cashews and stuff. Right? That's how I'm gonna phrase it. Like, I almost don't snack whatsoever. Like, it's extremely rare for me to, like, buy a bag of chips or something. But I'll down a fucking kilo of peanuts a week without no issue. That is my shit, as they say. Chips are bad. Well, that's the thing, because nuts contain a lot of fat, right? But it's almost only the good kind of fat. So like, if you're gonna snack on anything, like peanuts, cashews, and that kind of shit is like one of the better things to do it. And it also fills you up, whereas like chips almost makes you more hungry as well. Peanut butter is nice as well. Awesome protein source, yeah. Lots of protein, lots of good fat. It's good shit. I need to fix this line as well. Why did I remove that stuff? So unnecessary. Can I? It's fine though. Yeah, it's fine, I don't care. Now I know the steering wheel is in the correct place anyway. But I do need to fix this line. Which I think is... Why is that part of the interior? Yeah. Also nice, because that meal that I eat really does fill me up. Like, I know I'm a little bit insane. Like, you know, I stream for fucking kinda insane hours without taking like any breaks. But, you know what? The shit I eat before I stream fills you up pretty fucking good. Okay, I have no idea how this works, but we're just gonna try something. What if I go here? And then, can I... Oh shit, I can't enable my alignments here. Okay, so the center is... the centerpiece to be like here. Boom. Oh, this is not how I want it to work though. Scheiße. I don't get this tool, man. I actually don't get this tool. Okay, what if I just do a straight line? We do this portion first, that might be easier. What do I have here? We have 5 pixels. What's this? 5 pixels. Boom. We're gonna go from here. You can only eat a handful of nuts a day though, can't eat it too much. I'll take my chances. Hashtag worth it. Oatmeal will give you filled for a long time, it really does. I don't know how you do it. I take 3 minutes ad break every hour to take a break too. I mean, I do take the ad breaks every now and again. But yeah, I definitely don't take a lot of breaks in general. The thing is, I'm also a bit weird, like, I think I've spoken about this before. But, I don't know, maybe I'll fucking heavily burn out someday, it's possible. But I can't really say that I very much feel the need for breaks in general. I think it partly has to do with me being a very extroverted person. Like, a lot of the time, I would say that I kind of... You know, if anything, I think I kind of get energy from streaming. Like, it kind of keeps me energized. I hate this tool, man. This tool is so shit. Sorry, it's really not a tool. You know, we have a saying in Swedish that is no... What is it? No real handyman complains about his tools or whatever. Which is kind of true. It's just that I don't understand this tool and it frustrates me. Boom. There we go. How does that look with the steering wheel? Fine. That looks fine. Now, I want you... to go down here or something. Then I guess I want a little bit of a curve here and a little bit of a curve here. Not really what I want. That's more like it. That's pretty good. Math makes zero sense. Also, don't worry, Chappy, that's just stupid food rules. People made it as many nuts as you want. I do think there's, like with a lot of things though, there is probably some limit. Like, same thing I actually recently found out. Because I do eat quite a bit of cinnamon as well. You actually shouldn't eat too much cinnamon a day either. And I'm very careful when it comes to seeds. Because I know seeds is also one of those things that, like, a lot of seeds quite legitimately contain cyanide, right? So if you eat too much, that could be pretty bad for you. I think the recommendation is like 2 tablespoons a day of seeds that you can eat, which is basically what I eat every day. Like, I go right to the fucking limits. I only get energy from streaming with this chat going on, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely... Like, the chat definitely helps. Like, I don't think it would be the same thing if, like, chat was completely completely silent for 3 hours. It would probably... I probably wouldn't get the same kind of energy from it. Worst tools to complain about, like programming.
Lupo_1 wants
Let's
to
do
play
it!
Gameball.
Let's run the game though.
Whoops. My dear Lupo, do you have a first game? Oh wait, this is the wrong one. That's not what we want to play. Yes. Next one. Do you have a first game? Yeah, shout out to Mothership, also a game dev streaming on Twitch. Give him a little follow. Penumbra, oh, that's the horror game. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know... Oh shit, it might not be in here. I don't think it's in the database. For anyone who doesn't know, gamedev is basically like Wordle, if you've seen that game before. However, it is for... Basically, we need to figure out a game. So each time we enter a game, we're gonna get some information. Whether we are on like the correct platform, genre, year of release, game engine, and so on. And slowly but surely, before our hearts is out, we need to figure out what the game is we're looking for. Machinarium or Machi? I think. Let's run it. Don't know what it is, but sure thing. Interesting. Are we looking at another... It could be that we're looking at a really old game. Or we might be looking for an exclusive. Because this is... The game we're looking for is not on any PC platform. It's not on PS3 or PS4 or Xbox One, and it's not on mobile. This is not super helpful, there's a lot going on here. Point and click, ooh, maybe it's a point and click game. Puzzle, adventure, indie. But this is yellow, which means that it could be that only one of these is correct. But we can for certain say it's either science fiction or fantasy. And probably at least one of these, but it's difficult to say which one. It is single player. Since this is yellow, it must be single player, but we are missing something. So it might be like single player split screen or single player co-op, or it could be single and multiplayer. It's not made in Adobe Flash. And interesting, it is side view, but also something else. It's not only side view. Huh. We have two perspectives, side view being one of them. That's interesting. Stanley Parable would be too new, right? Super Mario? Yeah, it could be. Could be some old Super Mario. Do we have a game that's side view and something else? Aren't most Super Marios like either side view, like the old like Super Mario Bros, or like Super Mario 64 is only third person, right? Which consoles are excluded? We have all of the like computer ones, all of the mobile ones, and then we are excluding PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, as well as PlayStation Vita. It's also not on Xbox One, nor Nintendo Switch, or legacy mobile device. Nintendo 64 has a button for first person. Mario for N64. But it wouldn't be side view, right? Like in that case it would be third person and first person. Because we know since this is yellow, we must have side view, but we're missing something. And also another thing about Super Mario games, it needs to have some other mode. I guess a few of them might have co-op. I don't know how many have multiplayer. Best platforms info we have ever gotten. Like, yeah, it definitely excludes a lot of things. New Super Marios have co-op. But do you know a Super Mario does not only side view, but side view and something else? Side view with 3D effects. But that would probably still 3D wouldn't necessarily make it another perspective. Because the other perspectives it could be is some weird ones like text and auditory. But, you know, the most likely ones are either bird view or isometric, basically top-down perspective. First person, third person. Yeah, that's basically it. It's most likely it's going to be... Yeah, just this is too old to be virtual reality. So it could be, if it's a really old game, it could be it's a text game as well. Text game and side view, but most likely we have like first or third person or isometric in here as well. So still, you know, every time we play this, the arrow facing up, I thought it was a house. Oh shit, I see. Yeah, the game we're looking for is older than 2009. Trine comes up to mind, but that was China's side view. China's... Wait, 1P as single player and multiplayer? Because side view is correct, but then we also... Does it have another perspective? I mean, we could try something, just in the end we need more information, right? Oh, but that's for PC. Should we try an 64 game maybe? Maybe we do Mario 64, just we should see if third person is correct, which would give us more information at the very least. Just, we want to find out what the other perspective is. New Super Mario Bros. For Nintendo could be good as well, but that would be side view, right? It would be kind of neat if we could figure out what the other perspective is. So I think maybe in third person could be a good shout. I think I'm gonna run it and see what happens. If it is a Nintendo game, we're gonna find out. Okay, it is newer and we... Okay, it might be a Wii game or a Nintendo game. However... Oh, it is third person. It's not published or developed by Nintendo though. And it's not made in the Super Mario 64 engine, so we're probably looking for a Wii game. Still don't know too much here. Adventure is very likely. Could be a platformer, but these are assumptions. But side view and third person. Something that has side view and third person. I mean, Wii Sports, something like that probably has a lot. Would that be Nintendo though? It probably would, right? It's probably published or developed by... Because that's the tricky thing here. It's on a Nintendo platform, but it's not developed nor published by Nintendo. Released sometime between 97 and 08. Golf Wii game. Keep in mind also, people, Googling or looking at libraries is illegal, punishable by law. You're not allowed to do it. We play fairly over here. I never had a Wii. But what would be... The thing that throws me off is the perspective. What would be a Wii game that's both third person and side view? Wii was like mid 2000s, right? Might be. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. That makes sense. Most of the games came after 2008. Because the thing is, we should be leaning towards Wii, right? Because... Oh yeah, Wii U probably too old, true. Oh, too new, sorry. And since it's not... I know someone else said this before. If it's not made in the Super Mario 64 engine, it's probably not a Nintendo 64 game. I don't know if that's a hard rule or just a... Oh, maybe it isn't. Did I mix this up? Either early Wii or late Nintendo 64, yeah. This is kind of tricky. GameCube game? I mean, it could be, but the thing is, since this is yellow, it has to be on at least one of these platforms. Some kind of bug on this side, it could be. I don't trust gamedev too much. Jet Force Gemini. Don't know what it is, but we need to guess something, so let's fucking try it. No idea what this is. Okay, good. It is... Oh, dude, we have good information here. It is Nintendo 64, and it was published or developed by Rare, or published by Gradient, which doesn't tell me fuck all, but something is correct here. It's in the, like, early 2000s. Third person. And side view, it's both, which is still a little bit weird. Street Fighter. Killer Instinct. Banjo-Kazooie. Capcom, okay. It isn't! Oh, that was also published by Nintendo. Street Fighter? What did we say about Street Fighter? It doesn't have to be made by Rare though. It could be that it was only published by... No, because Gradient isn't here, never mind. At the very least, Rare must have published the game, because this is yellow as well. Unless it's like a Gradient and Midway, but probably not. So yeah, it probably is a Rare game. Oh, it's not Street Fighter, because it's not a fighting game. We don't have too much information here. So it could be that just action is correct. Could be action, sci-fi, fantasy action. It could be all three, you never know, but that we're missing something. We have adventure on all three here, so we can't say too much about genre either. We still haven't gotten the game modes correct. Jet Force was so cool at the beginning. I don't think I even know it. At least not by heart. Third person and side view is hard. Yeah, it's a weird perspective. Banjo-Kazooie? Could it be? I mean, I'm up to guess it. Could get a clue after this as well. Oh, was that released by Nintendo? Shite. Then it can't be. Because that's the weird thing here as well. We're on Nintendo 64. It's not published nor developed by Nintendo, which excludes a lot of games. It was developed by Rare at least, but I'm not sure about publisher. 64 only is huge, yeah. What games did I play on Nintendo 64? I played some card game. I played Super Mario 64. I think I had some... Did I have some James Bond game or something? Been so fucking long, man. Did I have that Pokemon game as well? The one when you take photos? Was that on Nintendo 64? Yeah, GoldenEye, exactly. GoldenEye, but that was first person. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that one. Sea of Thieves. Pokemon Snap, yeah, I remember that one as well. Snowlife, did you also play Nintendo 64? Star Fox Adventures, maybe. Does it fit? We can guess it if it fits. To be fair though, after next guess we do have a hint as well. Sea of Thieves, nuts fit. No way, that doesn't work. No. Oh wait, see if these... Sea of Thieves... Oh shit, wait, it does kinda work. Fuck off! It was GC game? I don't know, what do you mean GC game? I don't know what that is. And by Nintendo and Rare, okay. Star Fox 64 was 97. Ooh, Turok. That was Nintendo 64 as well, wasn't it? I remember playing that as well. Dude, I kinda wanna play that game at some point, not gonna lie. Pokemon Snap was 64, but not Rare. Yeah, and that would definitely be Nintendo as well, right? Aged so badly, Turok did it? Shit, I kinda wanna try it, man. But I could imagine that it aged really badly. Okay, if we guess one more, we could run a hint, and that might give us some useful information. Conquer's Pocket Tales might work here. I don't have that one, but I have Bad Fur Day. That was Game Boy. Wait, the normal Star Fox Adventures? Oh, is that different from Star Fox 64? Was side view a must? Yes, it has to be side view since this is yellow. So we need both third person and side view, which is an odd combination. Perfect Dark? Should it be Perfect Dark? Not SF Adventures, that was GameCube. Ah. Most our games were co-released with Nintendo, yeah. Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Okay, we have multiple saying Bad Fur Day. Should we run it? I think it's it. Yeah. I noticed the pause. GG, people. We got it. Damn, what's our current streak? 3, which is also a match streak, so, you know, we're getting pretty close to New Recce. New Recce. I don't know if I've ever seen this game. GG, people. We did it. Yeah, done it. Good shit. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I kinda wanna see Turok. Wait, did they release a new one? Turok Origins 2024? What? Did they release a new Turok? Oh, it's not out yet? Oh, reveal trailer 2024. True, true, true. You might be right. Sure, it was good for its time. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember the loader with the eye and everything. This definitely doesn't look like how I remember it. Is that a control one dumb? Maybe. Stupid battle royale game. Okay. Let me see proper turret though. Where did my search thingy go? Sorry, Dinosaur Hunter, is this the one? Which one did I play? No, I think I... did I play the second one, maybe? Which one was on Nintendo 64? Was the second one on Nintendo 64? Because I thought I remembered the eye in the logo, and this one doesn't have an eye. All of them? I think it's the... I think I played the second one. Seeds of Evil, I think... Because I very much remember an eye in the logo. I think yeah, I think this is the one. Some beautiful graphics here. Vinny with the Prime resub, 4 months! Absolute legend, thank you so much, Vinny. I appreciate ya, hope you've been well.
Greetings,
Hello, D.
Hello, man.
The elders of the lost land known as
How you doing, Vinny? Hope you're having a great Wednesday so far.
task of guiding you on your quest to stop the Primogen. The Primogen seeks to destroy the 5 energy tokens.
Yeah, this was definitely the one I play. I think I kinda remember this.
If he succeeds in destroying all
Yeah, this is the one I played.
freed, and the blast wave of temporal energy unleashed will
I even played Turret Arena game.
You must stop the
I was very young when I played this though, I can't say like I remember a lot from it. I don't think I ever got far.
You will also be given additional mission objectives as you venture deeper.
Graphics DM.
That you must explore.
Doing great, enjoying my holidays after a long month of studying. Nice, man.
The portal
How long do you have holidays? She's saying Primogen? She might be.
peaceful coastal village
But Primogen, the name Primogen, he took it from something, right?
under the Primogen's command.
I know I heard something about like where he got his name. It might even be from this game.
The city.
I don't remember exactly, but...
Strikers are hunted down.
Hey, Vintage, with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share? Let me know. Let me throw a shout out here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, go and check out Hey Vintage. We are currently, somehow, we ended up watching, starting to watch a bit of a playthrough of Turok 2. Fucking throwback, if anything. But if anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and normally you see me work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Here's a somewhat outdated teaser for ya. Cheers. There we have it. Thank you very much for the raid, Vintage. Sorry, very badly timed ad here, but it is what it is. How you doing, Vintage? What have you been up to?
They are utterly evil and very.
This is based on a really old comic. Oh, is it?
The Primogen's bidding. The dinosaurs.
This fight. Oh, was this an unskippable cutscene? Holy shit, that is almost illegal, man.
From the face of the earth. Your mission objectives are as follows. Activate.
Amazing you're still going, you know it, man. Glad to hear you're doing good.
Rescue 4 children. Activate the wall.
If you have some time, Playtron this better for a day is really the best platform, is it? It's a racing game. It's not. If my selling isn't working, maybe this song will change your mind. Okay, wait, let me check it out after I see. I just want to see the very beginning of the game here.
Defend it at all costs.
Yeah, I legitimately remember this area. Okay. You know what? You know what? This doesn't look nearly as bad as I thought it would. HD, is this some upgraded version though? Or does it just mean that the quality is HD? This doesn't look that bad. Secret area discovered. I don't know if I ever found that. But it feels bad, yeah. Dude, I wouldn't I wouldn't really mind giving this a go just for the hell of it. Was he playing this on Steam? Was that his Steam achievement popping up? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's an emulator. Nice audio effects there. So to raid and run, it's been a long day, have a great evening. No worries Vintage, thank you very much for dropping by and thank you for raiding, I appreciate ya. And go and have yourself some good old rest. Achievement progress. It doesn't look fully like, no. It's probably emulator. I mean, pretty decent feedback to be honest. You know what, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of surprised. It actually looks better than I thought it would. Like, obviously it looks outdated and whatnot, but not as bad as I thought it would. Head tilt is straight. True, I didn't even think about it. Some kind of remaster, not lagging at all. Yeah, it's very possible. Interesting. Wait, what is this, man? The Great Mighty Pooh song? Oh, remastered for PC. Ah. Okay. Just me, or does this feel a little bit like it should have been a Tom Waits song so far?
I am the great mighty Pooh.
Maybe not as much now.
I'm going to throw my shit at you.
What the fuck is this, man?
Comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Okay, that is not what I expected.
Think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a niggly, tickly, shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My butt! Ah, you cursed squirrel, look what you've done.
Not gonna lie though. That's kind of a banger. I'm actually pretty impressed. I did not think this was gonna be as good as it was. That was way better than I thought it would be. Kind of impressed. Kind of impressed. Larkin came back and thought Shabby finally got good at playing games. Yeah, the lyrics was definitely not what I expected. Can't use Neo from what? That Keanu Reeves? Are you saying he voiced him? You know what? This isn't too shabby. I think this should be pretty good. Definitely need to solve this though. Mirror. Don't know exactly what to do with, yeah? Maybe I went a bit overboard. Maybe we'd do something a bit more simple here. Maybe? We're kind of rounded. I feel like you should be able to see a little bit. Or maybe we just do like a frame kind of thing. Maybe this is all we need to do. It's not too shabby. Not like this. Chris Marlowe singing that shit. Pretty sure the game had Matrix dodging bullet thing too. Oh, really? Never going to Australia. Apparently they have a huge spider that crawls into small spaces. I think Australia has way too much stuff that you never want to get close to. Why you do this to me? Why? Shit. Oh wait, let's just do this. I have a better idea. Let's... Oh, no. Let's go back here. Get rid of all of you. We're just gonna copy this. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe. It's not too bad, is it? What's up, Damien? How you doing? You drive the car into the house? I don't think you're even gonna be able to drive the car. I think I'm just gonna do like a looping animation kind of thing. This is just for the intro to the game. I probably shouldn't spend too much time on this though. I should make just like a first test. That's probably what I should do. Oh, base. Ah, I see, I see. I know what the issue is. Steering wheel. There we go. Mirror. I feel like it looked somewhat decent. Heading to bed soon, good luck with the art and thanks for the stream, good night. No worries, Mothership, thank you very much for dropping by today and I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, man. That was my childhood, most of the games they made before Microsoft bought were amazing. I remember Killer Instinct. Oh, we just for that one in the games though, didn't we? I don't know, did I play any Rare games? Were they a developer? A British video game developer. And we get some games. Oh yeah, wait, I did. GoldenEye. I did play a little bit of some Banjo-Kazooie. Don't know if I played Star Fox. Don't know if I ever played Killer Instinct either, to be honest. I know I played this one. What's up, Arthur? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Sorry, I'm kind of behind in chat here. A friend of mine worked on one of those Donkey Kongs, not sure if he's still a game developer. Oh, damn. Banya after Banya. GoldenEye was such a defining game, my college roommates and I played the multiplayer a ton. I don't know, I might have played Donkey Kong Country. I think I might have. No, I didn't. I don't think I played this. I've seen it though, I've seen it. I know, didn't Elias like speedrun this or something? Fable style. Tailwind. The Fast and the Furious. I think, are these the newer ones? Oh no, this is cancelled projects. Ah. Perfect Dark was the first real console FPS game. Oh really? Made for console FPS. Okay, okay. To me it's kinda crazy that studio making modern Spider-Man games is the same one that made Spyro and Ratchet and Clank. Wait, the modern Spider-Man, that is Naughty Dog, isn't it? Was making those games, if I'm not mistaken. They made Spyro and Ratchet and Clank as well. Now I listen a bit to the AIA podcast or whatever, which I think for a very long time was hosted by, what's his name, Tom Price, who worked at Naughty Dog, right? That's where like most of my knowledge of Naughty Dog comes from, if I'm being honest. No, that's Insomniac, true, I'm mixing this up. True. He's on Insomniac Games. Well, wait, fuck, didn't Insomniac make... Wait, what did they make? They also made Spider-Man. Oh, I think that's where I'm mixing it up. And Ratchet and Clank? Well, this is just fucking confusing then. Oh, no, you're saying that that's the game we're talking about. No, I am mixing everything up here. What am I? I'm so confused. I don't know. Something is confusing, that's for sure. When they were making GoldenEye, FPS wasn't even a genre, they called them Doom clones. Damn. I'm going to eat dinner. 1:30 AM, but oh well. Have a nice dinner, AO. Thank you for dropping by. I think I did. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Okay, so wait. Insomniac... Also, that's interesting. So I think I was wrong on the studio, but I was right on the guy. Tom Price did work on... That's just he was at Insomniac, right? I think it's Tom Price. Is he a developer thingy? Is that not his name? Something Price Insomniac? Or am I mixing this up? Insomniac Games. Ted Price. Ooh, it's Ted Price, not Tom Price. Founded 19... Oh, yeah, okay, he founded Insomniac Games. There we go. Okay, so I think I had the founder, but I mixed up the studio. Let me try something, just out of curiosity here. What if I take the steering wheel and then I rotate you like just a little bit. Something like that maybe. Is this gonna look like we're driving? Oh my god, that is so horrible. That is disgusting. Okay, what if... How do I make this look like you're moving? We just shake everything a little bit? What if I just take the steering wheel and I pop it down one? How does that look? Wait, that's no difference. What is happening? Oh, did I link these somehow? There we go. I mean, doing something like this and then a bit slower maybe could potentially work. And then also doing something with the road. Because there's definitely gonna need to be some movement here. What is happening here? Steering wheel. Oh, I see, I see. It's because I need to copy the base. Boom. Okay. It would have made sense for only the steering wheel to be moving, but... Hey, I did this scene. Wanna see my version? Of course! Let me see. Just thinking about Uncharted and those games. Ah. What's up, Mr. Zombie? Just finished uploading my new idol game to HJ. Wait, did you? Link it. Should rotate it with a pivot in the center. True. How do I do that though? I guess I just... As long as I select it correctly, I should be fine. Right? But if I take the... Oh, but no, that's gonna be difficult, because I would need to select it down here to get the pivot in the middle, right? Or can I set the pivot somehow? Can I set where I want the pivot to be? Naughty Dogs are the ones who used Lisp for utility scripts. Insomniac are the ones who FaceTimed Sony storage APIs when PS5 first released. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Can set the frame rate for every frame by pressing frame constant frame rate. Ah. Yeah, I think we need stuff moving like this. I think we're gonna do like a few trees like this. I don't know if I can do like a middle line, because I don't think we're gonna be on a road that has one. But doing something like this but with trees instead, I feel like would be pretty neat. Live free, drive fast. I only moved the background. Yeah, I probably should. I think it could be nice if we can move the steering wheel a little bit, but I don't think we should jiggle it like I did before. Sorry, was that loud for you guys? I don't know if that was loud. Thanks for sharing, man. You can move the pivot, you need to select it. Press it once. Wait, can you not set pivot? You can, you just need to rotate the selection first for some reason. Oh. Oh wait, is this P? Is this pivot? I don't understand this. Is this position? A little circle? Oh, wait. Why do you rotate it when I do this? Oh, if I rotate you back to... I'm also rotating the wrong layer now. Steering wheel. Boom, boom. Now that should be selected. Rotation pivot. Ah, down in the middle. Thank you. That is better. That is definitely better. Then what I'm thinking is that we will try to literally do like 1 pixel. I don't know if we're gonna mess this up. Wait. I think we only need to move it ever so slightly. Okay, so this is perfect. 0. What if we just go here? Oh. Did I change both layers again? Like, you can't have this though. One piece can't stay in place because it's very noticeable. Like, you can tell that it's only this part and this part that's moving. I don't know if we have to properly move the steering wheel though. Because, like, I'm not gonna have these things, but just for testing purposes. Like, as long as we move the outside, I feel like we should be fine, right? We're not gonna do it this way, but just for testing purposes. If we do this new layer, wait. What if I do... What if I did every other now? That would be a simple way to get this working. Only 2 frames, but still. I mean, we need to have more stuff moving though. I think we are going to need like trees and shit. Can possibly move like the side of the road a bit. Damn. Am I getting a bit anxious here? Do I have what it takes to make a cutscene like this? Like, it's gonna be quite a bit of work to get this to look good. Have I gone a bit too far here? Obviously not final art, just to be clear. Just testing shit. These are some beautiful trees right here, isn't it? Boom. Once again, just for testing purposes, it's fine, it's fine. That's so fucking bad, dude. Holy shit. Final art ready to ship, yeah. Fully photorealistic bamboo from over here. Yeah, I feel like if you squeeze your eyes hard enough, maybe. Then what I think you would do as well, obviously we would have more than 2 frames. But I feel like potentially how would I do this? Let's actually make a new layer. Copy this. We're gonna do pixel perfect. You know, not doing these like completely straight perfect lines. And then we just redo them here. So that the actual road changes a bit as well. To be honest, yeah, I think doing something like this with the road, adding a few extra frames and whatnot, maybe we could get this to work. Let's just call this layer horizon. And then this is the actual road. Should I do this with like 4 frames? Yeah, I mean the trees are gonna be the tricky part. I wouldn't even try to draw something like this in 2D. I just create a 3D scene and trace it afterward. I mean, that would probably be easier, to be honest. To be fair though, I have never done anything in 3D, so I don't know if that would be easier for me at this moment, because I would have to learn a whole new fucking medium to do it, but kinda makes sense. Because like this wouldn't be enough. Like there's not enough things going on. What do you call it? Speedometer? Is that what you call it? Car? No. Yes, maybe. Because we could animate that one as well. Like have the pointer thingy jump a little bit. Dashboard. Gauges? That's kind of the same thing. Fuck it. Do you not have a center? That is the center. Obviously, I would have to clean this up a little bit, but oh well. So we do this, and then... let's call this the gauge pointer thing, sure. Where did I put the first one? You are next to that one, okay. You're here. But as long as some stuff is just moving a little bit, I feel like you do kinda sell the movement, right? What I really should do here is to link these cells. There we go. Mirror, you can probably be linked to steering wheel. I think we're gonna keep that still. What's happening with my mouse? Oh, is we just have that selected maybe? Basically anything that's not gonna be animated should be linked.
Good.
What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. The trees and shit is definitely gonna be the most difficult part of this. That will definitely be the challenge to make this look good. I don't know if I like that. We made it Need for Speed now, we are indeed. 2 Shroud, 2 Luminous. I liked Mother Sheep had a good one. Shroud of Vroom. I feel like that's a if we're making a car game, I feel like that's where we have to go with it. We would have another layer here called reflection, which would be animated as well. Wait, how the fuck? You would also get smaller, right? Probably be a bit in perspective as well. Oh, we would have a horizon line here too. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just testing stuff out. Okay, way too squiddly. Okay, no, you cannot be that squiddly. Because now you're moving more than it is moving here, which doesn't make sense. And you are proper dancing. As long as it just moves a little bit, I think it's fine. Still too much, but you get the general idea. Could be kind of cool to include my light system here as well and actually look like the headlights is like lighting shit up. Like we do the outside lit. We should do the inside of the car semi-lit. And then we do the outside lit. Would be hard to... No, it should be fine. Yeah, and then we just have it light up, kind of like two headlights. Would probably look pretty cool.
What's up, Maxwell? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Dimmed red lights in the rear view mirror. We could actually do that. As you can see, my color palette is not the biggest one, but we do have red in there. That could actually work. Not a bad idea. So we would do probably like the actual reflection we do lit as well. And then we just add two little red lights. And just see like a little bit of the reflection here. That could look pretty sick, not a bad idea. Let me actually write that down. Because that's something we would end up doing in the engine.
Red lights in rear view mirror. Good shout, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing good as well. I am. I'm a little bit stressed about this scene. I feel like maybe I'm taking on a little bit too much here. I'm kind of nervous about making the trees and shit. Like, it's gonna be difficult making it look good without spending like 2 weeks on this. You know what I mean? But I think with some, perhaps if we can find some good references and stuff, I feel like we should be able to do it. Judging scope is hard, I feel you, brother. It truly is, man. So, are you a fellow game developer as well? Should probably do this. Might be a bit lazy for now, and let's just do some generic thing here. Okay, I need to remove one of those. Boom, boom, boom. Just to have something on there. Maybe we should do this as well. I'm not a car guy. I think you would have like the fuel meter here. Which maybe should be a reason why we don't have to go all the way with these. Yeah, we just do something like that, maybe. Oh, well, we should probably animate this one as well. Pointer thingy, sure. It does the same, yeah. Yeah. The thing is, it's always gonna end up looking better as soon as we get it in engine, because we get like the light system and everything, right? That is probably gonna make it look at least somewhat better. So we could always try with just this for now. Throw it in the engine to see if it looks like this is something worth pursuing or not. So if anyone who doesn't know, this is basically for the intro cutscene of the game. Because you basically are making a point and click game. Point and click horror game. Where you have to explore this old manor, solve some puzzles, get a little bit spooked. And I was thinking about, this is my current intro cutscene. So right now you just wake up in this place, right? And then the game starts. I feel like it would be nice to set the tone a little bit more. And maybe have you actually drive out to this place. Because then we could do like some narration. Basically that's the plan. We will do some narration in the car. So you're driving here. This is how the game opens up. And then we do a bit of text. Like just setting the scene, explaining what's going on. Just like click any button to continue kind of thing. And as soon as you go through all of those, we would actually end the loop. Now obviously this is gonna look like shit, but and at that point you would actually end up at a house, which is definitely not gonna look like this. And then the game starts like first puzzle is to actually get access into the house. Kind of thing. So just loop this while going through the story. And then as soon as you've gone through all of the story stuff, we go boom, you're at the house, now you get out and you start playing. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I am an amateur, but doing a little bit of poking around in game making. Nice, man. I think I stumbled on your YouTube initially. It was Faith that brought me here again. Let's go, man. I'm glad to hear that. Game is looking very nice and clean. Cheers. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I've been trying. I recently posted my second ever devlog. In case anyone hasn't found it yet. Here's a little link to it. I think it turned out pretty good. It's not doing great so far, but... Oh, never mind, you know, ooh, wait. Are we picking up a bit of speed here? Maybe I spoke too soon. And also, Maxwell, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Maybe. I think I did a mistake. I posted the video with apparently a pretty shit thumbnail. I thought the thumbnail was good, but I had like my lowest click-through rate in my fucking YouTube career. So I did change the thumbnail, and that seemed to improve it quite a lot. Ah, you know what? You know what? It's actually picking up a little bit here. Not too shabby. 420 views. It's kind of funny. So, what kind of game are you working on, Maxwell? If you don't mind me asking. Ah, it's the fucking trees, man. Pixel art tree. Especially to do something with such a limited palette and then make it not look too cartoonish. That's kind of the tricky thing here we would have to do. And then to make sure it's a nice loop as well. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. Yeah, this is what I tried before. I don't know, at least the stuff very far away is gonna be easy, just like the first trees are just gonna look like this, right? They're gonna be fucking tiny in the distance. And then we need to move this in a way that makes sense. Like it has to be a kind of clean loop, which I think is gonna be tricky. Working on a top-down survival horror game set in procedural bunker. Think Darkwood meets Amnesia the Bunker. Ooh. Sounds pretty sick. Are you gonna post it on Steam? 2D or 3D? Sorry, I'm bombarding you with questions now. I'm just curious. I've seen a little bit of gameplay from Darkwood. That's the game I'm thinking of, right? The Polish studio? Yeah, exactly. This game actually looks kinda sick. Is this a pixel filter? Or is this actual pixel art? Does anyone know? Then yeah, I will eventually. Let me know when you have it up. I'll check it out. Actual pixel art, just not rendered in Pixel Perfect Grid. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it looks really cool. Good fucking reviews as well. Beautiful little trees, innit? Yeah, definitely gonna have to spend some time on those trees. That is, without a doubt, going to be the tricky part of this. I find something. Why did everything turn into this kind of art style? Whatever it's called. What is it called again? Shit, I can't remember. Oh, perfect. I guess we could do some street lights, but then I would have to simulate that light, which is that would probably end up being a bit tricky. It would, no, I think it would look nicer too, have a more dark scene, just seeing like the light from the headlights of the car. But we could possibly have like a couple of, you know, you could do, the trees are gonna be the tricky part. What if we just try to do some rocks? You know? Well, how would it end? It would end with a big old rock over here. Kinda going outside of the view. I really don't know what I'm doing. So you want to go from this little tiny speck over to this. Middle one, probably here somewhere. This one, probably a little tiny thing here. Obviously I would need to make sure that these have a somewhat similar shape. That's too perfect. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Definitely sells the momentum a bit more. How did I do the thingy with the... Oh shit, sorry guys, we have an ad running. We had something constant frame rate. Yeah, let's do 400. Still around here, came to PC to shut it off. That was true lurking, let's go man. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, I do need to get off soon. I really do. But this is... You know, it's not too bad. And then what we could do is just to do it every other. Or maybe when this one is here, we do the small rock over here. You know what I mean? Which means here we would have this one. And then this one would be over here somewhere. Let's see, Maxwell, let me know if you're in ads. Otherwise I'll respond as soon as the ads are over. Or let me know if you're not in ads, I suppose. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what? That works surprisingly well. It would probably not be bad. What do you mean chicken? Oh, my chicken. I'm no chicken. The story behind Dartwood is funny because the developers are actually scaredy cats who are afraid to play horror games. Wait, is that actually true? Sounds familiar. Kinda true. Kinda true. The only weird thing now is that the rocks are kinda changing form, changing shape, but overall doesn't look too bad. The annoying thing is that we would have to duplicate everything over here. Okay, ads are over, let me catch up with chat. All in 2D, you can do 3D in Game Maker, but it requires a lot of work to set up. Oh, interesting. Said Goofy looks to have a car bouncing though. Cloudy, yeah. I think this makes more sense. See you tomorrow, have a good one all. Enjoy some good rest. You as well, Codin. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I appreciate you, as always. And I'll catch you next time. Cheers, man. Yeah, they said that in interviews. Interesting. Love Dartwood for that. All the horror revolves around atmosphere and they nailed it. I kinda need to try it at some point. But is it like a... Is it proper scary? Like, I've seen very little gameplay. Because it seemed very... like, survival, not in terms of... I'm not necessarily meaning survival horror, even though I think it might be that, but like survival game. It's more tense than scary? Okay. I mean, to be fair, I want to focus quite a lot on just the tension and atmosphere and stuff, but I'm definitely gonna have some, like, proper jump scares and stuff too. More psychological horror than straight jump scares? Yeah, I think it's very easy to go too far with jump scares, which I think I did in like the game jam version. It was a little bit too much. That's why I kinda took note to that and decided to... I'm gonna try and focus way... I mean, I am gonna have jump scares. I'm not saying I'm not gonna have jump scares, but I will focus more on like setting the ambience correctly and that kind of stuff, building the tension. That's too big of a jump. Let's maybe I move you a little bit. No, it's still gonna be too much. I feel like we need to have trees though, which is slightly annoying because trees are by no means gonna be the easiest thing to make here. I don't know if it would be enough to have just like one tree in between each rock. I mean, I would jump 2 spaces, but then it's gonna line up, because then it would be a tree here and a tree here, and I feel like that might look too perfect, or whatever. Let's see, we have 1, 2... Right now we're using 4 spaces. I do rocks every other. Let's just try something. And the other thing now is I can kinda use the rocks as like a reference for the size here. Start with the stumps, I reckon. Yeah, that's probably a good point. That is actually a good shout. Okay. Because the leaves and shit is definitely gonna be the most difficult part. Okay, let me just do this for testing purposes and then we'll see. Wait, what happened here? Oh shit, I painted on the wrong layer. Wait, what? Did I? I'm so confused. Where is the rest of the tree? Oh, did I paint you on the horizon? Oh. Don't know how that happened. Lovely. Boom. Oh wait, we just take this and we move you just above the outside. Oh wait, so let's do this. Road should be in front of the horizon. Rocks should be in front of that. And then trees in front of that. There we go. It's gonna make my life slightly easier. Have I drawn every single tree I need? No. I need this tree. Kinda looks surprisingly good, to be honest. But no, I would need to clean this up. Do a bit of different shades, like add a little bit of light or something. Oh, that might be too much, actually. There is nothing on the correct layer? Oh no, I'm on the wrong layer, never mind. I'm just being silly. So when did you start developing maps? Or Maxwell? Is it finding for trolling maps? It's tricky, man. Because I feel like it sells the motion relatively well. Like now it actually feels like we're driving forward, right? However, it is a little bit too choppy, isn't it? Like it almost feels like I would need to double the frames or something. What happened to my music, by the way? There we go. I was gonna say increase the frame rate. I feel like we would kinda need to, but that... You know, we're talking strobe here again now. Like... It would be... We're basically, if we double the frame rates, we're gonna double the work. I kinda like this idea, but I'm a little bit scared that like, how long would I end up spending on this entire thing to make this decent? Match is good. I'd say about 2 years ago. My total project time is around 2 months since I worked all week and put run during the weekend. Progress is slow, encountering a few fundamentals I had to think about, like delta time and physics. Yeah, I still haven't done a lot of physics, to be honest. I mean, it was like my very first game I finished, the catching game. I guess technically had some physics, but otherwise I haven't done a lot. Maybe 8 frame loops for trees and rocks, versus a duped 4 frame cycle. Could probably do it that way. Because I don't think we necessarily need to animate the stuff in the car. The only tricky thing is that like the rocks and the trees is what would end up being the most work, right? Consider just doing still images instead of animating? Yeah, I did. Like, at first, I was kind of thinking about doing an Undertale-like intro. You know, doing something like this. Which would be a lot more viable, right? Would be, because then I only have to draw like still shots. It's not as immersive. Like, if I could get this to work, it would feel a lot better. But if this ends up feeling that it's gonna be too tricky to get it to work right, then we might have to settle for something like this. Because the thing is, I don't think I want the whole thing about you like just waking up in here. It feels like we can do more interesting stuff if you actually arrive at the house. Oh, actually there is some animations here though. But in general, right, this is a lot of just like still shots. Now still frames intro watch. I love the Papers, Please intro and cutscenes you get for different endings. I don't know if I've seen that. I'm not gonna look at the endings, but... Oh yeah, this is similar.
Get back and do a new game.
Sorry.
I want to see my old ones. Congratulations. Labor Lottery. The October Labor Lottery is complete.
I'm finding proper voice acting though. I actually never played this game.
For immediate placement, report to Ministry of Admission at the Creston border checkpoint. An apartment will be provided for you and your family in East Creston. Expect a Class 8 dwelling.
Yeah, this is basically Undertale-like. It's basically the same concept.
The Creston border checkpoint has opened at last. After 6 long years of war, can we keep this safe? And I shall do this. I shall do my job and keep this country safe from the forces that shall attempt to bring us down. It is a nice day in November. Not too cold, not overcast. Welcome.
And then this is where the game starts.
Return. Entry is restricted to Arstotzkan citizens only. Deny all foreigners. Glory to Arstotzka. Papers, please.
The thing is that it feels, although I feel like it would be very nice to have like a proper cutscene,
Have a nice day.
it's just
Glory to Arstotzka.
a little bit scary because it is gonna take... It's gonna be a lot more work making something like that smooth and up to par with the rest of the game compared to just doing something like this, right? Kind of banging song as well. Now this feels a bit more immersive as well because you have proper like voice acting, which I don't know if I dare doing. I'm kinda scared about voice acting in general. We talked about this before. Now I know Josh is here, which does not agree with me, but I feel like there's only 2 versions of voice acting. It's perfect and shit. That's kind of what I feel like. It's like, it feels risky to do voice acting. You could reuse that smooth hand movement in game and animate trees that way. Change the sprite when it comes near to the car. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that to skip the in-between frames, yeah? I was gonna say, because I still gonna need to draw as many frames, but I don't really, because I think what you're saying, right, is that we would actually just slide this tree, and then when we get close enough to the next position, then we just go boom into that one. And then we... Dude, everything is on the wrong layer, man. And then we would take this tree, and we would slide it over here. And then we go boom, we take this one, we slide it a bit, and then boom. That could be a way to skip the in-between frames. I don't think you're wrong about that, I just prefer the shit to the perfect. Oh, right. There's also a 3rd category, unnecessary German dubs. Yeah, Germany does a lot of dubbing, don't they? I mean, it's quite a bit of countries to do, but... I feel like it's not as big of a thing in Sweden, to be honest. I mean, there are Swedish dubs, but I feel like it's not as common. I feel like, you know, Spain and Germany, generally speaking, is the languages with bigger or the countries with bigger languages, right? I feel like that's where it's more common to dub. They are both lies, at least the shit is honest about it. Suppose that's true. A bit more work, but you could draw different trees and change the different closer variants, yeah. I mean, technically you could even... Oh, that might be risky. Like, we could make a few sprites for each position of the tree, and then, like, randomly pick which one to use. German has a reason why they dub. They had a huge part of the population that could not read. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit. Exactly how to solve it. Because the thing is, I know that animations is not my strong suit, right? Like, it just isn't. I feel like, you know, I've just accepted that. Like, I have some animations which I think look fine, but 90% of my game is not animated, right? Like, if you open this cabinet, it turns into a instantly open cabinet. Fortunately, your brain kind of fills in. Like, you still understand what's going on, right? But technically speaking, it isn't animated. We're just switching sprites here. This is a bug. Why does that happen? How do I do that? Did you notice how the arrow stayed? Oh, is it because I... No? Oh, is it because I followed the TV on the way out? Oh, it is. Interesting. So would that happen with the door as well, if I manage to perfectly follow the door? Which is trickier than it sounds like. No, because I automatically move it as soon as I click on the door. Because if I follow another object that has the arrow. Interesting. Interesting. I've had that happen before, but I never figured out why it happened. Cursor arrow can stay if hovering another exit during the room transition. I think that makes sense. Let me at least note that down so I don't forget it. Something to look into. German dubbing is amazing, they know how to dub. Compared to some lazy American dubs where everyone just screams or whispers, yeah. Most of our dubs come from Canada. Oh wait, is that actually true? Interesting. How come? Yeah, I looked up once, there's some kind of industry bullshit where they can pay Canadians significantly less for voice work. Actually, damn. Don't know the details, but I remember looking it up years ago out of curiosity. Some English dubs of American cartoons are produced in Canada, though it's not as common as it once was. The anime industry shifted away from Canada. Some studios still handle dubbing for both Canadian and US-based clients. And here I thought they made those German dubs because they couldn't fit the subtitles on screen. That would have actually... You know what? I would not have been surprised if that was the case either. That would have kinda made sense. Am I still playing on a certain save now? Save slot? I am. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I think, as I said, I think I need to think about this. I think this is a cool idea, but I am a little bit scared that it's gonna end up being too much work to do it. At least to do it to the point where I'd be satisfied with it. I don't know if I would have to necessarily do a whole forest. But I think just doing some trees and rocks like this could be fine. But it is a little bit too choppy. So we would definitely, if we're gonna do like a proper frame animation, we would definitely need to up the frames here. Or make one huge forest on the sides, easy to draw. Maybe I did search pixel art. What if we do pixel art forest? That might be a good shout. I mean, that's still fucking beautiful. Is that I don't have a lot of colors. But you might be right, actually. We could keep the rocks, still do the same thing with the rocks. But then maybe just make like a big old forest that we move. Because we probably... I feel like we might not need... Because I think one of the reasons why this feels very choppy as well is because there's very few objects. Compared to if we did like a whole thingy. I mean, we would still have to make sure they looked good, right? But I have so many trees that are not on the tree layer. Is that it? Yeah. It's also a little bit annoying because generally speaking I don't really have fill-in colors, so I would still end up kind of having to make a forest with only outlines. But I suppose we could make it so that the trees kind of blend in with each other, right? That would probably make it a little bit easier. I'd imagine we do something like this, but then only outlines. Maybe. Maybe. Because if we have more trees as well, we can have less frames, right? Yeah. Now this is still kind of beautiful. And then it would be the thing where I think we would mainly do the actual... Like you wouldn't probably not see like a ton of the stumps. Shit, how would I do this? And we'd maybe have a couple. Because I do think the more trees we have, the easier it's gonna be to make it look less choppy. You know what I mean? Like just blend everything together a bit. And have it actually go all the way into the horizon. Yeah, exactly. We just loop it all, and then now we should just move the stems like this. Boom, boom. Yeah, true. It should look more thick. So probably what we should do is that you wouldn't even see the horizon. Small horizon, like what the horizon actually would be is just over here. And then basically everything else we should fill in with the forest. Maybe. I feel like potentially leaving out the details might be a better choice here. I thought we could do something like this, but it's gonna make it harder to animate as well. Because if we do something like this, we actually don't need that many frames either. How do you do the thing where you can like see the last frame? Onion skin? Is that it? That didn't seem to work. Okay, I don't know how that works. I think you should be able to do it. Shit, does someone know? It's not. I thought that was onion skin. do I have to select which... Wait. A Sprite, onion, skin. I think this is what I want. Because you should be able to do it so you can like kinda see the outline of the last one. Actually, you're an A Sprite, so I double have no idea. No worries, man. You can see how he like sees the last frame. Preferences. What, do I have to turn off my... Ah! Okay, okay. Why is that filled in? Oh, just I filled it in here. I see. I guess we do need to keep the rocks into account. Wait, so that rock is there. I'm so confused now. Isn't that the next frame? So wait, do I see the next frame and the last frame? I don't know which is which. Okay. Wait, the rock moved here. I had a stump here. That was a stump as well. Wait, that's the next frame. This one I could cross. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I kinda feel like we should try it. What's up, Mute Glass? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Hope you're doing well. Trying my hands at some animations here. Let's see if this turns out alright or not. Now this onion layer skin is kind of sick, not gonna lie. I feel like this is something I should have tried way earlier. I'm not really thinking about how I'm doing this right now, I'm just gonna try and see what happens. Okay, so I think that would be basically every single frame. Let's see how this looks in comparison to what we had before. I mean, I would say that it doesn't look as choppy as the last one did. Are we animating? Yeah, I was thinking about potentially doing a new intro for the game and have the player actually drive to the... Well, you wouldn't actually drive yourself, but I'd have a cutscene of you driving to the house. But I got a little bit freaked out because there's a lot of stuff to do in terms of trees and shit. So this is what we tried first. But when you only do like single trees, it ends up looking very, very choppy. And I actually think doing the entire forest as one big thing kinda works better, doesn't it? Hashtag lazy. How you been, Mutlas? Having a good Wednesday so far? It's the same frame rate, but it kinda looks better. And to be fair, if we do the trees like this, then I feel like it wouldn't really be that difficult to do more frames either. Like, if we do like this, it would be fairly easy to add more frames. I mean, we could also try to up the frame rate and see what happens. Been good, nice to hear, man. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Making a bit of progress today, did some bug fixing, sorted out the save slot system and like an playtime timer, so you can see like how long you've played on each save. Pretty much finished, and started playing around with this. So far so good. Yeah, we should probably just up the speed as well. And we would have to fix the horizon here, it looks a little bit weird, but... Oh, and we also need the forest in the rear view mirror. Because now it's like the forest just disappears. But you know what? This actually isn't too shabby. Oh shit. How do I unlink these? Boom. Thinking maybe we should have done something like this. Go down here. Up one here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Wait, what did I do? I'm so confused. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I move every other? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hate animating in A-Sprite, one of the worst parts of game dev in my opinion. Oh, do you think so? I'm so bad at it as well. I think animations is definitely one of the things I struggle the most with. I think that's fair to say. I think in general, I probably would say that A-Sprite seems pretty good in terms of animations. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But I definitely struggle a lot with animations in general. As I mentioned before, there's a reason why I almost don't have like any animations in my game, because I'm quite aware that is not my strong suit. Oh, I think this could look good. And now we go down one here. So now it's gonna look like just moving the steering wheel a little bit. Oh, I fucked it up, didn't I? No, yeah, something is wrong. How am I messing this up all the time? What am I doing? Okay, this is the default, right? All of these are the same, and then boom, you're slightly tweaked that way, which means number 3 should be slightly tweaked that way. Okay, so you down, you up. These two should be the same. This is that way, that's that way. Okay, let's see how that looks. Not too bad, just faking the movement a little bit. A-Sprite makes it look simple to animate, but it's damn difficult, yeah. I don't know, I'm fucking jealous of people who are actually really good at animations. It's definitely one of the things I find the most difficult in general. And both in terms of game dev and like art in general. I just feel like animations just ain't easy, man. Oh my god, am I on the wrong fucking layer? I legitimately don't know how I keep doing this. Did I paint any of this on the right layer? Okay. That looks fine. Do I keep hitting some shortcut to accidentally change layer? Is that what I'm doing? Maybe a little bit too quick. What do you guys think? Should this work? Ah, we could add a little moon or something as well. Looks great, thank you, man. I feel like it's turning out slightly better than I thought it would. No, I don't really use fill-in colors, but I feel like a moon might be an exception. Maybe. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, I think rather than doing singular trees, just doing like one big generic forest is kind of better. It's more realistic for me to make, at least. Moon made it better. I feel like it added some. It's not as simple. Oh, you know what we also could do? Use stars. Why not? Look too neatly placed. It'd be kind of chaotic in some manner. Stars. This would be the moon. It's kinda turning out better than I thought it would. I don't hate it. And then if we would get this in engine, add a bit of actual light sources and stuff, I feel like this should look pretty sick. Okay, do I still have the onion skin on? I do. Fuck it, can't be bothered. Let's just do this. Just gonna grab this, reflection, and then here we just do something like this. Or should we still... maybe we should do this. We got some ads coming up in about half a minute. Thank you very much for your patience. It's not that shabby. It's not that bad. And then, you know, throwing this into engine, adding like a little bit of light from like the headlights. A bit of red light here from the backlights. I think this should work. It is gonna be interesting to try to just get this into the engine and see the difference with like the light and everything. It would also turn out quite a bit darker. Like it wouldn't be this bright in engine. Because the only thing is we would have to separate the everything that's outside as well as the reflection here. So you can this stuff would basically react to the light. So we would have one animation that looks like this. So this would be the non-lit animation. And then we make a lit version with all of this stuff. So basically anything inside of the car, I guess we could do it semi-lit as well. It's gonna be a bit trickier because then the light from the headlight might actually light up the inside of the car, which is gonna look weird. Maybe the stars change the white intensity so it looks like they're glowing. Yeah. Could probably do that. Could just like slightly fade them in and out or something. Maybe if we do a do tween, we could even just like randomize it so it doesn't even look like a loop. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I think you definitely can't go too far with it. Like you can't go into this grey color, right? But just a little bit. And then keep in mind, in engine we also have like post-processing and stuff, which means we're gonna get like, you know, we're gonna get bloom and shit, which is actually going to make it seem like it light up a bit too. So this would be instead of this cutscene, we would have you actually driving to the house. I don't think I'm gonna have time to get this into the next update. Because obviously I have to change a lot of stuff to get this to work. Because now, like you're probably gonna equip the flashlight outside of the house as well as the backpack. Oh yeah, you do see how we have, you know, we have quite a lot of bloom, and that would affect that stuff as well. Could also do like the tip of the flashlight, actually add a proper light source to it as well. Now, we should probably try that. That would up the bloom even more on the stars, which might look good. Question is, as with how it looks right now, does it fit the game? I mean, I think it kinda does. I'm thinking about like amount of details. We definitely have, I feel like we have more details going on here. But the outside, you know, it would be like darkish, and like this is far off in the horizon, you probably wouldn't see as many details. We still have some stuff going on here in the car. We perhaps could add more details to the inside of the car, if we feel like we need to. Question is, will it make sense? Then also keep in mind once again that in engine everything would turn out to be a bit darker. Yeah, basically in engine it would look more like this. At least for the semi-lit stuff. I mean, we don't have to make it darker. We definitely don't want to make this stuff darker. These we want them to look like The Shining, right? Why should I link all of these? Probably end up looking a little bit more like this. Oh, you know what? The accidental shading I did on the moon actually looks kinda sick, doesn't it? I think I fucked this up. I should have done this. Boom. Trees. I should make the trees cover this up instead. Or the forest rather. So I can play around a little bit more with the moon. How's your game going, Vinny? You watching anything fun? Yeah, something like this. And then, now we can turn you off, we can go to the moon. And add something here. Oh, is this gonna be too dark though? Maybe this is gonna be too dark. No, I think this could work. Looks kinda neat, doesn't it? There's a little bit of extra detail on the moon. Maybe even do a few dots and whatnot. Is that too much? Maybe the dots are pushing it. One big question though, if we do this intro cutscene, how do we, exactly where do we display the text? Do we do something bottom center, top center, in the middle, like at the horizon? Something I didn't really consider. Suppose we could use my toast system to just display some toasts. That would be center top. You know, similar to, if we can get into the game. Similar to this. Could do something like that. We'll see. We'll see. I think this, no matter what, whether we end up using it or not, I think it's worth testing. But I feel like this should work.
What's up, checks? How you doing?
While car driving, you should make the ending of the game where you climb into a rocket ship and go to the moon. Yeah, you would actually fly over to the moon. We'll see about that one. We'll see. I'll note it down. How you doing, chefs? Hope you're doing well, man. What do you think of our little animation? I really did not consider where exactly I would end up putting the text though. We'll see if we can figure that out. When inspired car driving does look nice, thanks man. Well, basically, when I was trying to fall asleep last night, I got this idea to maybe change the intro. So rather than you just waking up in the house, you would actually drive to the house. And then I figured that we could probably make a relatively simple animation, and this would basically be like the intro cutscene to the game. So as soon as the game starts up, you're like in the car driving, and then potentially we could just have like, you know, show some text to like set the scene. You know, and just like obviously the car will be driving itself, and then have just like, you know, click to continue. Show a few sentences just to explain what's going on. And then as you finish the last sentence, that would basically, you could even do like a fade out and you just hear the car parking, and then you're like outside of the house. So we would do a little like front yard or something. Put the car on the side. Because it would be a pretty good way, or I figured out a good idea to teach the backwards arrow mechanic. Because then the first thing you do, like the first objective in the game, could be to go backwards to access the trunk of the car and get like the backpack out of the trunk. Could be kinda cool. Put a light component to make quasi-car headlight. I think I could. I actually think I could. What I'm thinking is that we would make the interior of the car non-lit so it doesn't react to light. And then basically all of this stuff, as well as the road, we do as like a lit material. Because at that point we could probably do like 2 light sources here that would kind of simulate the headlights. And then also another good idea, put small little red lights here, so we would make the reflection in the mirror lit as well. I think it could look kinda cool. think overall getting this scene lit in engine would make it look even better. On road, yeah. We just have like a little bit of stuff. Basically, we could try it here. Well, we don't want to affect the bottom stuff, so it would be... doesn't actually do that much here. Unless we up the darkness of this. And the thing is, your light would kind of be more forwards though, wouldn't it? Then here we do something similar, then add like a... Obviously this is not gonna look completely right, but you know, whatever. Obviously kind of hard to fade the light in here, but you get the idea. I feel like it could be kind of cool. Fades into black, plays car crash sound, could do that as well. You have most of the game planned and set yet. If you mean in terms of story, I definitely have more ideas. I did rewrite the entire story quite recently. And I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm feeling better about the new draft I did compared to the first one I had, because I was a little bit unsure of that one. Maybe read some creepypastas could probably be a good idea, to be honest. But yeah, I basically wrote an entire story, or, you know, wrote an entire new one, because I did have a full story before as well, I just wasn't very sure of it. The new one I like a lot more. Especially for the new one, I think a intro like this would make more sense. Stream them for TOS and then read some on stream? Could do that. Watch me get jump scared by texts. Wouldn't actually surprise me, man. Question is, how the fuck do we show the text? Like... Would it... I don't know if it would look good with our, like, pop-up toasts to maybe use that. Because that would be like this showing up at, like, the top center. If I would use my current... It feels kind of small for something like this. Less is more with horror games, yeah. I think that is the case. I mean, at least in terms of, you know, direct story nudging or whatever. Like, I do think having a lot of lore is good. But I think being less direct about it, like having the player explore and figure stuff out more, is better. All of this feels kind of weird. I don't know where I would put this. doesn't have to be necessarily this exact thing either, but it's possible that we would need it to be bigger. Does kind of make sense that like everything in the animation, like naturally it's gonna put your focus towards the horizon, right? So it does kind of make sense to maybe put this closer to the horizon. And then you know, blah blah blah. This is what's happening. This is what's going on. Okay, check, start the game. And then you just arrive at the house. Could do a short little animation, but that would be a little bit tricky of you actually like seeing the house in the distance. I mean, maybe we wouldn't have to do the animation all the way. Like maybe what we could have done is when you finish the last dialogue. Why can I not do anything here? Did I lock the layer? Oh no, it's a hidden layer, of course. Like maybe right at the end we just show the house in the distance. Why did this like unironically turn out pretty good? Shit, that actually looks pretty good. I kinda didn't mean for it to do that. This would be the final cut. Either we would do a full animation where you actually drive up until you're like right at the house. Or what we could do is that when you see the house, we just fade. When the house gets like maybe this speed, we fade it out. And then you just hear the car stop, turn off, and then the door closing, like when you get out, and then it starts. Would probably be easier, but to do like every frame of the house as it gets closer. Like maybe this would be the biggest version you see. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. You know what I mean? Okay, next game, Chappy, you need to learn 3D man instead of drawing your three-dimensional space by hand, one line at a time. It's wonderful, isn't it? I feel like this should work pretty good, man. Basically, we hide this. We have this looping animation going while you're like... While we explain the story to the player, we just loop this. They can take it in the old time, they can spam, click, skip the dialogue if they want to. Or they, you know, read it all. And as soon as they finish the last one, boom, we enable this. We go... boom, 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 fade out, and then you're at the front door. I feel like it could work, man. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna... At the very least, I think we should try to throw this into the engine and see how it looks. With like light and everything. See if it feels like this could work. I'm feeling pretty good about it, to be honest. Better than I thought I would. For a little while there, I felt slightly anxious about this whole thing. But I think as what Kacha said, doing the forest as just one big blob, I think was a good call. Rather than doing like individual trees. We're gonna head to bed. Lovely to see you, Chappy. Thanks for the long stream. No worries, Tommy. Thank you for dropping by. Always nice to have ya. And you know what? Speaking of which, I really need to get out of here, man. I really do. It's getting way too late. Holy shit, I've been live for 10 hours. But please stick around, guys, and let's see if we can find some to throw a little raid at. Let's see who we have live today. And then I shall be back on Friday as per usual. I think I'm gonna try to sort out some of the spoiler territory stuff tomorrow. So we possibly could get this next playtest up kinda soon. That would be good. We do have a Hypnoticon. We also have Developer Ezra. Have I don't know if I have ever raided him before. I think I followed him through some other raid, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's go to developer Ezra, doing a chill game dev session in Godot, or Godot, or Godot, or whatever you want to call it. As always, made sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. Would very much appreciate it. Other than that, you know, if you end up missing me too much, remember there's a new devlog out on YouTube, so go and check that one out. Have a good one, you as well, chats. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here. And yeah, that is it for me today. So let's jump over to developer Ezra, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Big shout out, we had a lot of subs today. We had one man with a gifted sub, Snowlife and Vinny with the subs, Jin with a bunch of bits as per usual. We also had Peepa Poopy with a resub. And not only that, we had $200 in donations, which is fucking insane. That is absolutely bonkers. So thank you so much for those donations as well. It truly does help out. So yeah, big shout out. Now it's kind of anonymous because we're quite sure that the person did donate in other people's names, but you know, whoever it was, thank you very much. I truly do appreciate it. But like I said, that's it for me today, so I shall see you guys on Friday. Until then, have a good one, and yeah, that's it. Cheers!